What's up, everyone, and welcome back to Miss Azrael's Gaming. So today we're going to jump into a new game. Now, this just came out a couple months ago, and this is, or not months, but a couple weeks ago, or a week or so ago, and this is called Kathy Rain 2 Soothsayer. Now, if you are new to my channel, or maybe if you missed this one, I did play Kathy Rain, the original one, which is the director's cut, around, I believe it was last year, maybe late last year. And I love point and click adventures. They're always a lot of fun. And so if you enjoy games like that, you might want to go back if you're following the story. Now, I don't know how closely this ties into the first one, but it might, to explain her character a little bit more. And, it might be a good thing to go back and watch that. So we're going to go ahead and start a new game. Yeah, so we highly recommend playing Kathy Rain before Kathy Rain 2. Do you want to see a recap of Kathy Rain Director's Cut? You know what? We'll go ahead and do that just to kind of refresh up on, what happened last time.
In 1995, my grandfather died in Conwell Springs, my hometown. I returned for the funeral after being away since childhood. I learned that my grandpa had been investigating strange occurrences surrounding a mysterious presence in the forest. However, something happened to him in the woods, putting him in a vegetative state for over a decade. To solve this mystery, I teamed up with Eileen Summers, my college roommate. A Christian nerd and a biker badass. It was a match made in heaven. A local church turned out to harbor a secret cult worshipping the malevolence in the woods, referring to it as the Old God. An endangered hallucinogenic flower, the red scythe, was somehow connected to the Old God's power. As we came closer to the truth, a servant of the Old God made himself known in dreams and visions, the Crimson One, a scheming trickster. Things came to a head when the priest of the corrupt church, Isaac Price, abducted Eileen, intending to offer her to the Old God. I managed to track them down and have Isaac thrown in jail, but Eileen was in a catatonic state and was about to suffer the same fate as my grandfather. I continued alone and found my way into a great field of red scythes in the depths of the forest. Greeted by the Crimson One, I descended into the Old God's bizarre realm, a place straddling the line between the physical and the otherworldly. The powers of that place tried to break me. My past trauma was manifested and turned against me, including my shadow, an evil doppelganger. I defeated these foes and emerged back into the real world. As I left Conwell Woods, I set the flowers ablaze to eradicate the evil at its root. In my absence, Isaac Price took the coward's way out in his jail cell. When I returned, Eileen had awoken. She was safe. It was time for us both to go back home.
Now, that was really like a Reader's Digest version. The full game itself, the story is just so fleshed out. It's a really great story. Like, they kind of like glossed over where she went to the Old God's realm. I mean, there was so much there. And like I said, I would really recommend you, before you watch this one, go back and watch my gameplay of the first game, because there's just so much to the story. It's just really neat, and it's mystery and supernatural, and it's all just combined into a really great package. So let's go ahead and start a new game. Okay, May 20th, 1998, day 1.
We're closed. For fuck's sake.
Hey, kid.
Oh, Lucas,
Gee, what happened to you? Looks like somebody's been through the ringer.
you should mind your own business, old man, before I bring up your ex-wife.
Hey now, I'm just looking out for a former student of mine. And you're always my business.
Oh, I bet I am. That's the only way a has-been like you could ever stay relevant.
Ha! Yeah, that must be it. Now, you gonna invite me in and just let me stand here like an asshole?
Fine, come in then. You want some coffee?
I got enough, old sis, thank you very much. That brew you make is rancid.
Oh, I did that on purpose. I wanted to do detective work, not dumb chores like some airbrained secretary.
Feigning incompetence, huh? Clever move.
I guess so. I just wish that shrewdness of mine could make me some money.
There's my segue. Did you hear the news on the Soothsayer?
I never took you for a sucker, Lucas. This is Cassidy. There's no way that reward is legit.
You're wrong. Mayor Adams is different. He's the real deal.
And you know this how exactly?
Well, because it just so happens that I was hired to find dirt on the guy. I got nada. Zip. He's a total Boy Scout.
Whatever. We're still talking about a serial killer. Do I look suicidal to you?
Kinda. You passed out at noon, stinking of booze, and that eviction notice hanging over your head isn't doing you any favors.
That's none of your concern. I'm handling it. I just need a goddamn case. A normal case. Free of homicidal maniacs.
Don't know what to tell you, kid. Things are looking kinda dry on that front, you dig?
Oh, God. Please don't try to sound hip, Lucas. Your Dick Tracy imitation is cringeworthy enough.
I suppose you could always pawn off that bike of yours. Buy you another month or two.
Tell him, Mildred. Lose the Catmobile? I'd rather chop off my left tit.
I may be a has-been, but I'm fairly sure that self-mutilation won't do you much good. A couple $100K, on the other hand.
I love money just as much as the next girl, but, I mean, this isn't just a long shot. It's about as likely as Mildred turning vegan and taking up juggling.
Come on, one more case, for old time's sake. 50-50 split. How could anyone beat my rugged charm and your youthful vigor?
Lucas, we both know you're about as charming as a clown at a funeral. And the last time I saw my vigor was 3 tequila bottles ago.
All right. I know what I'm beat. I'll drop it.
Look, thanks for the tip. I might actually take a shot at that bounty, but you need to accept that we're not a team anymore. We had a good run, but I have my own thing going. Look, see? My name is on the frosted glass and everything.
I can respect that. You're not allergic to a little quid pro quo from time to time, though, are you?
Now, that I can do. That's how the world works anyway. It's all just an endless circle jerk of quid pro fucking quo.
I don't quite see things that way, but my door is always open if you'd like to discuss the case.
Sure. May the best woman win.
You telling me I'd look good in a dress? Later, kid.
Bye, Lucas.
Okay, so we've got the Soothsayer in our notes.
It's not like I have anything better to do. I should have information on the Soothsayer somewhere in this room.
Okay, so we've got our task updated. Definitely, we can hold the space bar for interactive. Oh my goodness, there's so many things to click on. Definitely an upgrade to how the character graphics are. I like the look. They filled the characters out a little bit more. I like that a lot.
Thanks for the headache, you Mexican jerk.
I think she chose to drink it, I'm just saying.
Yeah. Maybe there's something about the killings in these papers. All right. I found a few interesting articles about the most recent murder.
Okay, so newspaper articles. Deborah Sinclair. We have lockpicks, Zippo lighter, stun gun, in our notebook.
What bills? Never saw those. Nope, no siree.
Don't think that's how it works, but... Okay, it does not take things off as we look at them, so...
Empty. All this gumshoe has left to pawn is her dignity. Various reference books and technical manuals. My biggest fan, as depressing as that is. An article in the Chicago Tribune about the Whitmore affair. My big breakthrough case last year. I've been meaning to get it framed, but I've been too busy with important things. You know, like drinking alone. When there's new messages, it blinks. It's high-tech like that. Just outdated casework. Can't bring myself to take them down. It's a plastic laminator, a machine used to encase paper and other thin objects in transparent plastic. I mainly use it for fake IDs. My private investigator's license, issued last year. I was worried how Lucas would react, so I applied for it behind his back.
Oh yeah, that's the way to do things.
I couldn't have been more wrong, though. That old fart has been nothing but supportive since then. The city we're in, unfortunately. Thankfully, I don't need to make any calls right now. Every time I pick that thing up, I pray there's still a dial tone. The yellow pages. Handy for looking up people and businesses. Huh. I wish it was that easy.
Okay, got an achievement. Not going to be that easy. Tried to wrap up the case before it began. It's like a certain someone I know. Got a camera here.
I should grab this in case I need to snap some shots.
Okay, I think I've clicked on all of those. Yep. Living area. Okay, so let's come over here.
Who's the best fluff ball? Couldn't agree more. Mildred's abode. Nothing out there but a brick wall and a bucket load of misery. My radio, with a built-in cassette player. I prefer the quiet right now.
Yeah, let's check out our living area. God.
Useful things for when the Catmobile needs a tune-up. Extra helmets. Eileen used to wear one of them back when things were different. Every biker worth her salt has got a box like this somewhere. This might be useful.
A makeup brush, okay.
Nah, I'll live with my current face. Eileen and me, before Rain Investigation started going downhill. We worked great together, didn't we? I wish things didn't have to go the way they did.
I was about to say, I wonder if she worked there with her, because Eileen was very helpful at getting...
Perfect timing.
Eileen was very helpful at getting information.
Don't make me hurl. I'm way too hungover for coffee. No time to do the stupid dishes. I've got a case to solve.
I have a feeling she probably says that regardless.
Standard electric oven. Barely used. I better not open that. Wouldn't want the mold to spread.
Ew. Why? Why do you live like this?
It's a photo I took of the West End Bridge here in the city back in the day. Teenage Kathy had one of those artsy photographer phases. How's it hanging, Lampy? I better put that away later, for Mildred's sake. That little rascal has proven that, yes, cats can get drunk. Manhunt. I prefer their old material, but their latest album wasn't half bad. Oh, Cryptic Chaos. Can't wait till they're back in town. Maybe later. The red one goes better with this set.
I mean, she's definitely got the Negan look. We have the leather jacket, the red scarf, and the white t-shirt. She just needs black jeans.
I shouldn't need to bring that. There's storage on the bike if I need it. I wish, but if I don't shape up and get some work done, I'm gonna end up sleeping somewhere way less comfy.
Hint. Kathy will automatically go to bed when you have completed all the day's tasks.
Yeah, I figured the room needed some extra groove.
Okay, let's see. I think I've clicked on spice rack. I didn't click on that one.
Various spices and condiments, gathering dust.
Surprised you can't look at her dirty laundry. Okay, I've got that. Didn't click on the mirror.
Uh-oh. That's quite a tequila face you got there, Kathy.
Then we can click on the closet. And that looks like that's the last thing. Well, did we click on the outside? We might have. I don't remember.
Still same old Cassidy. City of Gleam. Nah, no fun alone and sober. My walk-in closet. It's a real mess in there. I better not open the door or I'd risk spilling all sorts of shit out here.
How can it be worse than her bedroom? Okay, let's go back to the office. And then we'll look at the articles that we picked up and probably get a little bit more information. Okay, so let's see. All right, it says Deborah, the Cassidy Tribune, Wednesday, May 13th, 1998. Soothsayer targets best-selling author Cassidy's serial killer hits high-profile victim. At age 49, the one and only Deborah Sinclair was tragically taken from us. She was stabbed to death on May 8th in her iconic cabin. The chilling signature mirror left on the scene made it clear that she had become yet another Soothsayer victim. Can we go down? Is that what those arrows are for? Oh, there we go. We drag it. We were told by sources in Cassidy Police Department that there was no sign of break-in and no items of value were stolen. The cause of death came as no surprise: acute blood loss caused by sharp force trauma. The circumstances surrounding this crime were strikingly similar to the original casualty of the Soothsayer, Rose Taylor, also a middle-aged woman stabbed to death in her home. This makes 5 victims in 3 months, and the lack of results on the case is starting to anger the citizens of Cassidy. Mayor Adams gave the following statement on May 11th. I'll be the first to admit that I hope to see swifter progress concerning these killings. We plan to evaluate more radical measures in the coming weeks. The chief of police has no comment. Okay, and it doesn't look like we can click on it. That kind of looks like that cabin from the first game that we had to go to. Okay, this says Deborah, Saturday, May 9th, 1998. Soothsayer viciously murders Deborah Sinclair. The famous writer's life has met an abrupt end. Sinclair, with her signature Yapon tea. We are devastated to report that the fifth victim of the Soothsayer was none other than acclaimed author Deborah Sinclair, one of the most recognized faces of Cassidy. Loyal readers of Sinclair may realize that the previous victim, Jane Doe, was slain on the publication anniversary of Storm Chaser, one of Sinclair's classic novels. A simple coincidence, or do these murders have a deeper connection to the author? The murder occurred in Sinclair's famous writer's retreat near the border of the National Park. The National Park Service, NPS, was first on the site and is currently in control of the crime scene. As the NPS lacks the necessary training and resources to conduct murder investigations, we should expect that the crime scene will soon be handed over to the Soothsayer Task Force at the KPD. For now, the body has been transported to a city morgue, awaiting clearance for pathological examination. Chief Ranger Samuel Walker had the following comment. We are still establishing all the facts surrounding this crime. Please be patient. We all want to do right by Deborah. Deborah Sinclair was a longtime friend of the Gazette and led a prolific life with more than 30 novels published during her lifetime. On this sad day, we mourn the loss of a cultural icon, and we pray that her death will be the last at the hands of the vile Soothsayer. Interesting. Okay.
All right, I think that's everything I've got on Deborah in here. When I'm ready to leave, I should be able to learn more about the other victims at the library.
Okay, so we have Deborah Sinclair. And I wonder if there's a phone number for her.
No dice. Hardly a shocker, she was a celebrity.
That never hurts to check. Okay, so let's go ahead and we're going to head out and go to the library.
Nah, I got one at home. No thanks. Ballet is not my kind of scene. That an actual avocado tree? Sure looks the part. So apparently if there's a fire, I'm supposed to run through those gigantic double doors 10 feet away. Phew, I'm saved. A plaque with some prominent donors. Interestingly, Deborah Sinclair is listed here.
I mean, it wouldn't be surprising with her being a writer.
Ugh, plenty of bad memories from this place. Being forced here for school was the worst. The old librarian lady was the meanest hag you could imagine, and she had it out for me from the start. A workstation for the librarian. If I need to search for books, I could use the computer down the hall. Hi, I need some help, please.
Of course. How can I be of assistance?
Let's ask about the Soothsayer.
I'm looking to find some information on the Soothsayer.
Ah. Quite a few people have taken an interest in that case lately.
That's so. Well, I'm not scared of a little competition. So, you got anything for me?
Yes. I would direct you to the microfilm viewer at the end of the hall. We have full scans of all of the major newspapers dating all the way back to the 50s.
Perfect. I should be able to browse those for some articles about the murders.
Indeed. If I may ask, what is your own interest in the case?
You probably heard there's a reward, right? I'm a PI, and money is tight, so...
I see. I suppose we each have our own ways to make a living.
Seems a little sus. Let's ask about Deborah Sinclair.
What do you know about Deborah Sinclair?
Quite a bit. Do you have a more specific line of inquiry?
Okay, so what do you know about the murder?
What do you know about the murder?
Guess
I
don't have
believe
to
she
read
was
them,
killed
actually.
at her writer's retreat, stabbed to death. The police say the MO was similar to the other victims, with the shattered mirror and all that.
Where's this writer's retreat located exactly?
There's an area called Bear Creek, just on the border of the national park. Sinclair owned a small cabin there.
All right. Got it. That's a decent drive, so I think I'll head out there tomorrow.
Okay, so a new location was added.
What kind of books did Deborah write?
She dabbled in many different genres over the years, but her main bulk of work could probably be defined as horror, mystery, or a combination of the two. Afflicted, Dead Ends Meet, and the Jenny Payne trilogy are some of her most well-known titles.
Huh, okay. Was she working on a new book when she died?
I believe so, yes. But I don't have any details to share.
Was Deborah a popular author?
Oh, yes. Even before her death. Afterwards, her popularity has reached astronomical levels.
I can imagine. Borrowing one of her books now is out of the question, right?
Correct. 6 months wait minimum.
Yeah, I figured. What do you know about Deborah's private life?
She had quite an interesting life. Adopted as a child, and her adoptive father, Sebastian Willis Sinclair, was an accomplished author in his own right. Deborah's birth mother was a young homeless woman, and her father was a Native American. Deborah spent much of her life trying to track down her biological father, unsuccessfully. Perhaps in some part due to her roots, Deborah's books have often contained subject matter inspired by Native American religion. She was childless and unmarried when she passed away. Rumors say she was gay, but God knows tabloids are quick to jump to conclusions. I don't think she ever clarified that matter to the public. If you are curious to learn more, I would highly recommend her acclaimed autobiography, Unbound.
Oh, I might check that out. Thanks for the information. Thanks. I'll come back if I have more questions.
Very well. Good luck.
You can rent one of those if you lack a fixed address. Let's hope things don't come to that. A bunch of magazines. Mostly celebrity gossip, it looks like. If I need a book, I should use the computer. Some local hero from the Civil War, I think? Well, either that or Beethoven. That guy gets around.
Okay, no results. Search for book title or author surname. Can I look at my stuff? I forget what. I don't remember what her name is now. Deborah Sinclair. Okay. Okay, Unbound. Author Deborah Sinclair, Stephen Collins, 10/4/1996. Unavailable. Deborah Sinclair's long-awaited autobiography outlines the author's tumultuous life and rise to worldwide prominence. The book takes the form of a series of interviews by Sinclair's longtime friend and colleague, Stephen Collins. Okay, Thorns of the Wild. Three estranged friends are compelled to reunite in their hometown to confront the haunting memories of their childhood. Soon questions arise. Was the old gardener lady called Nettles truly a witch? And what exactly happened with the fourth member of their group, 8-year-old Johnny P, mysteriously disappeared? The truth is darker than any of them can imagine, and they will all come to learn the true reason why they were summoned there. Okay, Storm Chaser. Storm Chaser is an epic tale of a Native American warrior who sets out on a great quest to save his tribe from American settlers in 1800s. Final Curtain. The stakes are high than ever. With Ginny Payne locked up in jail and framed for murder, can she escape, clear her name, and stop the murderer from killing again? Theater of the Surge. So that's Ginny Payne. This is the second book. I love this one was the third. So the second chapter in Ginny Payne's saga brings her to Europe to investigate her family's mysterious dark past. Ginny Payne 1. Ginny Payne, a traveling magician and illusionist, solves crimes around America using deduction and trickery. The Guidance. For the sake of mental clarity, David Walker leaves a successful business behind to retreat to a remote forest cabin. At first, the solitude is healing, but soon strange instincts take hold. It is as if David's mind is being reshaped by something primal and deeply unfamiliar. Are these sensations the echoes of an ancient memory, the onset of madness, or the influence of an unseen force? As the lines between reality and delusion blur, David starts to feel an undeniable magnetic pull to the local caves. The truth he uncovers here could lead him to darkness older than humanity itself. Some of these the way these books sound are kind of relating to her death. Like one of them takes place in a cabin. Then there was another one here. Was it Thorns of the Wild? I don't remember which one I just read now. Native American. Maybe this one. Stop a Murderer. Yeah, from killing again. That was it. So yeah, some of these seem like they're almost fit with what's going on. We have Evermore. Hannah's dating life has been a whirlwind of charm and mystery. Every man she meets seems perfect, just something is strangely askew. Beneath their different faces and personalities, there's an inexplicable familiarity that she can't seem to shake. As Hannah tries to piece together these patterns, she begins to question not only her choices, but the very nature of the men drawn to her. Dead Ends Meet. A distant, lonely couple falls in love after meeting in a vivid shared dream. The pair becomes obsessed with reuniting in the real world, while it's opposed at every turn by Mr. Clock, a mysterious and ruthless adversary. And Afflicted. Kiona Thunderheart, a Native American tribeswoman and daughter of the chief, is forced to hunt down and kill her own father after he becomes possessed by a Wendigo and threatens their whole village. Interesting. Okay, so let's go ahead and we'll go over here and look at some stuff.
Okay, let's see here. It would take ages to look through all the microfilms since the killings began, so maybe I can figure out on what date the murder prior to Deborah's occurred. Hopefully I can deduce the date of the previous murder from the articles I picked up at the office. When I have a good date written down, I can view the corresponding microfilm and look for useful information.
Okay, I mean, that shouldn't be too hard. At least I wouldn't think it would be.
Microfilms containing images of scanned newspapers. They're organized by calendar date. Some antique world map centered on the U.S. 1800s, maybe?
Okay, so let's see here. We've got, this is May 13th. She was stabbed to death on May 8th. In her iconic cabin, the chilling signature mirror left at the scene. Sign of break-in, acute blood loss, circulation, crime striking. Casualty of Rose Taylor, stabbed to death in her home. Okay, but they don't say anything about her. This makes 5 victims in 3 months, and the lack of results on this case is starting to anger the citizens of Cassidy. Well, in 3 months, and this is May, so April, March, they might have started in February. She was stabbed on the 8th. This is the 9th. This is the day after. Excuse me. Okay, so loyal readers of Sinclair may realize that the previous victim, Jane Doe, was slain on the publication's anniversary of Storm Chaser, one of Sinclair's classic novels. Okay, so let's go look up the Storm Chaser one. (4/25/1987). I don't know if we need to look at this or not. Wait, why did I just take that?
All right, I've got a date written down. I can use that to find the corresponding microfilm.
Oh, okay. I see what it's doing. Oh, what'd she say?
We're still in May. It doesn't make sense to browse any later dates.
Yeah, so it would have been 88. So 4/25. All right, we'll try it. We'll see if that works. I don't know if that's going to be
It's one of those advanced microfilm viewers. I'll need to insert a microfilm to use that. Yeah, this date should be good. I'll search through a week or so of microfilm, starting from the date I've written down. Hopefully I can find some useful information on the previous victim.
We're about to find out, I guess.
Yes, there we go. I'll have these printed. All right, rinse and repeat. I should try to determine the previous microfilm date based on the information in these new pages. That way I can make my way back from article to article, victim to victim, until I get all the way to the first murder. Let's see here.
Okay, so that was correct then. That's good. Okay, so we have for Jane Doe, issue 845, Wednesday, April 29th, 1998. Soothsayer burns Jane Doe alive. The infamous Soothsayer has cranked up the heat on his killing spree as the latest victim, a young woman in her early 20s, was determined to have been brutally burned alive on Constance Hill. The death occurred on the night of April 25th. Wow, they didn't write this till the 29th. Due to the state of the remains, Jane Doe's identity has been difficult to ascertain. Despite indications of dental work on the corpse, there were no matching dental records anywhere in the city, leading people to believe that the woman was not a local. The lack of a struggle could mean that the victim was incapacitated, but the condition of the body gives little clarity on that matter. Picking a public site like this was a risky proposition for the Soothsayer, but he may have banked on the fact that distant witnesses would assume that the fire came from the nearby fire pit. Mayor Adams offered his comment, "As unpleasant as it is, I must ask you to be patient. Let ED Cassidy Chief of Police Edward Mitchell Brown and his team do their job. KPD has my full confidence in this matter, and City Hall stands vigilant to assist in any way we can. For our extensive coverage of the previous victim, Deacon Townsend, see issue 842. Okay, so Soothsayer Strikes Again Task Force established. The Soothsayers claimed a fourth victim, an unidentified woman estimated to have been 18 years old. Her charred remains were found on the outskirts of Cassidy near the overlook at Constant Hill. The cause of death is yet to be determined. The Soothsayer victims do not seem to share any obvious similarities in terms of gender, age, occupation, or social class, and the killing method, location, disposal of the bodies are different. However, the killings have all occurred within the greater Cassidy area over a period of 3 months, which would indicate that the Soothsayer is somewhat local to the area. In related news, the Cassidy Chief of Police has recently announced that the investigation of these killings will be taken over by the newly created Soothsayer Task Force. Edward Mitchell Brown said the following during a press conference on April 26th. As of May 1st, the so-called Soothsayer killings will be investigated by a dedicated task force of 8 senior detectives, handpicked from various provisions of the Cassidy Police Department. Rest assured that this elite group has every resource at their disposal. When asked whether or not the FBI would be involved, Mitchell Brown replied, "There is no federal jurisdiction in this case. I have no further comment. We'll take it." The Gazette has frequently criticized the Cassidy Police Department for their errors in the past, but credit where credit is due. This is a step in the right direction. Okay, so the previous victim, our intensive coverage of the previous victim, Deacon Townsend, see issue 842. This is 845. But I don't know when these come out by dates, though. '27, 29. I was going to say, I would assume it's a daily newspaper. So that would be 3 days. So it would be the 28th, 27th, 26th. So maybe April 26th.
I know where Constance Hill is, but that's a fair distance from the city. Better save it for tomorrow. For now, I'll put Jane Doe on hold and see what I can find about the previous murder victim.
Okay, we got a new location added. I don't know if we need the 26th or not. Because it said for their full article on him. I guess we'll find out.
Worth a shot? Rats. I was hoping to find issue number 842 here. I guess the Sun is not a daily paper. Oh, and Jane Doe died on April 25th to boot, didn't she? That's the day before this. Seems unlikely that the murders were that close.
Well, if they're not a daily paper, what are they? Cassidy Tribune, Cassidy Gazette, Cassidy Sun. Try something real quick. If I spelled that right. I did not. Okay. I just thought I would give it a go. That's the problem. I don't know how the Sun works. Or whatever it's called. Yeah, the Cassidy Sun. Oh, your source of weekly news. So they're a weekly publication. So if they come out every week, and let's say it's on Wednesdays, so that would be 3 weeks later. So 3 weeks of the 29th. Let's try this one.
Yes, this should be the right date. Let's see.
I wish I would have seen that early.
Okay, let's have a look.
Okay, so issue 842, Wednesday, April 4th, 1998. And this is about a deacon. Soothsayer stages suicide of prolific deacon. We are sad to report that a third member of our community has been taken out by the so-called Soothsayer, who appears to be Cassidy's first serial killer. The victim's name was Benedict Townsend, age 51. Our sources say that his death occurred on April 3rd and that Townsend was likely murdered in a staged suicide by hanging. Townsend served as the deacon of the King of Kings Catholic Church, an old congregation dating back to the early 1900s. He was a beloved figure in the community, well known for his voluntary work. Reverend Hugh Winters, the pastor of the King of Kings, had the following to say: "My heart aches for Ben's soul and everything he had left to give the world. But I will take comfort in the fact that he is with the Lord now. And for the person or persons who did this to my friend, know that there will be a reckoning. Murder is a sin most vile, and God sees all." The King of Kings remains open as the crime occurred in the adjacent rectory building. However, the rectory remained under lock and key until properly consecrated. Okay, so let's see. Soothsayer linked to 3 murders, serial killer on the loose, 3 killers in 2 months connected by 4 boarding signature. Deacon Benedict Townsend, age 51, was found dead early on April 4th in the rectory of the King of Kings Catholic Church. The cause of death was determined to be hanging, but suicide has been ruled out by the KPD. An anonymous police source had the following to say: "Somebody else was involved. The positioning of the body and other logistics don't add up if he was alone." This scenario is eerily similar to that of Eric Holloway, the postman who met his demise on that ominous full moon night last month. His death was initially treated as a suicide, but later revised to homicide. Now the Gazette brings you the exclusive scoop. Both of these killers, as well as the brutal stabbing of Nurse Rose Taylor back in February, are linked by an object left at the scene: a shattered obsidian mirror, colloquially referred to as a scrying mirror. Interesting. These mirrors have been used in some ancient times to see the future or communicate with the spirit world. Does the Soothsayer, responsible for these murders, have a religious motive? Our source continues: "It's a signature. This killer is no hack. He hasn't left any other forensic evidence that can be traced back to him, so the mirror has to be deliberate." Townsend was a well-liked figure in the community, known for his charity work and a longtime member of the church. Cassidy Chief of Police Edward Mitchell Brown gave the following comment: "We are not classifying these homicides as serial offenses at this time, but trust that we have our finest on the case. We urge our readers to demand that Mitchell Brown recognizes that the citizens of Cassidy have been cursed with their first serial killer in record history." Okay, so there was 2 mentioned here, which was Eric Holloway, that ominous full moon night last month, so when the full moon was, and then his death was initially treated as suicide. So we have to look for the full moon as of May, or not May, March. And then Rose Taylor was back in February, which I'm assuming we'll get a link to that. So the first full moon in March should be the next one.
Okay, I'll make sure to look into that church later and maybe find the address. For now, let's move on to victim number 2.
Okay, it should be this one.
I'm on the right track with this date, but I think I've got the full moon and the new moon confused.
Oh, did I? Oh, yep. It would be this one. Silly.
Yes, this should be the right date. Let's see here.
Okay, Wednesday, March 18th, 1998. Prominent suicide morphs into homicide. Initially reported as a suicide, the death of Eric Holloway on March 12th has been officially reclassified by KPD as a homicide. Since this public death occurred, multiple reliable witnesses have come forward claiming that the victim was pushed off the roof of a building at 4 Varant Street. However, there are no detailed descriptions of the perpetrator, likely due to the little illumination on the roof area at night. Holloway led a quiet and simple life, working as a mailman for the city, and is said to have been well liked by his peers. However, there are unverified reports of mental health problems related to the death of his fiancée last year. Police sources told us that there are links to the brutal motel stabbing of nurse Rose Taylor on Statehood Day, but were reluctant to share further details of the ongoing investigation. Okay, so she was murdered on Statehood Day, which was in February. On Thursday, March 12th at roughly 8 p.m., a 32-year-old man leapt from the roof of the 4-story apartment building at Varant Street, instantly killing himself on the pavement below, making a grisly spectacle for neighbors and bystanders alike. And I forgot to read the title. It's called Grim Fall Under the Full Moon, which is really a really good title. Friends and neighbors claim that the victim had struggled with the death of his girlfriend, but no suicide note has ever been recovered. Events like this reiterate that mental health and grief counseling should be a national concern, with more resources available for vulnerable people in crisis. If you or anyone you know is having suicidal thoughts, you can reach the National Suicide Hotline at 555-922-922, available 24/7. Okay, so it was mentioned the Rose Taylor was murdered on Statehood Day, which was in February.
Eric's address isn't too far away, but I should learn all I can here before I visit any of the crime scenes. Coming up last, the very first victim of the Soothsayer.
We got a new location. Statehood Day. I think that was the first thing I clicked on, and that would have been where the first victim was.
Yes, this should be the right date. Let's see here.
Okay, Satanist responsible for motel slaughter. A brutal stabbing occurred at the Azure Sky Motel on February 5th, and our sources now say that there is an occult angle to the killing, with some sort of artifact left on the scene. The husband of the victim was briefly detained but released a day later. Law enforcement claims that he remains a person of interest, however, and confirmed that the cause of death was multiple stab wounds to the chest. Motel murder mortifies management. Okay, so on February 7th, Rose Amanda Taylor, age 47, was found dead by Robert Tippett, the owner of the Azure Sky Motel. Taylor had been stabbed to death by an unknown perpetrator. Blood everywhere, like a goddamn butcher room, Tippett said, wide-eyed, and continued to emphasize that this city is going to hell. You go ahead and print that. Neighbors report hearing a commotion from the room, but that was apparently a regular occurrence, so no one went to investigate. Taylor is survived by her husband and 2 children who have declined a request to be interviewed. The husband was briefly detained but is no longer considered a suspect. If you have any information about the murder of Rose Taylor, please contact the Cassidy Police Department at 555-583-175.
All right, that should be everything on the microfilms. I think I'll continue to focus on gathering information today and then head to each of the murder sites tomorrow.
You got the achievement. Microsleuth collect all the newspaper articles. If you need help with what to do next, try opening your notebook and query your active tasks. Okay, so we do have a lot here.
Cassidy's first and only serial killer. The only thing standing between me and a massive payday.
Okay, so let's see. So we've got to get some information on this stuff here. Let's go back and talk to the librarian now that we have all this stuff.
One more thing.
Yes?
What do you know about Jane Doe, the 4th Soothsayer victim?
Apart from Deborah Sinclair, I can't offer much insight on the Soothsayer victims.
Okay, so that's neat. That took all of them off there. What is that? Maybe that's what to ask.
What do you know about scrying mirrors?
Not much, unfortunately. They're not within my area of expertise.
Do you know anything about the King of Kings Catholic Church?
I'm not familiar with that church, sorry.
Are you familiar with the Azure Sky Motel?
I'm afraid not.
Okay, so he wasn't helpful at all.
Thanks. I'll come back if I have more questions.
Very well. Good luck.
Okay, so I don't really know if we need to find the information here. I wish she would walk a little faster. I know the computer is really just for books. Search for book title or author surname. Yeah, so that's not going to be helpful. We might have to just go back to maybe our place.
It's one of those advanced microfilm viewers. I'll need to insert a microfilm to use that.
Yeah, I don't think there's any more of these that we need.
Microfilms containing images of scanned newspapers. They're organized by calendar date.
Yeah, so there's really not much here. So let's head back to our office. Maybe we can get some more information there. Making a phone call or something.
That an actual avocado tree?
Nope, I didn't mean to click on that. Okay, there's all of the new areas, but we're not going there just yet. She wants to do that tomorrow.
When there's new messages, it blinks.
Okay,
it's high-tech like that.
I was going to say, I didn't think it was blinking, but I don't remember the red light, so. All right, let's try this.
Nope, nothing. Maybe I'll have more luck with the church. That doesn't make any sense to...
I'm just clicking on things, lady.
Great. I've got the address to the church. I'll head over there tomorrow.
Okay, we got a new
I think
location.
It's time to see what I can find about the Azure Sky Motel. It's likely in this phone book here. Got the number. I'll call first and see if a visit makes sense. God knows I have to be careful with those last drops of gas left in the bike.
We can look up her.
Nope. Lots of Taylors in there, but no Rose. I guess that makes sense, seeing as how this phone book was issued a couple months after her death.
Okay, now let's try Holloway.
I have his address already.
Okay, so let's go ahead and call the hotel.
Thank you for calling the Azure Sky Motel, your oasis in Cassidy. How may I help you?
Hi there. This is Kathy Rain from Rain Investigations. I have some questions.
All right, then.
What do you know about the Soothsayer?
I know more than I'd like to. I could have gone without a close view of his handiwork, that's for sure.
I can imagine. A brutal stabbing, I take it?
No offense, but I'd rather not go over that again. It's all in the papers, if you're so dead set on getting all the gory details.
Do you know anything about scrying mirrors?
Only that our psycho killer enjoys breaking them around his victims, but I have no interest in understanding a nut like that.
So, I hear that one of your tenants was murdered back in February? Rose Taylor.
No shit. Here I thought the boys in blue ransacked this whole place just for shits and giggles.
That happens more often than you'd think. Come on, man. Help a girl out.
Sorry for the attitude, but you know you're the umpteenth person to ask about that, right?
I get that, so how about we stick with the short version?
Fine. No, I don't know anything that isn't in the papers. No, you can't see the room. It's rented out. And even if you did go in there, there's nothing that the cops or cleaners haven't removed since friggin' February.
Understood. So what about the next of kin? She had a husband, right?
Yeah, he came by later to pick up the personal effects. I just met the guy for a few minutes.
Did you catch his name?
I did, but I don't think he'd appreciate me giving out his name to some random lady on the phone.
I mean, I just need a first
No
name.
offense.
I am a bit offended, actually. I'm not some random lady. I'm a licensed private investigator, and a renowned one at that. Ever hear of the Whitmore affair?
That does sound familiar.
Well, that was me. Now, here's a friendly piece of advice. Choose the path of least resistance. I can be a much bigger pain in the ass than this Mr. Taylor, believe me.
All right, fine. It's Orson. Orson Taylor.
That wasn't so hard, was it? Thanks, buddy. Appreciate it. What can you tell me about your motel?
The Azure Sky is a long-time family business. We've been serving tenants faithfully for over 40 years now.
Oh, wow, quite a while. So, how many tenants do you have?
We don't keep records of the number of tenants, but we have 50 rooms of varied sizes. We're about 3/4 full, but expecting to be fully booked during tourist season in the summer.
Wait, tourists actually come to Cassidy? Somebody deserves a raise for one hell of a marketing campaign.
No patriot of the community, huh? That's a shame. This city has a lot more to offer than people like you give it credit for.
To each their own, I guess. What can you tell me about Orson Taylor, Rose's husband?
Nothing much. Like I said, I only saw the guy once, a week or so after the murder.
Okay, how do you seem?
Like you'd expect. Messed up. Couple of kids, too. Breaks my heart, truth be told.
So, if Rose was married and had 2 children, what was she doing in your motel?
Now that's the million-dollar question, ain't it? You'll get no answer from me. Even if I could keep track of all of our tenants, I don't make a habit of sticking my nose in their personal affairs.
Huh. Was she a regular then?
Not really, just a couple of bookings in January and February. Look, I think I've said enough. Any other questions? We need to wrap this up. I've got calls on the other line.
Well, I mean, in the newspaper article, people said they heard noises coming from her room, but they said that that was like a normal thing. So I wonder if like her husband and her were fighting or something. I don't know.
That's all, thanks.
You're welcome.
Or she was meeting
Have a
somebody
great
she was
day
fighting with.
now.
All right, found the husband's number. Here's hoping he's willing to talk to me.
Okay, let's go ahead and call.
You've reached the Taylors. No one's home right now, but if you leave your details after the beep, I'll get back to you.
Kind of sound like the hotel guy.
Hi, Mr. Taylor. This is Kathy Rain, private investigator. I was wondering if I could ask you some questions. You can reach me at 555-142-062. Thanks in advance. Bye. I think I followed up on what I can today for each of the different victims. Just one thing left to do. I noticed that the Gazette had the best coverage of the Soothsayer out of all the city papers. I think it's time to pay a dear old friend a visit.
Okay, new location added. So let's go ahead and head out. And I'm assuming we're going to the Gazette. Wonder if it's that friend of hers. Because I don't remember her knowing anybody in the newspaper in the last one.
All right, here we are. Let's see how E is doing. Nah, I'm not that desperate to get hydrated.
Hey, Art, what's a synonym for disappointing?
Your outfit?
Cool.
Now that's just mean.
Looks like Eileen printed some business cards for herself.
Disheartening, dismaying, dissatisfactory.
I think I'm looking for a
A
stronger
roll of tape.
statement.
Might come in handy.
Then I'd go with depressing, distressing, or maybe demoralizing.
A few family
Demoralizing.
photos.
Yes.
Eileen's got a big
Thanks,
Christian
Art.
family.
Anytime,
Man, her
kiddo.
brother is a hunk. Wouldn't mind getting some of that. Eileen's office phone? No need to mess with that. I have my own back at the office.
I wonder how Eileen would feel about that.
Cute little frog. He has had that thing as long as I've known her.
Acting up again. What was that stupid shortcut to reset the layouts?
Control-Shift-L, I think.
Oh, it says someone needs to rehome their cat. I'd be open to that, but Mildred would lose her shit.
Try hitting
My
escape.
fluffball needs her Lebensraum.
Oh. All right, then.
Cacti rule. Nice view of the city from up here.
I adore this new office.
Of course he's a
Finally
green
out of
tea
that
guy.
gloomy dungeon.
Drinking coffee like a
There.
normal person would be much too sane.
Say that again. I bitched to
Oh,
McAvoy
green
about that
tea.
moldy cave for a decade, but it wasn't until you rookies piled
Some
on
old
that he
sports
got his
trophy.
thumb out of his
Guess
ass.
Art was into that in
I
his
don't blame
oh
him,
so
Art.
distant youth.
You complain a lot.
Oh, forgive me
Vintage,
for
huh?
having
I can
standards,
respect that.
Summers. You should be thanking me for saving you from lung
I remember
cancer.
that. Something about a corrupt church. When the story broke, the place was shut down and some of the higher-ups went to jail.
How's that little beeping pal of yours?
Jeez.
you mean
Now that's a
Agatha, my
busy
virtual pet?
calendar.
Yes, that silly electronic.
The
Japanese-
Cassidy Gazette. A mid-sized paper
she
and one
kinda
of the oldest still
died.
active in the city.
I forgot her at home when I went to church.
My deepest condolences. Will there be a ceremony?
Very funny. It was a research project. You know I have to stay up to date on pop culture.
Hello, sunshine. How's my favorite Christian reporter?
Oh, what do you want, Kathy? I'm on a deadline here.
No small talk, huh? Can't I check in on a friend?
I wish, but we both know you only show up when you need something.
Ouch. Well, I did have something I wanted to talk to you about.
Let's hear it then.
What do you know about the Soothsayer?
The serial killer? But
Oh, you can ask about
oh,
objects
no.
in the environment
That's
with
that
the
stupid reward, isn't
dot
it?
and question button. Oh,
You
okay,
betcha.
interesting.
Money in the bank, baby.
Oh, brother. I'd say this is a terrible idea, Kathy, but it's not like you listen to me anyway.
Oh, come on, Eileen. Don't be like that.
No, don't even go there. Do you know how many times I had to go to HR to get people to stop quoting that stupid
I
song?
was just gonna say, it popped in my head. Come on, Eileen.
Oh, Johnny Ray. Sounded set up on the radio.
Art, make her stop.
Why? It's not a half bad performance.
You guys are like peas in a pod.
Ugh, well, now I lost my groove. I hope you're happy.
Ecstatic. Are you done wasting my time now?
Oh, lighten up, E. Aren't you thrilled about another big case? Teaming up, just like old times?
You can't just pretend nothing happened, Kathy. You fired me, remember?
I'll unfire you?
Yeah, right. How do you even know you'll get that reward? This is Cassidy we're talking about.
I was thinking the same thing, but Lucas did his homework. He says this new mayor is the real deal.
That silly old man. He just wants one last case with his protege before retirement, even if it means you'll get yourselves serial killed.
And I'm all here for it.
Of course you are. It's not like self-preservation is anywhere on your hierarchy of needs.
Can't argue with that. So, speaking of my, needs, what do you know about Cassidy's most prolific murderer?
Not much. You should ask Art. He's much more up to date on that stuff, being our crime correspondent and all.
Ah, okay. Let's go ahead and we'll just ask her everything.
What do you know about Deborah Sinclair?
I like her books, but I don't care much for celebrity gossip. Awful thing that happened to her, though.
What do you know about the woman who was burned alive by the Soothsayer?
Oh, nothing. I hope that horrible demon is caught soon.
What do you know about Benedict Townsend, the murdered deacon?
I don't know anything about that poor man.
Hey, you're a Christian. What does a deacon actually do?
It depends on the denomination, but a deacon belongs to a church and can practically do the same work as a priest, with the exception of sermons and rites.
Interesting, thanks. Are you familiar with scrying mirrors?
I think so, yeah. You mean the black ones made out of obsidian, right?
Yep. What do you know about them?
Not a lot. I know they've been around since ancient times and that they're quite popular in New Age culture today. My friend Meadow is totally into that stuff. I bet she'd talk your ear off about it.
Oh? Sounds great. Where can I find her?
Let me call her tonight and ask first, okay? She can be a bit peculiar about things.
Sure, not a problem. Are you familiar with the King of Kings Catholic Church?
I'm not. My family, we're Protestants.
Do you know anything about Eric Holloway, one of the Soothsayer victims?
Not really. I'm sure you know more about him than me.
What do you know about Rose Taylor, the first Soothsayer victim?
She worked as a nurse, I think. Other than that, I don't know much.
Have you heard of the Azure Sky Motel?
That's where one of those serial killings happened, right?
Yeah.
Thought it sounded familiar. I don't know anything else about it, though.
I don't want to ask her about that.
Okay, so let's give this a try.
Still keeping that little bugger around, huh?
Oh, I wouldn't part with Ribbit for the world.
I don't want to ask her about that. Hey, your brother is pretty hot. Mind if I...
Not a chance, Kathy.
Why not? That's just rude.
Hey, do you mind if I borrow some tape, E?
Fine.
Don't know what we're going to do with that, but
I don't want to ask her about that. Hey, E, can I have one of your cards?
Sure, go ahead.
Want to have a water cooler moment together?
I have a lot of work to do, Kathy. Get to the point, please.
I just want to click on
you're no
everything.
fun. I don't want to ask her about that. This is a nice place you've got here.
I guess. Beats the basement office we had before.
I don't want to ask her about... So, I heard about this expose Art did on a church here in town.
Well, yes. It's not like Christians are immune to bad behavior.
I don't want to ask. So, how do you like working here at the Gazette?
It's fine.
That bad, huh? My condolences.
I shouldn't complain. I'm grateful to work at a real paper, but the stories they give a junior like me...
I get it. Things are rough at the bottom of the totem pole. What are you working on right now?
Well, it's a feature about this old lady with a very nice pottery collection.
Oof. I feel for you, E. What's your opinion on Art?
Oh, he's a great journalist. I have a lot to learn from him.
But...
No buts, Kathy. Stop trying to stir up trouble.
I'll let you get back to your work.
All right, see you later.
I don't think there was any items we would actually need to ask her about. Okay, let's talk to Art.
Art Hopkins. Just the man I need to see.
That's so. This better be good.
What do you know about the Soothsayer?
What do I know? I made the Soothsayer. Before me, he was the Mirror Murderer, the Cassidy Ripper, or whatever derivative moniker those dullards at the Times or the Sun can muster up.
Oh, wow. So, what's your take on the guy?
I could see right through you, Rain. You're a bad apple, and it stinks all the way up here. Finally got a whiff of that reward, huh?
Can't blame a girl for trying. You've got your sights on that money too, huh?
Who doesn't? It's 200 fucking grand. I got a juicy new lead, too.
A new lead, huh? I doubt it's that impressive.
Nice try. I'm not gonna slip up. Word of advice, go back to your cheaters and insurance frauds and leave the Soothsayer to the big boys.
Yeah, Art's new lead, which is technically already been asked about.
What do you know about Deborah Sinclair? The most recent Soothsayer victim?
Don't waste your breath about the Soothsayer. I'm not gonna say squat.
Okay, so that knocked everything out. I do like that, though. I don't think that was in the first game, where it actually knocks out all the choices you can't ask now because of that. That's kind of
What
nice.
do you know about scrying mirrors?
Certainly more than you. I'd be surprised if you ever picked up a book.
Rude.
Are you familiar with the King of Kings Catholic Church?
Don't waste your breath about the Soothsayer. I'm not gonna say squat.
What do you know about the Azure Sky Motel?
Stop wasting my time. We both know you're just fishing for information about the Soothsayer.
No, I'm not.
I don't need to ask him about that.
Well, then why wasn't it marked out?
I like your thorny little friends there on that windowsill.
The cactuses? Yeah, I can't seem to kill them off, no matter how hard I try.
That's cacti, Art. Are you sure you're a journalist?
Oh, fuck off.
This isn't a half bad office you've got here, Art.
Nobody asked for your opinion, Rain.
I see that somebody's desperate to milk their achievements on the high school sports team.
You were always picked last, weren't you, Rain?
So, you're one of those green tea guys, huh?
Of course, I take my health very seriously.
Oh, I couldn't tell. You're about 48, right? I can see that receding hairline of yours.
Ha ha, you ain't exactly the poster child for health yourself, Rain. I could smell last night's booze all the way from here.
Touché.
That's a Michiru Pro, right? Early edition?
Correct. You got an eye for quality.
Force of habit. A PI with blurry pictures wouldn't last very long. That's quite the story you've got framed up there on that wall.
Oh yes, one of my proudest accomplishments.
Ooh, okay.
It must have taken ages to break that story, right?
Half a year undercover. Now that's a proper investigation.
Oh god, I wouldn't make it 6 minutes, let alone 6 months among a bunch of embezzling Bible thumpers. That's dedication. Lots of sermons to listen to, I take it.
That's dedication. Lots of sermons to listen to, I take it.
Ugh, too many. I could feel my gray matter shrinking with every psalm, hymn, and other delusion thrown my way.
What made you decide to investigate the church?
I had a family member in that parish. They told me some strange stories. Didn't take long for my reporter's instinct to kick in.
Must have been tough to ruin a loved one's place of worship. Ah, that's simple here. I thought you were a militant atheist like me.
Oh. Must have been tough to ruin a loved one's place of worship.
They're better off, believe me. I'd prefer to keep them out of organized religion altogether, but at least now they're no longer associated with goddamn criminals.
What was the fallout? Some people were arrested, right?
If by some you mean a lot, yeah. 12 people charged, 9 convicted, and about 100 years of prison time sentenced in total.
Damn. The state shut the church down too, right?
Oh, sure did.
Hey, good riddance. They should bulldoze the whole block and turn it back into a parking lot. That's a shame they didn't have to punish the whole congregation just because the leader was corrupt. I mean, I would agree
That's a
with that one.
shame.
But
They didn't have to punish the whole congregation.
Corruption
just
usually
because the
runs pretty
leadership was
deep.
corrupt.
You don't know what the hell you're talking about. That place was rotten to the core.
I love her little scoffs. That's good. Wait, I still think I...
How do you like working here?
Why? You looking for a job?
God, no. I could never work at a place like this. I have authority problems.
Don't we all? These days, management doesn't dare try to bother me. They know I'm the only reason this place is still afloat, so they let me write whatever the hell I want.
Jeez. Do you get any work done in between those vacations, Art?
It's called foreign reporting. It must be an alien concept to a small-time PI like you.
Sure thing, buddy. Keep spinning that yarn. I don't want to ask. How do you think Eileen is doing here?
I don't gossip about coworkers. Take that shit somewhere else.
I don't want to ask.
My deck look
I don't
on the...
want-
Okay.
I don't want to ask.
Okay. That's everything.
All right, that's all I needed.
Okay, then.
I wonder if we should show him
Can I
the
pick your brain?
articles.
You know what?
I don't want to show that to him.
Okay, so she doesn't... Let's...
I don't want.
Okay, so doesn't look like he'll talk about anything.
All right, that's all I needed.
Okay, then.
All right, I don't think there's anything left here to do. I think we talked about what we were supposed to talk about. Arch new lead.
That doesn't make any.
Oh, I don't know if we got that out of him or not. I mean, it was grayed out, so...
Art is one step ahead of me with the Soothsayer. I need to find out what his new lead is somehow.
Oh, let's talk to Eileen about it. I didn't think of that. Because I knew... Well, when we were talking to Art, I was like, wait a minute, it's grayed out. So let's go back and see if we can get that from Eileen.
Hey, E, one more thing.
Yeah?
Man, I'm itching to know what Art's new lead on the Soothsayer is.
I bet, but I wouldn't know anything about that. Not that he's been my favorite person lately.
You could still find out, right? Don't you want to ruffle that arrogant prick's feathers a bit?
Oh, well,
Pretty please.
okay, fine. I'll try, but no promises.
You're the best.
Like, come on, you know you want to.
Either that or I'm just a slow learner.
Alrighty, it's getting late. I'm gonna get out of your hair before Art rats me out and calls security.
Oh, he wouldn't do that. He's not as bad as you think, Kathy. You guys are actually quite alike.
Oh God, you better take that back before you make me take up smoking again.
Huh. I have no doubt you'll be able to resist the temptation. Bye, Kathy.
Bye.
There we go. Okay. May 20th, 1998, evening 1.
Rain Investigations.
Kathy, it's me, Eileen.
Hey, E. What's up?
Oh, just burning the midnight oil. So, I wanted to let you know that I found Art's new lead on the Soothsayer.
Amazing. Do tell.
Well, you know those people who were killed? Apparently, they were all under the influence of some sort of illegal drug.
Interesting. What type of drug?
I'm not sure, but this toxicology report here says that the street name is Pyre.
Never heard of that one. I better go ask Lionel.
Lionel?
My drug... Well, a friend of mine, that's all.
Uh-huh.
Mm.
Yeah, I'd say you should take better care of yourself, Kathy, but you've heard it all before.
Pretty much, but seriously, thanks, E. I owe you one.
Don't worry about it. Oh, and by the way, you know Meadow, that friend I was telling you about?
Yeah, what about her?
She said you can come see her tomorrow. She's got an RV over on the west side, Sycamore Lane 21.
Perfect. I'll go talk to her in the morning.
Okie dokie. I gotta get back to work now, but I guess I'll see you around.
You bet. Catch you later, E.
Bye, Kathy.
Pyre, huh? I better call the cop shop and ask Josh about that.
She's gonna do it on her own.
You've reached Detective Everett, Narcotics. I'm not available right now. Please leave a message after the beep.
Is that the guy from the first one?
Hey, Josh, this is Kathy Rain. Been a while, huh? Let's meet and catch up. I have something I want to run by you.
I think it was.
Hit me up at my work number, will you? Okay, bye.
I think that was the one that wanted to take her on a date, but I could be wrong.
All right, I guess that's that. Let's see if Lionel is at his usual spot.
Okay, new location added. Dude, what did he step out of the zoot suit era?
Rockports and other cheap brands. I'm certainly not going to waste my precious relapse on shitty smokes like that. I better hope I don't get desperate enough for one of these predatory loans. It's closed. Not that I have much left to pawn. Fast cash, huh? Guess I could use some of that. You know, you're really downtown when the amount of neon approaches seizure-inducing levels. Hey, what's up, Lionel?
Hey, girlfriend. You here for the white stuff?
Not this time, buddy.
Oh, you broke?
Well, I am, but that's not...
You just broke. Well, I ain't giving you a tab. I'd never see my money back. No offense.
I don't want a fucking Coke tab, Lionel. I just had some questions.
Oh, what's with the hostility, girl? There's no reason to be unsavory among friends.
Sorry, rough day. Can I run something by you?
Go on, then. I suppose I got some time to spare.
What's your take on the Soothsayer?
That creepy motherfucker got the whole town on edge, don't he? Funny how City Hall didn't give a damn until one of those celebrity types got killed. Embarrassing look for the city, huh? I suppose it was just a matter of time until Cassidy got our own Ted Bundy. Place like this, with no hope, breeding ground for psychos.
What do you know about Deborah Sinclair, the latest Soothsayer victim?
Look, I don't know nothing about those murders, victims, whatever. Don't bring that shit up with me.
Okay.
What do you know about scrying mirrors?
Nothing. What is that? Some new age shit?
Oh, never mind. Are you familiar with the King of Kings Catholic Church?
You ain't serious, right? Do you remember who you talking to?
Oh, forget it then. Are you familiar with the Azure Sky Motel?
Nah, haven't heard of the place.
Do you know anything?
I don't need to ask him about that. Do you know Pyre?
Oh yeah. Strong trip, they say. I'd love to get my hands on some of that.
Hard to come by, I take it?
No doubt. I never got so much as a whiff of the stuff.
Oh, really? Who's slinging?
No one I know. Sketchy motherfuckers, though, whoever they are.
How so?
Well, for one, you won't find them on the corner like us, Regular hard-working candy men.
Yeah, you're all salt of the earth. How do they conduct business then?
Well, they pretty much don't.
I'm not following.
Well, join the club, 'cause it's some real candid camera shit. Every now and then one of them dope fiends starts yapping on about some creepy fucker giving them pyre, and it's always on the house. Trying to run an honest pusher out of business.
Some kind of obtuse marketing tactic?
If it is, those people sure as hell ain't capitalizing on it.
Some half-assed DEA honeypot operation then?
No way. The feds don't give a fuck about Cassidy, trust me.
Who are these fiends then? Got any names?
Nah, I don't ask for names. And the junkie clientele all look the same to me, no offense.
Ha. So you don't know anyone who could get pyre? Some drug dealer you are.
No, I didn't say that. There is this one person who just might be able to pull it off.
Yeah?
A friend of the boss. Ultra-wealthy connoisseur. Tries everything once, apparently. Rich. I mean old money rich. Deeply connected.
Quite the sales pitch. Are you gonna give me a name or just leave a girl hanging in suspense?
Now. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Surely a gumshoe such as yourself is well aware that information is a commodity.
I told you, I'm fucking broke, Lionel.
And I ain't deaf. We're talking a simple exchange. If you find out who's slinging pyre, you send the love lion a word.
Deal. Loaded guy's name, please.
It ain't a guy, strictly speaking. It's one of those, transsexual types. Prefers to go by the name Hannah Verdew.
Verdew? That rings a bell. Some French family, right? Mine owners?
You tell me. Sounds about right.
Verdew? I would have thought that would have been pronounced Verdeau, but maybe I'm
So what do you know about Hannah Verdew?
wrong.
Not much, but I know she owns and runs a place on the south side. The Club of Hearts.
Catchy name. Casino?
Poetry club, if you can believe that.
I can. Sure sounds like an appropriate waste of money for a Verdew.
Yeah, I suppose those motherfuckers ran out of rooms to put golden bathtubs in.
Either that or mammoth wool rug suddenly went out of style. So that poetry club, do you know where it is?
South side, that's all I know. Never patronized myself.
That's it. Later, Lionel.
Until next time, hot stuff.
Okay, I think that's all we need from him. I don't think there's any point in asking about any of this stuff here. So we'll head back and maybe we can get the address for that club, possibly.
All right, found an address. They're not open until Friday night, though. Guess I'll have to wait a couple of days. Ugh, I'm beat. You want to hit the sack, girl? Come on, then.
Just say that's not ominous looking at all.
So, there's something I need to tell you.
Yeah, I know, kid. Time to move on, huh?
Yeah. Is it that obvious?
I wouldn't be much of a PI if I couldn't see the writing on the wall for this one. It was nice having you around, though, kid. You spruced up the place, I gotta say.
Well, don't get lazy without me. I'm sure you still have a couple of years of detective work left in you.
Oh, that's all I need. Just a couple of more cases. Then I'm riding off into the sunset.
What's going on, Lucas?
What do you mean? Something
Oh,
wrong
no.
with my vacation outfit?
Just having those dreams again.
I've always been a sun-kissed kind of guy.
Okay, get the achievement. One more case, finished day 1. May 21st, 1998, day 2.
Okay, Kathy. Enough loitering. Time to get back out there. You've got places to be.
Tons of them.
Nah, I'll let her sleep.
We have a
Let's see
message on our
here.
answer machine. What they call while we were asleep?
This is Orson Taylor. I only have one thing to say to you.
Ooh.
Eat shit and die. Yeah, you heard me. I'm sick of being harassed by vultures like you. Stay the hell away from me and my family.
Yeah, I get it, bud. No need to be an asshole. Let's see what this other message says.
Hey, Josh here. Busy day today, but I'll swing by your office tonight after my shift. Alright? See you later.
That's better. Hopefully he can give me some insight on Pyre. Alright, that's it for messages. What's this?
Oh, I just now noticed that.
Pyre is the key. T.
T.
Damn. This T knows what I'm up to. The question is, are they friend or foe? Well, I'll worry about that later. Time to get out of here.
Okay. Wonder where the best place to start first is. We can't go there till Friday, so I guess we'll start at Constance Hill.
Here we are, Constance Hill. This better be worth the trip. What do you know? Nothing but grime. Oh, neat. I can see my office building from here. There's a fairly big mountain range up north. The City of Gleam in all its glory.
Yeah, I was going to say that looks like the spot.
Nothing but some rudimentary makeshift seating. This must be it. This is where they found Jane Doe. No obvious clues. I'm not sure what I was expecting, but I guess there isn't much to find in this place.
I was going to say, after all that time, you probably wouldn't find anything.
Looks like this place was a party spot. Well, it ain't city concrete if it isn't covered in spray paint. Well, it ain't...
Hey!
Jeez, dude.
You're not supposed to be here!
Who says?
It's a free country, nut job. Step off before you get hurt.
Your face is all wrong! Take it off!
Here's my taser. Jackass.
Christ. Cassidy junkies never disappoint.
I mean, he passed out pretty quick.
A fire pit for grilling food, but there's nothing but ashes inside. Looks like this place was a party spot. I'm not getting near that nutcase again.
I would have searched him, seen if he had anything on him. So really, there's like nothing here. Maybe later on, so we'll go ahead and we'll head somewhere else. Okay, let's look into Deborah. Who's this guy? Is he just reading her book, or is he
Chirp free. Must be lacking tenants at the moment.
taking over?
Howdy!
Hey there, buddy.
Welcome, visitor.
All I want to
You
do is
may
look at the
place your
firewood.
tribute to our lost legend, Deborah Sinclair, on this rock. To your right.
Oh. Great. I'll get on with that in a minute. Who are you?
Name's Randy Mulkins, president of the one and only SSS.
SSS?
Sinclair's Saga Squad, of course. From whence do you hail, fair lady?
Oh, I live over in the city. Cassidy.
Ha! I mean, which fan club do you belong to?
Oh,
Ooh, I wonder if one of these is real. Debbie's Literary Gang, Sinclair Chronicle Society, Deb's Dynamic Devotees, Sinclair Aficionados Supreme, and Dazzling Debbie's Chapter Chasers. Let's try the Chronicle Society.
Sinclair Chronicles Society, of course.
Never heard of it. Must be local?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yes, quite local. I'm Kathy, by the way. Kathy Rain.
Oh, that's a lovely name. It sounds like a character in a book.
Well, I certainly have days when I wish I was made up.
Whoa, that's deep.
Huh. Do you mind if I ask you a few things?
Always happy to talk to a fellow fan.
What do you know about the Soothsayer?
Only that he took a legendary author away from us.
So, let's talk about Deborah.
My favorite topic. Don't mind if we do.
So, her death. Do you know what happened?
Well, I follow the news like everybody else. I didn't think much of the killings. These things happen. But never in a million years would I expect poor Deb to become a victim.
So, do you know the sequence of events exactly?
Supposedly, some maniac came out here and stabbed her, right in this cabin. No sign of a forced entry, so either the door was open or she let him in.
Any idea of who would want to do that to her? Did she have any enemies?
No, everybody loved Debbie. Whoever did this is a twisted, sick person.
We still have to consider the possibility that it was, one of us.
A fan? No way. I refuse to believe that.
Well, what about the fact that one of the victims was killed on the anniversary of Storm Chaser?
Yeah, that's an odd one. Not sure what to think, but in the end, only the killer knows why he chose that date.
Would anyone benefit from her death then? Some relative who would get the book royalties, maybe?
She had no close relatives, so I'm not sure who would be next in line. I'd be surprised if she had no written will, though. I bet most of that money will go to charity, benefiting Native Americans.
I mean, he made up a good point when he talked about her door. She might have known who did that. Because why would you let somebody in out in the middle of the woods if you weren't expecting them or knew them? So it is possible she knew who killed her.
Do you know if Deborah was writing a new book when she died?
Oh, yes. Years in the making. Enshrouded in mystery. Now we'll never get to read it.
Do you know what it was about?
I wish, but no. Deb was tight-lipped about that one. All she stated publicly is that it wasn't a sequel.
Have you ever met Deborah in person?
Oh, for sure. A bunch of times. Only briefly, though. At fan gatherings, book signings, and things like that.
What's your favorite Deborah Sinclair book?
Oh, man. That depends on my mood. But I generally have a weak spot for her early experimental work, like Evermore and The Guidance.
Do you know anything about Jane Doe, one of the Soothsayer victims?
Oh, I don't know anything about those other victims. Sorry.
Do you know anything about scrying mirrors?
Not really. I just heard that they were connected to the murders.
Are you familiar with the King of Kings Catholic Church?
No siree. I'm a Buddhist.
Have you heard of the Azure Sky Motel?
Azure Sky. Azure Sky. Nope.
Have you heard of a drug called Pyre?
Nope. Never heard of that.
Do you know who Hannah Verdew is?
Oh, sure. She's a leading figure in the Cassidy poetry scene. I always try to drop by the Club of Hearts when I'm in town.
Ah, I see. Have you met her?
An average guy like me? I wish. I've seen her from a distance in her club, but that's about it.
What's your opinion on the Club of Hearts?
Only that I love the place.
I mean, that wasn't helpful.
I'll let you get back to your reading.
Don't be a stranger.
People have come by to pay their respects to Deborah. Looks like he brought refreshments. A healthy lavender plant. Smells nice. Those must create some cozy ambiance at night. It's got a lock on it. Guess Deborah didn't want people snooping through her mail. I can't see much from out here. Fuel for a heater or fireplace. That little supply won't last long in the winter, but this place probably isn't set up for year-round occupancy. Shoot, the cops didn't leave the door open. Just my luck, huh? Hey, Randy?
Yep.
That's a nice little shrine you've set up here.
Isn't it? People have come from all over the country to send Deborah off.
So, how long have you been parked here?
Let me think. 10 days-ish?
Holy crap. Well, that's some dedication, buddy.
Hey, thanks.
I see you brought drinks.
Yep. Perfect weather for some iced tea.
I don't want to ask him about... I wonder if there's still any of Deborah's mail in there.
I doubt it. If there was, the cops must have taken it.
That's a nice flower pot over there.
Oh, yes. Deborah adored those.
I don't want to ask him. So it would be pretty interesting to have a look inside the cabin, huh?
Oh, I have definitely entertained the thought. Who wouldn't want a closer look inside the famous cabin of Deborah Sinclair?
So why not? There's no one else here. I won't tell if you won't.
That's so? I'm not sure your intentions are pure. maybe if I knew you were a true fan of Deborah Sinclair.
Oh, but I am. I told you I'm a longtime member of Sinclair Chronicles Society. You know, the old SCS.
Huh? Then I guess you wouldn't mind answering a few questions about our
Oh, God,
favorite
I'm in
author.
trouble. I'm in
Now,
big
would
trouble.
you?
Of course not. That would be easy peasy for an avid fan like me.
I'm glad. Let me just dig out this old beaut for you then. Behold, the official SSS membership application form.
A written quiz? Are you fucking serious?
You chicken. Yeah, I figured you were just a poser.
Oh, shut up and give me that thing.
Oh, no.
Here you are. Let me know when you're ready to hand it in.
Yeah.
Dude, come on.
I'll let you get back to your reading.
Don't be a stranger.
I bet those flowers are on there because some of the stuff he was like saying.
I guess I need to read up on Deborah. There's probably some useful information at the library.
I mean, I did read some of it. Let's see if I can. In between installments of Jenny Payne's series, Deborah wrote 2 other books. What do those books have in common? What alternate pseudonym or pen name is Deborah Stiller occasionally used? Hint, adopted father. Deborah Ghost wrote a chapter for a friend of hers on what novel complete Deborah's famous writer's block remedy, gently daydreaming in a rocking hammock surrounded by the smell of blank and sipping on a glass of, well, this would be lavender. DAR, right? Or ZR? Is it ER? I don't know. And then her tea was it the Himbuk tea or Himbao? It was in one of the pictures that I think we actually have, but let's go back to the library because I'm going to have to look at the books. But I'm pretty sure newspaper articles. Yaupon tea, so Yaupon. Maybe he can you answer these questions for me, man?
Hey there. Back again. Can I get some help?
Certainly. What can I do for you today?
I don't want to ask him about that. Do you know who Hannah Verdue is?
As a matter of fact, I do. She owns the Club of Hearts, a poetry club. I don't know much else about her, though. She moves in high circles.
Have you been to the Club of Hearts?
Sure. Great place for word connoisseurs like myself.
What do you make of this?
I know for certain that Deborah's adoptive father is Sebastian Willis Sinclair. I'm not sure how that relates to some kind of pseudonym, however. I can't shed much light on the other queries, but the computer at the end of the hall might be useful.
Got it. Thanks. I don't want to show that to... Thanks. I'll come back if I have more questions.
Very well. Good luck.
Willis Sinclair. So I guess we look for something that's like Willis Sinclair or something. Deborah Sinclair. Well, all these were under her name. wish I could... Yeah, we can't pull up our list. Okay, in between installments of Jenny Pyre series, Deborah wrote 2 other books. What do those books have in common? Okay, so let's look at the Jenny Pyre. Or Jenny Payne. 1985, 1989, and 1993. Okay, so Afflicted would be one. Maybe Thorns in the Wild? '93, '89, and '85. I think it was Storm Chaser one and Afflicted, which are both Native American stories. But I don't know exactly how I have to write it out. Try Native Americans. What alternate pseudonym or pen name has Deborah Sinclair occasionally used? Hint, adopted father. It was Willis Sinclair, wasn't it? But I don't... Oop. Saltpeter. I don't know if... it's probably not her. It says at the end of World War II, Captain Ellis Harrow sent overseas saltpeter worker a remote munitions factory in the Scottish Highlands. Amid tense murmurs or sabotage and growing mistrust among the workers, a deadly explosion occurs in a conspiracy that threatens not only the factory, but the entire Allied war effort. Saltpeter is an atmospheric thriller exploring loyalty, betrayal, and the price of survival in a world at war. Okay, let me,
One more thing.
Yes?
I think...
Can I pick your...
Sure.
Let's see, what are we curious about? Okay, the murder, what types of books, was Deborah popular? What do you know about... Okay, let's try private life. There's something about her dad, I think you mentioned.
Had quite an interesting life. Adopted as a child, and her adoptive father, Sebastian Willis Sinclair, was an accomplished author in his own right. Deborah's birth mother was a young homeless woman, and her father was a Native American. Deborah spent much of her life trying to track down her biological father, unsuccessfully. Perhaps in some part, due to her roots, Deborah's books have often contained subject matter inspired by Native American religion. She was childless and unmarried when she passed away. Rumors say she was gay, but God knows tabloids are quick to jump to conclusions. I don't think she ever clarified that matter to the public. If you are curious to learn more, I would highly recommend her acclaimed autobiography, Unbound.
Oh, I might check that out. Thanks for the information.
Okay, so he mentioned Native American religion.
Thanks.
That could
I'll come back if I have more questions.
Very well. Good luck.
That could be what, what the books are about. So we'll do that. Native American religion. What alternative pseudonym or pen name has Deborah Sinclair occasionally used? Hint, her adopted father. I don't... Because he even brought up he didn't know about a surname. Maybe she used Willis. Maybe she used, like, Deborah Willis. Although usually a pen name is created to hide who you are. D. Willis, I bet that's her. Yep, 1994, that kind of fits in there. In the rugged Wild West, Clara Morgan, a fiercely independent woman with troubled history, seeks refuge in a small town. There she crosses paths with Jake Turner, a brooding, enigmatic gunslinger with a haunted past of his own. Drawn together by a shared desire for freedom, the two embark on the perilous adventure, discovering a love that transcends the wild frontier. Okay, so we have to fill out D. Willis. Deborah Ghost wrote a chapter for a friend of hers in what novel? Is that in one of the articles? Let's take a look. Maybe... I don't remember if that guy said something about her ghostwriter, who she ghost wrote for. Wonder if it's possible that it's the guy that helped write her autobiography. But let's see if he says on this again.
What do you make of this?
I know for certain that Deborah's adoptive father is Sebastian Willis Sinclair. I can't shed much light on the other queries.
Got it.
Okay, so he doesn't know. Let's see. Stephen Collins. Okay, let's try Collins. Maybe she helped with him. Stephen Collins' award-winning depiction of a botched bank robbery told by a group of unreliable narrators in this captivating story, a book about bank robbing, a nurse held hostage, and a journalist and a hostage negotiator. Collins masterfully weaves his tale and turns away, keeping the reader at the edge of their seat. Though never officially confirmed, the Mauve Affair has been rumored to contain ghost-written chapters by several other authors. So it's the Mauve Affair. And I believe that's the last one we need, so... Okay, so Native American religion, D. Willis, the Mauve Affair, Lavender, and Yaponte. Okay, I think we have these all. So let's go ahead and head back and see if we've got them right. The only one I'm not entirely sure on is that first one. I mean, because it is possible it's just religion. Oh, probably have to click on him and then show it.
Hey, Randy?
Yep.
Here, I finished your stupid quiz.
Close,
Hope it's
but
right.
no cigar. You've got one error in here.
One error.
I'll let you get back to your reading.
Don't be a stranger.
I'm wondering if it's that first one. Oh. Oh, so it's this one. So I got all these ones right. So complete Deborah's famous writer's blog. At least they tell you. Generally daydreaming of rocking in hammocks surrounded by the smell of lavender. Maybe I spelled lavender wrong.
A healthy lavender plant. Smells nice.
I did. I spelled it right. Spelled it wrong. Lavendr.
Hey, Rand.
Yep.
Here.
I'll be
There.
damned.
All because I spelled something wrong.
Told ya. Now, how can we get that door open?
Played a
Well,
turkey.
a spare key.
I didn't see
could be
that.
Around
Played
here
a perfect
somewhere.
Perfect something.
Yeah. Any idea of where Debbie could have put it?
You know,
Wonder if there's
this
achievement
makes
for
me
getting
think
on
of
your first
Thorns
go.
of the Wild. When Johnny was trying to enter Miss Goodman's house, the key wasn't just put in a flower pot. It was buried in the dirt.
Well, it can't hurt to try. Moment of truth. Score.
I wonder if it works in the mailbox.
Nope, not the right key.
Okay.
I'll need to come up with some... Shoot.
Oh, okay. I do have to drag it there. Ooh.
Holy shit. I feel for you, Deborah. She was clearly stabbed when sitting here. The killer must have been showered in blood.
Oh,
In a
there's
remote
no
place
way
like this, I
that
guess
they
they had
weren't.
plenty of time to clean up and escape. I can see tea stains from 2 cups on this table.
Oh, there's something shiny there.
Did Deborah have a drink with her killer?
It's a piece of the glass.
There's something shiny stuck here between the floorboards. Gah. Can't pry it with my bare fingers.
I don't think she could. Could I use like one of my tools? There we go.
Whoa. It's an obsidian shard. This must be from the mirror left at the murder scene. This glass is really smooth. Might be worth dusting for prints. I lost the fingerprint kit when I moved to my new office, though, so I'll have to get creative with what I have.
Okay, well, we know we have the brush, but we don't have any kind of powder because we can use that tape to get the fingerprint. Let's just try it just to see. We might have to
Not
find
a bad
powder.
idea, but it needs to be powdered first.
We need powdered first, and I don't know where the powder is. Okay, so we'll leave that for now.
If that was Deborah's, it would have been taken, so I guess one of Cassidy's finest had a severe case of the munchies. Way too clean of a workspace. The cops must have taken everything. Even a die-hard city gal like me can't deny that view.
Might be able to find some kind of powder. There we go.
Looks like forensics left a little pile of fingerprint powder here.
Put our brush in it.
All right, I've got plenty of powder on the brush now. Wow, there's an actual print. All right, gotta be careful. There we go, nice clean print. I'll grab the shard too.
Uh-oh.
Oh, good day, officer.
Mr. Mulkins, the forensic seals have been broken. Are you responsible?
I'm in trouble.
Me? Of course not. Look at me. Do you think I could even manage those stairs?
I will investigate. Don't go anywhere.
As if I'd get far.
God, I haven't
This
looked
thing ain't
far
got a
enough
rocket engine strapped
to
on
find
the
a place to
back, you know?
hide.
Ever the quipster, Mr. Mulkins.
Ooh, I'm in trouble.
Shit! I can't let him come in here and find me. That won't help me hide. No way, he's right there. If anything, I should try and keep him out.
That's what I was trying to do with the...
Not enough space to hide under there. That won't help me hide.
Oh god, I'm in trouble.
Hey, hold it right there!
God, calm down, dude. Hey, cabin fever redux got caught snooping around. I don't know. Can I lock the cabin?
That won't help me hide.
Oh god, he saw me. I don't know where I can hide.
That won't help me hide. Phew. That was close.
If I would have known that that was all I was supposed to do.
An author with a book collection. What a shocker. Nice little fireplace. This cabin might be quite cozy if it wasn't for the, bloodbath. Nice little fireplace.
Oh, that's the same one.
I can't even see my reflection. The mirror is all smudged with fingerprint powder. Just some old, dusty decorations. I suppose the police didn't want to bother with bagging all of that. Nothing out of the ordinary except the obvious lack of kitchen knives. Guess the cops followed procedure on that one.
Okay, I think I looked at everything. Let's check the shelves, though. I don't think I actually clicked on that
I can see marks in
one.
the dust on the lower shelf, so the police probably took some items from here. I can see tea stains from 2 cups on this table. Did Deborah have a drink with her killer?
I think it was someone she knew. Bloody stuff. Okay, I don't think there's anything left for me to do here.
Better lock this up.
Close one, huh, Kathy?
Sure was. Thanks for the assist, Randy. You're the man.
Ah, shucks. Couldn't let a fellow fan get in trouble.
Oh, and by the way, did you check the mailbox?
Not yet, but that's not a bad idea.
Go for it. I'll keep watch.
It's got a lock on it. Guess Deborah didn't want people snooping through her mail.
The only thing is, we didn't... Oh, maybe I can pick it.
Ugh, nothing but a stupid brochure inside. What a letdown.
Okay, it says the meet your neighborhood rangers, Rob, Vic, Chief Warren, Eduardo, and Mike. See us in the wild? Don't be riled. We're here to help you enjoy Bear Creek.
These are the local rangers, huh? Probably
Isn't that
not
the
worth
one?
trying to question any of them
Wasn't
right
that
now.
him?
They're as likely to be tight-lipped about Deborah as the cops. I'll keep the brochure, though. Might be relevant later.
I think that might have been the cop, but I don't know, because he looked like a ranger. He didn't look like a police officer. Could be wrong, though.
Hey, Randy?
Yep.
See if there's anything. Okay, it doesn't look like anything relevant.
Deborah's mailbox only had this stupid thing in it. Womp womp.
Oh, yeah. That's a bummer. They probably put those in every mailbox in these parts.
I don't want to show that to him. I don't want to show...
Okay,
I'll
so we
let
don't
you
have
get
anything
back
to
to
show.
your reading.
Don't be a stranger.
All right, so let's head to the next place.
Well, those poor things are beyond help. A missing cat, roommate wanted, junk for sale. Oh, and a Rachel complaining about neighbors blasting satanic death cult metal music. I gotta meet this neighbor and maybe bring my boombox for good measure.
Okay, so it doesn't look like...
Nothing but overdue bills. I don't think that's worth tampering with. Eric's apartment under lock and seal. Hooked on Jesus, huh? Guess they'd get along with Eileen. The next-door neighbor of Eric. No reason to bother them unless I have reason to believe they knew Eric well. Rachel Wang. I always wanted to get a chance to use one of those things. Make a real mess somewhere.
Okay, we can't go to that one.
Notes left from friends and family. Nothing in particular stands out. Standard issue forensic seal. If somebody unauthorized is caught breaking this, they're going to jail.
I'm actually surprised it's still there, but maybe it's because they haven't...
Eric's apartment under lock and seal. Eric Holloway.
Okay, let's go to the roof, because I think that's where they said he was, I think he jumped, but people were saying that he might have been pushed.
Pretty tasteless if it wasn't here before the murder. Frag. Boy, this person gets around. I've seen their work all over town. I think I'll save my climbing quota for later. God, I wish my apartment building had working AC. Been nagging my landlord for months about it.
Oh, here we go.
Tons of spent candles. After dark, this little shrine must have looked quite nice under candlelight. Hello, Eric. Sorry you had to die like this. It's all generic condolences, except this note here. I miss you. It should have been us. May God watch over you. R.W. Oh, that must be Rachel Wang downstairs. I should go have a chat with her.
Should have been us. Wonder what that means.
All dried up. No surprise, it's been months since the murder.
Wonder if I can light the candles.
I suppose I could, but it wouldn't feel right. I never knew Eric.
Who is it?
Hey, I just want to talk about Eric. I'm a private investigator.
No more detectives. Please, go away.
Well, that went well. I guess she doesn't trust people in my line of work. Hooked on Jesus, huh? Standard issue mail slot. I have the same type back at the office.
We might... What if I gave her Eileen's
I better
card?
look at the card first.
Oh, can I actually look at it?
That doesn't need a
Oops.
It's Eileen's business card. Eileen Summers, junior reporter. Her work number here might be useful. I'll add it to my notebook.
Oh, okay.
There's a Bible quote printed on the back. You will know the truth, and the truth will set you free. John 8:32. Pyre is the key. T. Damn. This T knows what I'm up to. The question is, are they friend or foe? Standard issue. I shouldn't be pushy about it. I need to figure out a different approach. Hey, it's Rachel, right? I dropped my card in your mailbox. I just want to talk.
You're a Christian reporter? What do you want?
Only to talk to you about Eric. It's for a story, a respectful one.
Oh, I suppose that would be all right.
I'm glad. Could you open the door? It's hard for me to hear you out here.
Did you wash your hands? I can't risk getting any germs in here.
Of course. Can I come in?
No, I prefer it like this. I have a weak immune system.
Sure, no problem.
Okay. Ask your questions then.
What do you know about the Soothsayer?
Only that he's an irredeemable demon. I have faith that when his time comes, God will judge him harshly for all the misery he has caused.
Do you know Deborah Sinclair, the author?
I've heard her name, but I'm not much of a reader.
What do you know about Jane Doe, the fourth Soothsayer victim?
I heard she was burned alive. I can't imagine the pain.
What do you know about Benedict Townsend, the deacon killed by the Soothsayer?
I know that he was a prominent figure in charity work all around Cassidy. My pastor even held a sermon in his memory.
What do you know about scrying mirrors?
Foul implements, used for witchcraft and black magic. You should steer clear of them.
Are you familiar with the King of Kings Catholic Church?
I've heard of it, but I belong to a different church.
So, let's talk about Eric.
All right, what do you want to know?
What was Eric like as a person?
Oh, he was just such a kind, loving man. Not a bad bone in his body. He had so much going for him. But then bad things happened, sending him down a dark path.
What bad things?
Sarah, the girl he was planning to marry, she killed herself.
Oh, damn. How did he cope with that?
He became depressed. I did my best to help. Tried so hard to be his friend and bring Jesus into his life, but he wouldn't let me.
I see. What happened next?
He started doing drugs. He was out of it on more than one occasion, acting all confused out in the hallway. One time, he was so messed up, I had to help him to his bed. I saw lots of paraphernalia.
Oh, wow. That's a lot.
Well, then there was all the women, of course. All those filthy harlots and temptresses. They just couldn't leave him alone.
What kind of relationship did you have with Eric?
I loved Eric. I truly did, with all my heart.
But it wasn't reciprocated?
I know it was, deep down. He just couldn't find a way to convey it. I'm sure he would have realized that one day we were meant to be together, if it wasn't for all those despicable floozies.
I mean, he was engaged, so I don't know why she thought that, because if I remember right, they said it was like a couple months before he took his own life, supposedly. So why would he have all of a sudden been in love with her?
What can you tell me about Eric's murder?
I wish I had something to share about that horrible day, but I was out like a light after taking something to help me sleep. If I'd had been awake, maybe I could have done something.
It wasn't your fault, Rachel. When did you first learn about Eric's death?
The morning after. I didn't see his body, which I'm grateful for. I did witness the blood, though, which was horrific enough.
I can imagine. Did you notice anything out of the ordinary during the days before the murder?
No, nothing. Eric and I hadn't spoken for a while.
Was Eric seeing a lot of women when he died?
Too many to count. They kept dragging him back into sin. I prayed and I prayed, but they kept on coming. It didn't end until one of those Jezebels killed him. I know it in my heart. That's what happened.
Did any of the women stick out in some way? Maybe one of them acted suspicious?
Not that I can remember. I'd have to check my... no.
You'd have to check your... what? Your diary?
I misspoke. Don't mind me. I get confused sometimes.
Why? Well, now I need to get in your place.
What do you know about Rose Taylor, the first Soothsayer victim?
Not much. I just know that the police think that she was stabbed to death by the same person that murdered Eric.
Do you know the Azure Sky Motel?
That's where the first victim of the Soothsayer was staying. I don't know much else than that, though.
Have you ever heard of a drug called Pyre?
Goodness, no. I want nothing to do with drugs.
Do you know who Hannah Verdew is?
No, I haven't heard that name before.
Have you heard of the Club of Hearts?
I haven't. Never been there.
What can you tell me about yourself, Rachel?
Well, my family is Korean. We belong to a Methodist church. As for me personally, I guess I'm not that interesting. I don't go out much.
Due to your immune system?
Yes, not that any of the doctors believe me. Agents of Satan.
Uh-huh. What do you do to support yourself, then?
I've been between jobs for a while now. I get help from my family in the church.
I don't want to ask her about that. I don't want to.
Nope.
I can see that no one has moved into Eric's apartment yet.
Not yet. No. The police haven't allowed it.
I've noticed quite a few tokens of remembrance around. It seems Eric will be missed.
You don't know the half of it. This place is nothing but a hollow shell without him.
I don't want to ask. I don't want to ask. I don't want to.
Okay, I don't want to ask that. I don't think we have anything.
I don't want to show that to her.
Okay.
That's all my questions. Thanks.
You're welcome. Bye now, and God bless you.
Yeah. You too. Poor girl, this Rachel. She seems to have quite a few issues. I'm not sure how reliable her information on Eric is. In any case, I think I'm done here for today.
Yeah, so we got everything that we can here. So on to the next place.
Rows and rows of buried folks. Makes me think of Grandma. I'm glad I got a chance to reconnect with her a few years ago.
Oh, did your grandma pass away too?
Not a fan of mausoleums. Some bad shit went down last time I hung out in one of those. The King of Kings Catholic Church, established 1904. Looks like someone is having engine trouble. Hey there. How's it going?
No time to chat, young lady. I gotta get this old bird up and running. You'll have to come back later.
Engine trouble? Can I help?
Maybe so. As long as you aren't a complete dimwit. See that toolbox?
Rude.
Yeah, what about it?
It's real simple. I'll ask you for tools. You hand them over, one by one.
No problem. Sounds easy enough.
Good. Just don't hand me the wrong thing. That would be an abject disaster.
Okay, why? Because you wouldn't use it.
I happen to know a thing or two about engines.
You wouldn't
That's
use
so.
a tool that I
This
just
should be
hand you.
smooth sailing then. Let me know when you're ready.
All right, I'm ready. What do you need?
Hand over the medium-sized wrench, will ya? Not the rusty one.
Okay, well, there's a medium-sized one, but he doesn't want the rusty one, and this one looks similar, so I'm assuming it's this one.
No. Medium wrench, not the rusty one.
Okay, well, this is the rusty one, and they look just like, so maybe it's this one.
All right. Now something to cut a wire and check the voltage.
A wire and generic pliers, long pliers, cutting pliers.
I don't think that's the right number of tools.
Oh, I have to do 2 and then check the multimeter maybe?
Okay, that part is handled. Give me the regular pliers and then the big Phillips screwdriver. Now I need the key set, the mini wrench, and the other big screwdriver, not the one you gave me before.
Okay, what does he need again?
Can you repeat that?
Now I need the key set, the mini wrench, and the other big screwdriver, not the one you gave me before.
Okay, the mini key set. And a small wrench, right?
Lord, give me strength. Son of a gun, that made me lose my train of thought.
Well, isn't that...
Give me the regular pliers and then the big Phillips screwdriver.
Oh, for God's sakes.
Now I need the key set, the mini wrench, and the other big screwdriver, not the one you gave me before.
Can you repeat?
Now I need the key set, the mini wrench, and the other...
There we go. So he needed the big flathead is what it was.
Finished.
Why didn't you just say that?
Next? Hand over the rusty wrench, something to bash with, and the small flat screwdriver, will you?
Rusty wrench. And the small flat.
I got a 6-inch bolt here, a real oily little thing. First, I need something to clean it with, and then a tool to grip it properly.
Probably the adjustable wrench.
Hand me the other type of screwdriver. Same size as the last one you gave me. Also, I need a wrench 2 sizes smaller than the last fixed-size wrench.
Oh my God, dude. Seriously?
Can you repeat?
Let's have the other screwdriver.
I think it's that one.
Same size. And drop a couple of inches from the last fixed-size wrench you gave me. For heaven's sake, rats.
Oh,
Rusty wrench, something to bash with, and a small flat screwdriver.
small flat. Yeah, so that was the right one.
I gotta see. Let's have the other screwdriver. Same size, and drop a couple of inches from the last fixed-size wrench you gave me.
Okay, so I gave him that one, the 12.
I think that did it. Hit the ignition, Les.
Okay, hang on.
Praise the Lord.
I prefer to go
Tinker,
by Kathy.
apparently not
Thanks.
a complete dimwit.
I
See
didn't quite
achievement.
catch that, young lady.
Oh, never mind. Now I think I've deserved a little chat. You're Reverend Winters, right?
Indeed. Hugh Winters at your service. And who might you be?
The name is Rain, Kathy Rain. I'm a private investigator.
Oh, I see. Another one. Very well, ask your questions then.
So, the reason I really came here was to ask about the Soothsayer.
Very well, go ahead.
Were you the one who found the murder victim?
His name was Ben. Remember that. And yes, I was. It was in the rectory, right here behind us.
Do you mind if I have a look inside?
Yes, I mind. It's my home. But the police already ransacked the place, and we had the whole room refurbished for the reconsecration.
I understand. Can you walk me through what happened that night, then?
Well, I came back late, after traveling. The front door was unlocked, which is unusual, but not overly alarming. I entered and kept quiet in case Ben was asleep, but it didn't take long for me to notice that his bedroom door was wide open. That's when my eye caught the shadow of his hanging body. I ran up to the doorway and saw him on full display, and, well, I froze from shock. It was immediately clear that there was nothing I could do. He wasn't moving. He wasn't making a sound, and his face was blue. The world didn't make sense until I got my bearings. Took a small step and heard the cracks of broken glass under my shoe. Saw the mirror shards, and I realized that he didn't do that to himself. Someone must have done it to him. I carefully backed out of the room, called the emergency services, and they arrived shortly thereafter.
Did you notice any other relevant details in the room?
No, like I said, I was in shock. My friend was dead, murdered. I needed to get the authorities there, and I had to go pray.
Understandable. Who do you think did this to Ben?
I don't know. But he had plans to meet someone that night. A lost soul, he said. I never inquired in detail, saw no need to ask more. Now I obviously wish I had.
Did Ben keep records of his meetings?
It sounds like he might have known the person as well.
But none were found, so I can only assume that the killer disposed of them.
Sounds likely. Was there anyone that he was seeing like this regularly?
I'm sure. I wouldn't know any specifics. I haven't been involved in that work lately.
I see. Thanks. What do you know about Deborah Sinclair?
Except for Ben, I don't know much about any of these murder victims.
If you don't mind me asking, what was Ben like as a person?
I'm glad you asked, because these days most people know him as Ben, the murder victim. Isn't it a tragedy how a man's life's work can be so utterly overshadowed by his final moments?
Tragic indeed. Perhaps you can help me get a more nuanced view?
I'll try. Ben was a good man, a good Christian, and he always managed to stay optimistic despite leading quite a difficult life.
Difficult how?
I shouldn't say. He wouldn't want me to share all of his secrets. But trust me, he carried great pain.
Fair enough. Did he have any immediate family?
No, and he never married. He had distant relatives out of state, but as far as I know, they were estranged.
Okay. Next of kin?
Never came into play. He had a written will and left everything to charity.
Got it. Thanks. What do you know about scrying mirrors?
Well, they're pagan instruments used for millennia. It would seem to me they have some ritualistic purpose for the soothsayer.
What makes you say that? Couldn't they just be a signature or a decoy even?
No, I was there. That room, it was a place of sacrifice. The view of my departed friend was a monstrous display. I shall never forget it.
Care to tell me about your church?
Well, the King of Kings is a Catholic church with roots nearly as old as the city itself. These days, we're a fairly small congregation, around 200 active parishioners.
I see. So how long have you been a priest here?
Coming up on 30 years now.
Oh, wow, that's a long time.
I suppose so, yes. But I've been nothing but content here, until the murder, that is. Things will never be the same.
Yeah, I can imagine. Do you know the Azure Sky Motel?
Never heard of it.
Have you ever heard of a drug called pyre?
I haven't, no. Why would you ask that?
Drug tests have shown that the Soothsayer victims had pyre in their bloodstream when they were killed.
That's preposterous. Ben wouldn't go near anything like that. He didn't even drink coffee.
Covertly drugged then, maybe? Or coerced?
Something along those lines. The Ben I knew would never voluntarily abuse narcotics.
Do you know who Hannah Verdew is?
I don't know.
Do you know the Club of Hearts?
It may come as a shock to you, but I'm not the clubbing type.
Does the name Rachel Wang mean anything to you?
I'm afraid not, my child.
Okay, I don't think we have anything to show him, so...
All right, that's all. I'll let you get back to the repairs.
Very well. Take care, young lady.
All right, looks like that's all I'll be able to learn about the deacon here today. Let's not get any crazy ideas. The priest is right here if I have questions. So, that's the King of Kings. It doesn't look very regal. Stained glass windows. With a new paint job and the right lighting, I bet this place could make a killer nightclub. Oh, and I've got the best name for it too. The Song of Sin. Premier Cassidy nightclub. 24/7 satanic death metal. That must be the rectory building where the deacon was killed. Based on what the Reverend told me, there isn't anything left of the crime scene. This place is smack dab in the middle of the city, huh?
Okay, I don't see anything else, and she said we're done. Oops, she said we're done here, so... Go ahead and head to the next area. Although I think the first place we went to, she didn't write it off just yet. So it might be something we have to go back to later on. Let's go talk to Meadow.
Good selection. I'm partial to cacti myself. If it wasn't for the atrocious backdrop, those could have actually provided some cozy ambiance. Oh god, that thing is hideous. Not a big fan of the flower, but roasted seeds? Yum.
Oh, my lord.
What? Did I step in something nasty on my way here?
Have you attended to your root chakra lately?
I can't say I've been keeping tabs on that one.
Oh, you're such a treasure. Oh, how do I put this? Your root chakra is dog shit. It's a really crappy chakra. If I was a doctor and we were talking about your knee or shoulder, I would suggest just cutting it off. Just cut it right off. It's that bad.
Tell me how you really feel.
Oh, I'm fine. Thanks for asking. My chakras are in balance, from my toes all the way to the top of my noggin.
That's just peachy. Look, Eileen told you I was coming, right?
Oh, you're her! Oh, that's marvelous! Oh, wow. Okay.
What the heck is going on?
I'm sorry, but I can't have such blatant discord in my home. Take this pendant, love. I need a single photograph of you wearing it. Lotus position. Find a place in nature touched by fire, earth, and wind.
I have no idea what you just said.
That's funny. See you later.
Oh my god, are you serious?
What a weirdo. If I want her help, I guess I need to find a spot to take that photo. Fire, earth, wind.
I think I have an idea, but I'm not sure. Good, that guy.
Nothing but some rudimentary makeshift seating. I already looked here. There's no clues to be found. I've got earth and fire present here, but I didn't quite catch the wind.
Okay, I must have to do it when the wind blows.
That should be it. I better get this back to Meadow.
Enter!
Oh, so she just trusts I did it.
Wow, look at you! You're positively glowing!
Thanks, I guess. I took that picture you wanted.
Oh, that's okay. I can see that your chakra is well taken care of. Oh, aren't you supposed to have scars, though?
Scars? What are you on about? I've got plenty of emotional ones, if that counts.
Oh, never mind. I must be confusing you with someone else. Have a seat, love.
Chakra initiate. Got your chakras out of dog shit territory was the achievement.
What do you know about the Soothsayer?
Quite the enigma, aren't they? A soothsayer is a seer, a pursuer of wisdom. An obsessive search for truth often leads down a dark and twisted path. Perhaps that is what happened to our killer?
So do you think the Soothsayer is legit? The business with the mirrors isn't just for show?
Oh, I'm just a silly Wicca. But wouldn't it be goofy to go through all of that trouble just to make everyone think there's something they're not?
Yeah, I guess. What do you know about Deborah Sinclair, the latest Soothsayer victim?
I don't stay up to date on murders and stuff like that. No offense.
So, Eileen tells me you know a thing or two about scrying mirrors?
You could say that. I am a practicing clairvoyant. What do you want to know?
What can a scrying mirror be used for?
A scrying mirror is a powerful artifact that can be used to channel the astral realm, perform divination, and even commune with spirits.
Ah. Can you walk me through your scrying process?
Sure. First off, the room should be dimly lit, preferably by candlelight. I like to use sage smoke to cleanse the air, and then I establish a protective circle to keep any negative energies at bay. I gently place the mirror in a steady position where I can look into it without using my hands. I make sure that the surface is clean and polished. I sit down, relax, calm my thoughts, and close my eyes. I visualize my intent, the knowledge I seek. When I'm ready, I open my eyes and gaze through, not into, the mirror.
I see. And this is when you're supposed to get the visions?
With some patience, yes. The scrying is not always successful, mind you. Spirits are a fickle bunch.
Why is obsidian used in traditional scrying mirrors?
Because of its rich mystical potency, of course. Obsidian is strongly grounded in the astral plane, which makes it ideal not only as a vessel for divination, but also for protecting the scryer and cleansing any negative energies.
So it's pretty much spiritual duct tape?
Spot on, sister.
Where can I get a scrying mirror?
You're in luck. I have a spare one right here. Someone I don't like left it after a botched divination, so I'm totally fine with giving it to you and pretending I never saw it.
Sure. Thanks.
Oh, and just so you know, this is just made of painted glass. All serious practitioners use obsidian mirrors, so don't expect too much, okay?
I'll try to keep my expectations in check. Can we do a scrying session together?
Sure. I charge $250 per session.
No way.
I can pen you in next week?
I think I'll pass on that one. Are you familiar with the King of Kings Catholic Church?
No churches for me. Certified heathen over here.
Huh. We should form a club. Do you know the Azure Sky Motel?
Nope. Not a motel enthusiast.
Have you heard of a drug called pyre?
Nope. Good old shrooms are my kind of high.
Huh, I can see that. Not a fan of psychedelics myself. This gal's got a truckload of emotional baggage. Way too much fuel for bad trips. Do you know who Hannah Verdew is?
Of course. She's the one and only queen of the Club of Hearts.
Yeah? Are you two friendly?
Oh no, I'm just a mere patron at her club. I would be surprised if she knew I existed.
I see on this poster of yours that you're familiar with the Club of Hearts.
Yep. It's one of my favorite spots in the city.
Yeah? What's so great about it?
Oh, everything. The vibe, the poetry, the people.
Sounds interesting. I'm planning to check the place out tomorrow.
Oh, that's super neat. I'm sure it'll do wonders for your chakras. They're still pretty crappy, you know.
Yeah, I bet they are. I don't want to ask her about that. What do you make of this?
Oh, my goodness.
What?
This is thoroughly infused with trauma, highly destructive energy. Be very careful with it.
I don't want to Do you want to see the photo I took when I, realigned my chakras?
Oh, no need. That photo was for you, not me.
Do you want this back?
You should hold on to it. Your chakras still need a lot of work.
Okay, I don't think there's really anything else to ask her about.
Nice dream catchers.
Thanks, love. I made them myself.
This incense here is, pungent.
Thanks. Do you want to know the secret?
Sure.
Smelling salts.
Uh-huh. What's that glowy thing on your fridge?
Don't worry about that. It's perfectly harmless.
I see on this poster of yours that you're familiar with the Club of Hearts.
Yep. It's one of my...
Yeah?
Oh.
Sounds
Already asked that one.
Time for me to go. See ya.
Bye now.
It's getting late. I better get back to the office so I don't end up missing Josh.
Okay, so we did get everything that we needed from all those. That's good. May 21st, 1998, evening 2.
Hey, gorgeous.
Oh, no, that's not the same
hey,
guy.
Josh. Come on in. How are you, bud? Everything going okay over at the precinct?
I guess. Things are tense. The higher-ups are breathing down our necks with all this soothsayer bullshit.
Yeah, I can imagine. But don't you worry. I'm gonna get the soothsayer out of your hair.
That so? You know something we don't?
Maybe. Let's start with a few questions.
This should be good.
So, the soothsayer. Got any juicy inside info to share?
I wish, but the press is all caught up with me now. I'm not part of the task force, so...
Ah, they're keeping things compartmentalized?
To the extreme. After the press leaks, they put a big lid on the case. Everything's handled on a need-to-know basis.
I see. The feds still aren't involved, though, are they?
Nah, not last I heard. The chief fought tooth and nail for that.
What do you know about Deborah Sinclair?
Like I said, I'm out of the loop on the soothsayer. I can't give any details on that.
What do you know about scrying mirrors?
Not much. I didn't even know they existed before they popped up in relation to the killings.
Are you familiar with the King of Kings Catholic Church?
Not really. I just know it was where one of those murders took place.
Are you familiar with the Azure Sky Motel?
I am, but only in the context of the soothsayer case. I'm sure you know those details already.
So, you're in the drug unit. You must have heard of Pyre.
Yeah, that's an odd one. Novel narcotic, highly hallucinogenic.
What is Pyre exactly?
It's a new product, so we don't have a chemical breakdown yet, but early analysis suggests a synthetic compound. It's usually encapsulated in pills, but supposedly some injected too.
What do you know about the origins of Pyre?
Less than I'd like. We suspect it's locally made, but that's just our working theory based on the territory we found it in.
And what territory is that?
Within the city limits and surrounding areas.
Do you have any leads on the Pyre dealers?
Nope, and not for lack of trying. These fuckers are friggin' Houdinis. Every meth head has a story about them stranger than the next. Alien abductions, government experiments, you name it.
Huh. What do you think the deal is, personally?
My gut feeling is that this is a new actor on the scene, and they're being real careful not to rustle any feathers.
Whose feathers? Rival gangs?
Yep. My informants tell me that there are some bad people out for blood. They don't like competition.
Interesting. Someone told me that Pyre was handed out for free. Is there any truth to that?
Yeah, I've heard similar stories. I wouldn't read too much into it, though. Things like that are common business tactics in these circles.
What about Pyre being connected to the Soothsayer killings?
That's news to me, but they have seniors from narcotics on the task force, so it's possible they're looking at that angle.
Do you know who Hannah Verdu is?
Sure. Rich socialite with ties to organized crime. She's been on our radar for a while now.
Interesting. Can you elaborate?
I've already said too much.
Do you know the Club of Hearts?
Yeah, I'm aware of it. Never seen the place myself, though.
I don't want to ask him about that. I could, but I think I'd rather keep that to myself for the time being. It's the one clue advantage I have over the cops right now. I don't want to show that to him. I need to ask you a favor. I've got this print that I need to run.
Oh, yeah? This have something to do with the Soothsayer?
The less you know, the better, I think.
Huh. Sounds like a risky proposition. What's in it for me?
Well, this girl would be very, very grateful.
That's so? Well, if you put it that way.
Great. Here it is.
Very grateful.
Okay. No guarantees, though. And it'll take time. Like I said, things are tense at the station right now.
I have faith in you, Josh.
Cute photo. What's the story?
Too silly to say out loud. Let's just say it's me going above and beyond for a case.
Those aren't your usual colors, are they?
Yeah, normally I wouldn't be caught dead wearing something like this. What do you know about scrying mirrors?
Not much. I didn't even know they existed.
I don't want to show that to him.
Okay, doesn't want to show that.
I don't want to.
Doesn't want to show that.
I don't want to show.
Okay, I don't see anything else. I don't think there's anything else we can ask.
I don't want to ask.
Let's see if we
Damn.
talk about our
Got a
place.
few thick tomes over there. Sleep-inducing reference books?
Yeah, something like that. A friend of mine actually did a great job setting it up for me.
That's cool. We've got a bunch at the precinct, too. Not that anyone ever uses them.
We're both still stuck in this godforsaken city, huh?
Don't be such a negative Nancy. Where else would you be?
Oh, the day I can answer that question, I'm gone.
I'll believe it when I see it.
I really need another job like the Whitmore affair.
That case was a pretty big deal, huh?
It single-handedly got my business off the ground. But nothing good lasts forever.
Busy board over there. Plenty of work, it looks like.
Ugh, I wish. Just outdated casework. Can't bring myself to take them down.
Ah, that's a shame. It'll turn around. Things always do.
Sometimes I regret becoming a PI.
So, quit. Do something else? Who is holding a gun to your head?
Huh. You're such a guy, you know that? I don't want to ask him about that.
Where's that furry malice of yours?
Why? You scared, Josh?
In general, nope. But that cat of yours is something else.
I don't see anything else.
Thanks for stopping by. I have some other things I need to deal with now.
Already? Aren't you a busy bee? Nightcap before I go?
Oh, I wish, but one drink turns into multiple, and you know, this gal ain't got no time for that.
You're no fun. Well, later, babe.
See ya. Okay, that's sorted. It might be worthwhile to head over to Lucas. Maybe he's had more luck with some of the clues that led nowhere for me.
Okay, so we got a new location added. Longhorn PI.
Come on in. Hey, kid, solved the case yet?
I wish. I just, happened to be in the neighborhood. Thought I'd stop by.
Uh-huh. Make yourself at home. Let me know if you want to discuss the case.
Sure thing, will do. Hawaii is Lucas's vacation spot. He has some pipe dream about getting a place there when he retires. Lucas has worn that old rag forever. The poor thing is falling apart at the seams. Looks like Lucas has plotted out all the Soothsayer murders here on a map. I don't see any obvious pattern. No way. I can't stand that stupid clicking sound. Just some old case files. I don't need to bother with these. Just some old case files. Just some old news coverage of a big case Lucas solved in the 80s. Mob-related. Got pretty hairy, he told me. Pretty standard literature in the PI biz. I have copies of most of these back in my office. A case for a Magnum revolver. That's where Lucas keeps his piece when he's not out in the field. I've always been jealous of this view. It was the one thing I couldn't hope to match when I set up Rain Investigations. Lucas's favorite brand of whiskey. Despite my recent bout with it, I much prefer tequila. Old pictures of Lucas and his army buddies. He served in Vietnam. Man, I can smell those thick, juicy ones from here. Better stay clear for my own good.
That didn't sound weird at all. Okay, I think I've looked at everything.
So, you were in my dream yesterday.
Oh, my condolences.
Yeah, it was creepy as hell. You kept ranting about your retirement and turned into a zombie.
Ha! Sounds like every other day at the office. You sure you were dreaming, kid?
Huh, yeah. I guess it could have been real life. Anyways, wanna discuss the case?
You bet. What you got?
The Soothsayer is turning out to be quite an absorbing case.
Uh-huh. Are you sure it's the case? I can see those dollar signs in your eyes.
Oh, don't get me wrong, I am itching for that money, but I mean, it's not every day we get to investigate a serial killer, right?
It's definitely a first, even for this old-timer.
Anyway, I haven't found any solid links between the victims, have you? They seem arbitrarily chosen to me.
A varied bunch indeed. Different genders, ages, occupations, social class. Not much in common between the 5 murder scenes either. I'm as stumped as you.
So, Deborah Sinclair, huh? I gotta say, the Soothsayer is gutsy going after a celebrity like that.
Gutsy or riddled with hubris? That's the question. Hopefully it's the latter, and he got sloppy somewhere.
Luckily for me, the cops were the sloppy ones. I found a little something they left behind in the cabin.
Atta girl. No such luck for me. I went there and some weird-ass fan of Sinclair got in my way.
Oh, God. Bested by Randy? You're losing it, Lucas.
Bah. I bet that chubby paraplegic took a quick look at a girl like you and let you do whatever the hell you wanted.
You wish. Take your sexist excuses elsewhere, old man.
Yeah. What'd you find anyway?
Oh, nothing big. Just a fingerprint on a mirror shard.
Holy moly. That could break the case wide open.
Don't I know it? I asked a contact at the KPD to run it for me.
Trustworthy, I hope? You might as well take that shit to the task force.
Nah, it's all good. Unlike my boy Randy, this guy actually wants to get in my pants. So, that Jane Doe, the burned woman, it's taking some time to ID her, it seems.
Indeed. Whoever she was, it appears she wasn't missed much.
Now ain't that fucking sad? Some trafficking victim, maybe?
It's possible. Vulnerable people like that are often preyed upon by serial killers.
I guess so. But I don't know, this guy seems more unpredictable than your average murderer.
Agreed. We shouldn't forget that our guy has a tendency to defy pattern.
Let's talk about Deacon Townsend.
Sure. What do you think of that one?
Well, I wonder how the heck the Soothsayer managed to convince him to hang himself.
That's the question, isn't it? Every source I talk to paints the deacon as nothing but a devout Christian.
Maybe he wasn't as devout as he led people to believe. For all we know, he could have been a willing sacrifice.
I don't think so. My gut says he was betrayed by our bad guy.
Your gut, huh? We should probably trust that. It's pretty sizable after all.
Oof. Low blow, kid.
What's your take on the scrying mirrors?
Well, I don't think they're just calling cards. Whatever drives our bad guy, the mirrors play an important part.
Yeah, probably some fucked up occult ritual. Reverend Winters thought the murder scene looked like a sacrificial room.
Oh, wow. That old grouch talked to you. He wouldn't give me the time of day. I'm impressed.
What can I say? I'm a people person.
Ah, fuck off.
Oh my goodness.
Do you know much about the King of Kings?
Nope. I only know it in relation to the murder.
What are your thoughts on the second victim, Eric Holloway?
Well, I'm not surprised the cops got it wrong at first. He certainly fits the profile of a suicide victim, given the rumors of depression and what happened to his ex, Sarah.
Oh, yeah. Maybe that's why the soothsayer chose him?
Could be. It'd certainly be easier to isolate a vulnerable person like that. Did you go to the apartment building?
I did. Managed to squeeze some info out of the neighbor next door. Had to grit my teeth and pretend to be a devout Christian, but I powered through it.
Probably not the last time you had to do that. What did you learn then?
Well, apparently Eric had a drug problem, and he was also engaging in a lot of casual hookups.
Interesting. I suppose it's not uncommon to get caught up in addictions after a trauma like that.
So, Rose Taylor, the first victim, I hit kind of a brick wall there.
Yeah, been a while since that one. The husband wasn't very agreeable, I take it.
He told me, and I quote, "Eat shit and die."
Ha! Well, I caught the guy before he got fed up with us. He had some interesting things to say.
Oh, do tell.
Now, quid pro quo, remember? What do I get?
Not sure. Let's keep talking. Maybe I know something you don't. What do you know about the Azure Sky Motel?
Well, we both know that the first killing took place there. Other than that, I don't have any interesting tidbits to share. Seems like any other motel.
Yeah, that's my take too. What do you think of the pyre angle?
The what angle?
Oh, wow, Lucas. Am I ahead of you already?
Looks that way. Perhaps it's time for a trade.
How about Rose's husband? Sounds like he told you something juicy.
Sure, that's a fair trade. Ladies first?
If you insist. So, apparently, there's this new drug on the street called pyre. And the soothsayer victims all had it in their bloodstream when they died.
Whoa, if this information is good, it must be part of the soothsayer's MO.
Yes. It could also explain why some of the victims didn't resist, right? Pyre is a powerful hallucinogen, so they probably didn't even realize what was happening.
Not a bad theory. What else do you know about the drug then?
Your turn first. Orson Taylor.
The drug was probably in that one woman's tea.
So he and his wife, their marriage was a train wreck. They were going through a divorce.
Just like every other marriage in '98. Did he tell you why?
No, but I can read between the lines. Infidelity on her part.
Got anything concrete on this supposed lover?
Nope, and not for a lack of trying. I suspect the guy probably doesn't want to deal with the publicity after the murder, even if he had nothing to do with it.
Hardly more than a hunch, Lucas. What else have you got?
Well, you're aware of what line of work Rose was in, right?
The paper said she was a nurse. Why?
I dug up her employment history, and guess where she used to work a couple of years back?
Enough build-up, Lucas. Out with it.
Your mom's place. Angstrom's.
Oh, fuck. Really? That's one hell of a coincidence.
Just my reaction. Have you seen your mother lately?
I don't want to talk about it.
Well, do with this what you will. Maybe she knows something about Rose. That's all I got. Your turn.
All right. So the pyre dealers like privacy, and they've managed to stay out of reach of both the law and rival criminals.
Interesting. How'd they manage to do that?
Obscure dealing practices, for one. I haven't got any first-hand information, but rumors say that they find dope fiends and give them pyre for free.
Huh, very strange. I'll need to look into this further.
You do that. As for me, I guess I'll have to go to Ingstrom's tomorrow. Fuck me. Do you know who Hannah Verdew is?
Nah, should I?
Not really, just curious. Do you know the Club of Hearts?
Nope. Any relation to the murders?
Nah, just might be a useful source there. A trench coat wearing, cigar smoking whiskey drinker. Man, you really are a walking caricature of a PI.
Well, at least one of us is a proper gumshoe.
Huh. Touché. Are you still keeping in touch with the guys from Nam?
Of course. It's my turn to host our regular get-together in July. Can't wait to show the boys around town.
Damn. Those cigars are giving me some serious cravings.
Don't even think about it. I ain't sharing those babies. Only for special occasions.
The brick wall outside my office window sure makes me wish I had appreciated the view here more.
Yeah, I never get tired of it. And I've watched sunsets from here since, well, way before you were born, believe it or not.
I don't want to ask him about that. That mob case way back when was pretty wild, huh?
Oh yeah, wildest case of my career.
Wanna tell the story again?
Maybe when we're done with the Soothsayer. You know how long that tale is, and we both got work to do.
All business today, huh? Fine. I don't want to ask. I see you've plotted out the murders on that map there. No pattern, right?
Not that I could see. They're all within the city limits or the immediate surrounding areas, but that's pretty much it.
I don't want to ask him about. One of these days, someone is going to mistake you for an actual bum in that raggedy old coat of yours.
Shows what you know, kid. Can't get any better than a tailored Mason and Thorn. Besides, we both know who of us is more likely to end up on the street.
Oh, quiet, old man. Hawaii still the retirement plan?
You betcha. Just 2 more years.
That's what you said 2 years ago. Admit it, you'd be bored out of your mind on some beach.
Maybe, but that's the plan. And when I snatch this reward from under your nose, I'm all set.
Oh, dream on, buddy. I don't want to ask him about. I got this from a friend. Figured it might be useful to have a reference mirror.
Sounds like an excuse to me. I think somebody is feeling an urge for a seance.
Huh, yeah, you caught me.
What's that? Some, gay pride thing?
Not quite, Lucas. It's a chakra pendant.
Ah, never thought you'd be into tantra stuff. But hey, whatever floats your boat.
I don't want to ask. Apparently some mystery person dropped this in my mailbox.
Interesting. Someone must be trying to give you advice. New shy friend?
Either that or I'm being messed with. I don't like it. I don't want to ask.
Okay, I don't see anything else to ask him about.
I think that's all I got for today.
All right then. Stick around for a bit if you want. I'll be up late with this paperwork anyway.
Thanks. I just might. Thanks, Lucas. I need to get some sleep now. Talk another day, yeah?
Sure. See you around, kiddo.
See ya. Huh?
Well, our cat's gone.
What's that noise?
Maybe that was the cat. Ew.
Oh, ew, Mildred, gross. Bon appetit, you little monster. I'm going back to bed.
Hello, that's not normal. Oh.
Everyone's here. It's been a busy house. The colors are just right. And we are all so very, very proud.
Oh, fuck.
That was creepy. Chasing leads finished day 2. So May 22nd, 1998, day 3.
Okay, Kathy. Time to get out there and confront the rain. And Mom. Nah, I'll live.
So here, the makeup case looked actually a little different.
Eileen and me.
I already looked at that. Oh, she must have dreamed that because the boxes are all good. Oh, we got an answer machine message.
Hey, Josh here. So, that print you asked me to run, apparently it belongs to an old lady called Tabitha Caldwell, 73 years old. Turns out that we grabbed her prints in the 60s for violating some obscure state law about endangered plants. Apparently she owns a small flower shop now, Tabby's Garden. The address is 11 Pine Road. Hope this helps. Gotta go.
Very interesting. I should definitely check out that shop today.
Okay, so we got a new location added.
Another one of these. The Queen King of Two Suits longs for human connection and non-conformity, yet is caught in a painful loop of self-destruction. T. What is this cryptic nonsense? Somebody is messing with me.
All right, I guess we'll head to her mom's.
God, this place makes me want to vomit. Okay, get a grip, Kathy. You can do this. Focus on the task at hand. Rose Taylor used to work here. Get out of here, poster. I don't need more encouragement to run for the exit. Yeah, some creep is always watching in this place. It's locked. Besides, I have no business back there. No need to pass the time. It's visitation hours right now. Oscar's means to stay hydrated. Hey, Oscar.
Oh, wow, amiga. It's been a while, huh? I like the new hair. It pops.
Thanks, bud. They've got you on desk duty, huh?
Yeah, just recently. I don't mind. Got me addicted to crosswords, though.
Huh. I guess there are worse vices to succumb to. So, how is she?
Better. New meds, and she's moved down a security level, so, you know, progress.
All right, that's good news, I suppose.
You want to see her? I can buzz you in.
Maybe in a minute. I actually wanted to speak to you.
Sure. Happy to chat.
What do you know about the Soothsayer?
The killer? Man, nothing. I don't care for all that morbid stuff.
What do you know about Deborah Sinclair?
Writer, wasn't she? Murdered by that killer?
Yeah, that's her.
Well, that's all I know. Haven't read any of her stuff.
What do you know about Jane Doe, the fourth Soothsayer victim?
I don't know anything about those killings, chica.
Are you familiar with scrying mirrors?
Nah, I'm Catholic. That's Diablo shit, amiga. I'd be disowned by my family if I touch any of that.
Are you familiar with the King of Kings Catholic Church?
I've heard of that name, yeah, but me and my family go to a different church.
So I hear that a certain Rose Taylor, the woman who was killed by the Soothsayer, used to work here? That right?
Yeah, that's public record. She was employed here a few years back.
All right. Did you know her? Why'd she leave?
Look, I can't go there. Company lawyers ain't messing around. They rip me apart if I leak something like that.
Come on, Oscar, how would they know?
Don't go too far, chica. I like you, but I like this job more.
Do you know the Azure Sky Motel?
Doesn't ring a bell, no.
Have you heard of Pyre?
Nope. That a band or something?
Not quite. It's a street drug.
Oh, that ain't my thing. A little Mary Jane on special occasions, maybe, but I don't touch the heavy stuff.
Do you know who Hannah Verdew is?
No, I don't know her.
Have you been to the Club of Hearts?
I haven't. Should I?
Maybe if you had a hidden affection for poetry?
Can't say I'm inclined that way.
I don't want to ask him about that. I see that the Suits decided to add a slogan.
Sure did. I didn't see a need for it personally, but I guess those marketing people need to make a living too.
I don't want to talk. You're a big water drinker, huh?
Ever get a kidney stone? I have twice. Never again. I wouldn't wish that shit on my worst enemy.
You should really do something about that magazine selection.
Preaching to the choir. Don't think I haven't tried.
Can you buzz me in?
Sure, go ahead.
Thanks.
All right, so we're going to go see her mom.
326 days, Catherine.
I know. It's been a while, Mom.
326 days and 22 hours, to be exact.
I heard you. It's not like you make it easy to come here.
Oh, you're the victim, are you? Boo-hoo, my mom won't treat me like a princess when I bother to show up.
I'm not doing this again. Can we have a normal conversation? You know, act like we're family for once?
Fine. No reason to squabble. I see that you changed your hair. Again.
Sure did. I'm guessing you absolutely adore it, right?
You know, I'm old-fashioned, honey. I adore what you hide under those clown colors. The gorgeous jet black that your father gave you.
You know my only rule, Mom. Don't mention him. Please.
Of course, how dare I. Did you bring my royals then?
No, Mom. They stopped selling those. Other Rockports are around, but not the purple ones. They're out of circulation.
Lies and excuses. You can't even be bothered to get your own mother some goddamn smokes, can you?
Maybe next time, okay? I'm told that you're doing better.
I was just saying, I don't think
Is that
let
right?
you bring that into a patient.
I guess.
No matter what.
Earned myself some small freedoms. I've been handling my temper well. And these new pills, they keep me grounded.
That's great, Mom. You'll be out of here one day.
One day. One day. One day.
Yeah. Hey, Mom. Can I ask you about some other things?
Huh? Sure. Go ahead, honey.
Have you been following the news about the Soothsayer killings?
Not in detail. We've got enough misery in here to worry about.
You've read Deborah Sinclair, right, Mom?
I guess. 1 or 2 books. Been years now, though.
Did you hear that she was one of the Soothsayer victims?
Oh, really now? I guess this killer doesn't discriminate.
Do you know anything about Jane Doe? The young woman that the Soothsayer burned alive?
Burned alive? Jesus! I have enough morbid things on my mind. Poor girl.
Do you know anything about Benedict Townsend? He was one of the Soothsayer victims.
No, I know nothing about him.
Are you familiar with scrying mirrors?
Why? I've raised you better than to bother with superstitious nonsense like that.
Have you heard of the King of Kings Catholic Church?
Why? Have you had a religious epiphany? Is it that aggravating Christian girl putting delusions in your head?
Her name is Eileen, Mom, and she's not like that. Just forget it. What do you know about Eric Holloway, the second Soothsayer victim?
Look, you better ask somebody else about these murders. I don't know jack squat.
So, I hear that a woman by the name of Rose Taylor used to work here?
You heard right. Quite a piece of work, that lady. A shame she got herself sliced up, though.
Quite a piece of work, was she? How so?
Oh my, I recognize that tone of voice. How we come across the real reason you're here,
Yeah, Mom, you're right. You caught me. Are you gonna help me or not?
That depends. Are you gonna be a good girl and get me my fucking royals?
Jesus, Mom, relax. I told you they're discontinued. I can't give you cigarettes that don't exist.
Doubling down on that horse shit, are you? I've had enough of this. You know my price. Get me my smokes. Then we'll talk about Rose.
Do you know the Azure Sky Motel?
No, I don't.
Have you heard of Pyre?
I don't even know what that is.
Do you know who Hannah Verdew is?
No, I don't know that name.
Are you familiar with the Club of Hearts?
Is that supposed to be a joke? You know my clubbing days are over.
I don't want to ask her about that. I don't want to ask her about that. I don't want to show that to her. Are you familiar with scrying mirrors?
Why? I've raised you better than to bother with superstitious nonsense like that.
I don't want to show that to her. I don't want to show that to her. I don't want to show that to her.
Okay. What's wrong, bud?
I'm gonna go now, Mom, but I'll be back soon, okay?
If you say so, honey.
We have to bring her some smokes.
We care. Yeah, right. You care about our wallets, maybe. Oh, one more thing.
Yeah?
Do you know Rockport Royals, the cigarettes?
I've heard the name, sure, but tobacco ain't my thing.
Thanks. I should get going.
Anytime. See you around.
Okay, we're gonna have to figure out who to get the smokes from. Let's go ahead and go to Tabby's garden since that's on the list.
Those look dusty and smudged compared to the obsidian ones. Guess the latter are more popular. Holy shit. It's a genuine obsidian scrying mirror, likely the same type as the Soothsayer uses. I was gonna tell a joke about those, but I'm afraid it wouldn't hold water. Always liked the look of those. I hear maintenance is a bitch, though. Wouldn't be a proper flower shop without some handmade floral arrangements for sale. Cute. Reminds me a bit of those Japanese cherry trees. Nah, my brown thumb is chronic. You can never go wrong with cacti, but this gal's broke. Various seeds for decorative and edible plants. Seems to be a cash-only business. A landline and a shop. No surprises there. Decorative bottles. Indian style, I think? Is that actual wallpaper in a frame? Sure looks like it. Just a cheap generic poster print featuring some sailboats. Ceramic pots in different shapes and sizes.
There's so much to look at.
Nice
here.
tree, but no match for Mildred. That little menace could claw down a Douglas fir if she put her mind to it. Various hanging plants. Mostly for the outdoors, I think. I wish that made a difference for me, but nope, still broke. Not a bad herb for cooking. I know Eileen uses it in her chicken stew. Friggin' delicious. Love me some of that in a tequila mojito. Not that I need a reminder. The mere thought makes my head pound. A varied bunch of potted plants. Nothing stands out to me.
All right, I think I looked at everything, so let's go ahead and talk to Tabitha.
Hi there.
Hello, and what? Wait, you look familiar. Have we met?
No. I'd remember that.
Oh, never mind then. What can I do for you, youngin'?
What do you know about the Soothsayer?
Child, don't you try and rile up this mama with all that nasty business. I'm too old to stay up to date with this latest newspaper boogeyman.
Boogeyman, huh? You think the Soothsayer murders are blown out of proportion?
Well, child, how many stiffs we talking about?
5, I think. So far.
Nothing but a bad weekend in the projects. When our boys drop like flies, you can bet those hysterical ink slingers ain't nowhere to be found.
What do you know about Deborah Sinclair, the latest Soothsayer victim?
Young'un, I'm a florist. I know nothing about those poor people.
I see that you have scrying mirrors for sale.
Ah, yes. Those are always popular. High quality, exquisite design, made from genuine, locally mined obsidian.
Ah, cool. You sell a lot of these then?
Well, this ain't a big business. Maybe a dozen a month or so. Things have picked up lately, too. Not sure why.
The Soothsayer uses scrying mirrors, doesn't he? That might be why?
Oh, really? I suppose that would explain things.
Are you familiar with the King of Kings Catholic Church?
I'm not. My people, we're Lutheran.
Have you been to the Azure Sky Motel?
No, I haven't heard of that place.
Have you heard of a street drug called pyre?
Lord have mercy. Why you asking an old black lady about drugs? I look like a banger?
Oh, of course not.
Well, then you better change the subject.
I mean, it's in my list of questions, okay?
Do you know who Hannah Verdew is?
No, I don't know nobody by that name.
Are you familiar with the Club of Hearts?
No, I haven't heard of a place like that.
I don't want to ask her about that.
Then why is she on the list?
You're Tabby, right?
I am. Tabitha Caldwell, but everybody calls me Tabby. Flower Tabby.
I see. Have you had this place long?
40-something years. Why? You looking to enter the business?
Oh, God, no. I kill everything I touch. That would be an abject disaster.
No such thing as hopeless. And you better believe my precious nephews tried to prove me wrong.
Do you know Rockport Royal, the cigarettes?
Well, I'm familiar. I prefer my own roll-ups, though.
Oh, neat. So you grow your own tobacco?
Of course. Anything Flower Tabby can grow herself, she does.
I don't want to ask. I see that you have scrying mirrors for sale.
It's going to be the same.
Ah, yes.
Ah, cool.
Well,
The soothsayer.
Oh, really?
I don't want to ask. I've always liked the look of these little trees, but they take a lot of work, don't they?
Oh, I declare. I would only recommend such a hobby for someone who is both meticulous and diligent.
Yeah, I think I'll stick with cacti. I don't want to ask her about. I don't want to ask. I don't want to. I don't want to. I don't want. Is this place cash only?
Yes, call me old-fashioned, but it's worked fine for 40 years, and I ain't about to change now.
I don't want to ask her. I don't want to. Think these could help someone who's utterly useless with plants?
There are a couple of chapters for 8-year-olds, if that helps.
Huh, that's probably still too advanced for me. These cacti are cute.
Aren't they? 3 for 2 right now, only $9.99.
Tempting. I'll think about it. I don't want to ask her. I don't want. I don't want. I don't want. I don't want to. I don't want. I don't want to. What's in the back?
Weird question. That's none of your concern.
Thanks. I'll go browse some more.
You do that. I'll be here.
Hey,
Wait,
I just.
should I ask her about the one that I.
No, I wish I could pay for this, but I'm not joking about being broke. Thanks.
You do.
I don't have any business.
You can leave with it.
Not so fast. There were 4 mirrors when you came in. Now there's 3. You ain't gonna rob an old lady, are you?
No.
Oh, sorry. I forgot I was carrying that thing.
No harm done. Yet, I'd hate for the 2 of us to have a problem.
Hey.
Yeah?
Thanks.
You do.
Okay, so it didn't. Oh, wait, I know what to do. Hold on. Obviously, there's still something to do there. Meadows trailer downtown. Who's gonna have the cigarettes? Pawn shop. Ooh, cigarette machine.
Surprise, surprise, all out of Rockport Royal. Not a shocker. They've been out of circulation for a while now. I'll take a pack of Rockport White, though. Maybe I can get it close enough to fool Mom? Oh, and come to think of it, didn't I see an ad for Rockport Royal in one of the papers? Maybe that can help.
I'm assuming she means one of these papers.
Ah, right there's that ad. The description might be useful.
Savor the timeless elegance of lavender, peppermint, and cinnamon in every Rockport Royal. Oh my god. Lavender, pepper, and cinnamon?
Nah, I'm broke, and there's nothing I want to pawn.
Oh, I can't look in there?
Bulky looking thing. Guess that's a necessity in a neighborhood like this.
Okay, if we have to get it similar to what she likes. Wasn't there something here? Cacti, business cards. I could have swore there was something.
Hey, hey! Hey, Kathy. What's up?
So that drug lead you mentioned ended up being quite the rabbit hole.
Oh, really? Have you been able to learn more about it?
Yeah, lots of little leads to follow up on. I'll let you know if there's anything concrete I'd like to discuss. Do you know who Hannah Verdew is?
That name sounds familiar, but I can't place it.
Do you know the Club of Hearts?
Sure, never been there myself, but I know Meadow loves the place.
Yeah, she told me as much. Does the name Rachel Wang mean anything to you?
No, I don't know who that is.
Does the name Tabitha Caldwell mean anything to you?
I don't think so. Should it?
Probably not. I don't want to ask her about that. I don't want to show that to her. I'll let you get back to your work.
All right, see you later.
Hey.
Not now, Rain. Unlike certain...
Fine, whatever.
I could have swore there was something here, but maybe I'm thinking of another area. Okay, let's check Meadow. Maybe Meadow has something. Sunflower, potted plants.
Good selection. I'm partial to cacti myself.
Enter! Welcome back, Pilgrim.
Hey, thanks. Do you know who Tabitha Caldwell is?
Nope, but I wish I did. Great name.
Do you know Rockport Royal, the cigarette brand?
Oh, sorry, I don't know much about poison.
I don't want to show that to her. Okay, gotta go.
Bye now.
Can I not look at the stuff in her place?
Hey, I realized I had a few more things.
Oh,
so I have to sit down to look at. It's a little annoying.
This incense here.
Thanks.
Sure.
Smelling salt.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, there's nothing else.
So I've upgraded that mirror you gave me.
Hooked on scrying already? This is a lovely piece. Very potent.
Okay, gotta go.
Bye now.
Lucas is usually out and about during the day. It's easier to catch him in the evenings. That doesn't make any... No need. Nope. Doing... No hit. That cranky drawerist. I better not open that. Standard electric. I've had a cup. No time. This cinnamon might come in handy. Got it.
Okay, so we found the cinnamon. So we need lavender.
All right, let's see here. Okay, I've spiced up the tobacco, but I think it needs a couple more ingredients.
Peppermint and cinnamon. Okay, so we did the cinnamon, so we need lavender and peppermint. Oh, lavender's outside of, what's her name? Oh, that dude's gone. Probably because it's raining.
People have come by to pay their respect. Oh yeah, that's right. Rockport Royals contain lavender. I'll take some and see what I can do with it. Not a bad idea. The flavor would fit Rockport Royal, but the ingredient is too damp. The smokes would get all soggy if I did it like this. No way. I almost...
I need peppermint. Especially I have to find a way to dry...
Lavender collected outside Deborah's cabin.
That wasn't just because I was in the... Okay.
Standard elect... Okay, let's see here. All right, nice and dry. Getting close now, but I think it's still missing one last thing.
Okay, so we need peppermint, but I don't think there's any more in the spice rack.
Various spices and...
She had time in mint.
I'm sure a few little leaves won't be missed. Not a bad idea. The flavor...
Okay, so I have to go bake those too.
Okay, let's see here. All right, nice and dry. Now that's the smell of Rockport Royal. It's a pack of Rockport White, featuring a similar design as Rockport Royal, but without the signature purple colors.
So we need
I'm pretty sure that this is as close as we're going to get to the flavor and smell of Rockport Royal.
I'm assuming we have to make it purple.
What am I even trying?
I don't know, maybe
Nah,
purple.
I'll... Useful things for when the cat... Maybe later. The red one goes better with this set. My walk-in cloth.
Now where do we get the purple?
It's a plastic laminator. A machine used to encase paper and other thin objects.
Maybe there's something in the drawer. She said mention Eileen, so let's call her and see if we can ask about it.
Eileen Summers.
Hey, Kathy here.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, you know that stupid drawer in my office? How do you open it?
Oh, just hold it up to the left, tilt the cabinet slightly towards you, give it a good shake, and then pull out the drawer quickly. Easy peasy.
All right, then I'll give it a try. Thanks, E. All right, that's all.
Okie dokie.
Found a pair of scissors and a couple of markers in there.
There we go. Blue and red, that makes purple.
I think I've got the shape of the coloring close enough, but the hue isn't quite right. Should be close enough. Let's just hope Mom isn't wearing her reading glasses when I get back.
Get the achievement, Rough Royals, one last hurrah for a defunct smoke brand. Okay, so let's head back to our mom. I wonder what we have to do with the scissors.
It has to be unlocked.
We seriously have to ask him every time?
Oh, one more thing.
Yeah?
Can you buzz me in?
Sure, go ahead.
Thanks.
Back already. Ain't I spoiled? I was expecting to have to wait another year to see my only daughter again.
Nice to see you too, Mom. I brought you some smokes, Mom. Just like you wanted.
Good. Hand them over. Well, that wasn't so hard, was it?
Yeah, it was.
No, a real breeze. You got your wish. Rose?
What's your obsession with her anyway?
It's complicated, just work stuff. I held up my end. Your turn.
Well, Rose was a bully. Pure and simple. She got a kick out of the power she held over us. I was over the moon when they finally fired that bitch.
Fired, huh? For the bullying?
Nah, she got caught fucking a patient. Apparently it'd been going on for a while, too. She got the boot the next day.
Oh, wow. So, who is the patient? Is he still around?
I don't know. Happened in a different ward, supposedly.
All right. That's useful info. Thanks, Mom.
You're welcome. So, I guess that's that then.
What do you mean?
No reason for you to stay. You're gonna fuck off for another year, aren't you?
Keep this shit up and I just might.
You will. You're no daughter of mine. I didn't want to see it at first, but you're not her.
That's real nice.
You're an imposter. A fake. My Catherine would do everything in her power to get me out.
I can't deal with this. Nurse, we're done here.
Yeah, nurse, time to get this Jezebel out of here!
Take care of yourself, Mom. Christ. She had me fooled for a while, but it's still the same old Mom. Oh, one more thing.
Yeah?
A little bird told me that Rose was fired for a relationship with a patient. Sound familiar?
Dios mío, are you trying to put me out of a job? I can't talk about that. The guy isn't even a patient here anymore. Just let it go.
He's not? Why? Discharged? Transferred? Dead?
Oh, fuck my stupid mouth. No, I'm not saying anymore. Get out of here. This shit ain't appropriate.
Well, I guess that's that. It's getting late. I better get back to the office and have something to eat before the club opens.
Oh, so we finally get to go to the club. That means it's Friday. May 22nd, 1998, evening 3.
All right, I better head to the Club of Hearts. Hannah Verdew awaits.
My girl's trailer's
Membership card, please.
Oh, shoot. I must have forgotten that.
No card, no entry. I'm going to have to ask you to leave, ma'am.
Damn it, I should have known it wouldn't be that easy. That's why Meadow's here, because Meadow has a card if I remember right. Oh, Eileen's there.
Enter! Hello again, love! Oh, come join us!
Oh, evening, girls. Wow. Isn't this quite the crowd?
Hey, Kathy. Meta was just doing my reading.
This gal right here, her chakras are off the charts.
Huh. I'm well aware of those chakras of hers. Can I talk to you guys for a sec?
Sure. It's not like we're offended by your biker smell or anything.
Huh. That's good, I guess. I went to the Club of Hearts. You neglected to mention that it's members only, Meadow.
Oh, silly me. Well, it's members only.
Well, duh. So, you're a member?
Sure am. Got the card and everything.
Neat. Any chance I could borrow that membership card? Just for tonight, I promise.
Oh, I'd lend it to you, but I wouldn't want your chakra to get all over it. No offense.
You're killing me. Not this again. I took that photo you wanted. What's next? Dance like a fucking poodle?
Oh, wow. So much rage. This is the root of your problem, love.
She is right, you know. You need to learn how to handle your anger, Kathy.
Oh, geez, not you too. Well, fine. What can I do to fix my chakras again?
There isn't enough green in your life. I need you to bathe in green and immortalize it in a photo.
Bathe in green? I guess I'll go and try to figure out what the hell that means.
That's the spirit.
Catch you later, girls. I have places to be.
See you.
Take care, Kathy.
I think I might have an idea. I guess that could work, but I should probably put on... Oh, I gotta put the pendant on.
What the hell is that, girl? You trying to get mugged?
Oh, shut up. I'm just doing this to get this weirdo to give me a thing.
A thing? Uh-huh. I think someone's got the hots for a hippie.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
It's all good, girlfriend. You're hardly the first to humiliate yourself for some Class A poontang.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, I think my boy JC will stay clear of this one. I doubt he'd like the thing very much.
Yes, that should be it. Time to get this back to Meadow. Ugh, the things I'm willing to do for a case.
Enter! Now that's what I'm talking about! Isn't that much better, love?
Sure. Got that shock. We're all sorted out. Wasn't humiliating at all or anything.
Here you are, as promised.
This card has got your picture on it.
Well, of course! What did you expect? It's my card.
Ugh, seriously, how do you expect me to enter the club with this?
Plastic surgery, maybe? And a wig?
Ugh, great plan. I'll get right on that. Maybe start by sticking my head in the oven to melt my face off.
Now, I'm sure you'll figure something out.
Catch you later, girls. I have places to be.
See you!
Take care, Kathy.
I mean, I could cut this up, but I'm not sure how much use it is. I'm all green.
Oh, so we need the regular one then.
All right, I've cut my face out of the photo. Now what? Not a bad idea, but I'll need some way to attach the photo. Maybe there's something in my office that could help?
That's what we need the laminator for.
It's a plastic It's Meadow's membership. All right, the card is placed in the laminator. I can now use the machine to attach something to it. All done. Hopefully this is good enough to fool that bouncer at the club. It's Meadow's membership card for the Club of Heart.
Membership card, please.
Here you go.
Thank you. Enjoy the Club of Hearts.
Right, they call me the laminator. Bamboozled your way into a poetry club.
And I'll leave you with these parting words. What is in a name? Only words spoken, written, yet a soul defined. Thank you.
Huh. Who knew librarians had leisure time? Open mic haiku night, huh? Looks like anyone can go up on stage and perform. I already got in. I shouldn't push my luck. Probably just leads to a storage room or kitchen. Well-stocked bar. Makes sense. Who'd want to do poetry sober? No time for drinks. I'm here on business. Ah, geez, here I was having a semi-good time, and who is here to ruin my day?
Rain, you conniving schemer. Conned your way in here, did you? There's no way in hell you're an actual member.
I haven't the faintest idea of what you're talking about, buddy. I've been a proud patron forever.
Don't bullshit a bullshitter, Rain. I could rat you out, but luckily for you, I respect the hustle.
Well then, fellow hustler. Want to chat for a minute?
No, why not? I'm bored anyway. Everyone's too chicken to go up on stage.
So that pyre angle, huh? Pretty interesting.
You caught up, huh? Well, you know the drill. I ain't saying squat about the case.
So, Hannah Verdue, got any juicy gossip to share?
Well, you know, dude looks like a lady. Can't get much juicier than that.
Guess I walked into that one. I only have myself to blame for expecting you'd have anything substantial to add.
Sucks to be you, Rain.
So, what do you think of this place?
It ain't bad. I first came here for work when I was covering the arts beats, and I grew fond of the place.
Poetry is your jam, huh? I honestly find that a bit hard to believe.
Believe what you will. I don't give a crap what you think.
I should probably keep that to myself. I don't want to give Art free information. He's competition after all. I don't want to ask. How are the drinks here?
Well, they're not worth the price, I'll say that much.
I don't want to ask. Open mic tonight, it seems. How does one write a haiku anyway?
Well, lass, Mr. Hopkins is about to teach you a little something about poetry. 3 stanzas, 5 syllables, then 7, then 5 again. Rain is a dummy, whereas Art is a shrewd man. Universe aligned. 5, 7, 5.
Alright, let's see. Receding hairline, arrogance personified. It's Art Hopkins, folks. 575.
Yeah, you got it. You should definitely go up on stage tonight. I could use some schadenfreude.
I don't want to ask him. So, Hannah Verdue.
Well, you know, sucks.
I don't want to ask him about that. I'm gonna go mingle. See you around.
Later.
Serious-looking security guard. I better not get on his bad side. Hannah?
All right, move along. Madame Verdue doesn't want to be disturbed.
Oh, but I just need a quick word.
Yeah, you and everybody else. Unless she asks for you, it ain't gonna happen. Feel me?
All right, fine, relax. Guess I'll have to try and attract attention somehow. Probably with a poem. Guess the name is a card game pun. Maybe this place used to be a casino or something. Okay, part 1. You have to do 575. Let's see. Trying to think, because who knows what it's going to be. Beaming smiles. Tight. Under the sheets. Try that. Okay, so how do I...
Beaming smiles. Hang tight. Under the sheets. Pain subsides. Passion. Mystified.
That felt confined.
Poetry should
Humanist
challenge.
poet.
and
Dedicate a
break
poem to
boundaries.
human connection.
For real.
Dude, what do you know about poems? Why don't you get up here and do it? Okay. Oh my goodness, this is gonna be hard because break boundaries. Okay, numbing pills. Play rough. Under the sheets, pain subsides, passion mystified. Madness. Glorified. Let's try that. I think that fits it. Let's try it.
Numbing pills. Play rough. Under the sheets. Pain subsides. Madness. Glorified.
A little too safe and conventional, maybe?
Facts.
All right, let's try again. So, let's try beating hearts. Scream loud. Something different. Okay, beyond the norms. Let's try that one. Stars align. Struggle. So I need a 3-1. Let's try justified.
Beating hearts. Scream loud. Beyond the norms. Stars align. Struggle. Justified.
Oh, just lovely. It had it all.
One haiku to roll
Indeed.
the ball.
Felt that one.
Who is she? Get her up here.
For sure, boss.
I was never good at
Hey, you.
haikus.
Yes.
Took me a bit.
Madame Verdu would like to speak to you. Have a seat.
All right, great. Thanks.
Hello, darling. Why, aren't you a doll?
I might be a doll, but don't you get any ideas about playing with me?
That's funny. It doesn't
Oh,
really
what
match
a
the
breath of fresh
character.
air. This place usually reeks of sycophancy. It gets tiring, you know.
I can imagine that.
Anyway, I just wanted to say that your performance was nothing short of divine. Well done.
Thanks. I've never written a poem before, so there's that.
Incredible. And you went up on stage just like that.
Well, I needed to get your attention. I've been told you have information I need.
That's so. A woman on a mission, are you? I'm eager to learn more.
What do you know about the Soothsayer?
I don't know much about the murders, but as a person with an ear to the ground culturally, I've noticed a shift.
Yeah? In what way?
People are more nervous, distrustful, on edge. The subject matter expressed on stage has been darker, too.
Yeah, I can see that. Serial killers tend to put a damper on things. Do you know Deborah Sinclair?
Of course. Lovely woman. She will be missed.
You knew her personally, I take it?
A little, but I wouldn't call us more than acquaintances. She was fascinated by my journey to become a woman, though. I even considered writing a book about the subject.
Oh, interesting. Could that have been what her next novel was about?
I doubt it. Last I heard, it was some story about a mental institution, but I don't know the details.
Do you know anything about the young woman who was burned to death by the Soothsayer up on Constance Hill?
One thing comes to mind. Have you read up on the history of Constance Hill?
I've been meaning to.
Well, in the old days, that place was a famous site for burning witches at the stake.
Oh, right. Doesn't the name itself come from some woman who died there too?
Yes, Constance Phillips. She was one of the last women executed for witchcraft in America.
Interesting. So it would seem that Jane Doe met a similar fate.
Sadly, yes.
Do you know anything about Benedict Townsend, the deacon killed by the Soothsayer?
Honey, men of the cloth and I run in different circles, to say the least.
What do you know about scrying mirrors?
Nothing much. I was acutely ignorant of them until the Soothsayer brought them into the limelight.
Are you familiar with the King of Kings Catholic Church?
Never heard of it.
What do you know about Eric Holloway, the second Soothsayer victim?
Nothing much. I'd just be regurgitating common knowledge.
What do you know about Rose Taylor, the first Soothsayer victim?
Nothing revelatory, I'm afraid. Just what we've all read in the papers.
Do you know the Azure Sky Motel?
Never heard of it.
Nobody's ever heard of it.
Pyre. Someone told me that you might be able to get that.
Ah, a fellow connoisseur. Sorry to disappoint, but I haven't been able to procure pyre. Not for a lack of trying.
Damn. Well, if somebody like you can't get it, it's gotta be impossible.
I never claimed to have superpowers, darling. But from what I have gathered, a curious nameless duo is behind pyre. A man and a woman.
Interesting. What can you tell me about them?
Very little. The man is supposedly tall, bold, and an intimidating figure. The woman stays in the background, from what I understand. There are rumors circulating about their unusual behavior, too. Apparently, they are quite picky with their clientele, conducting some sort of interviews to separate the wheat from the chaff.
Strange. How close have you come to tracking these people down?
Not very. My best lead is a graffiti artist by the name Faze. That's Faze.
Okay. What's his deal?
Well, the word on the street is that he had direct contact with the pyre dealers, and his experience with pyre had a profound effect on him. Supposedly, he's quite obsessed with it.
I see. Know where to find him?
Alas, I don't.
Well, this is still very useful information. Thanks.
I think I've seen the name graffitied somewhere.
So, what's your deal, Hannah? You come from a wealthy family, right?
Oh, how dull. I've enjoyed our little foray so far, and this is my leisure time. Let's not turn this into a boring interview.
This is a nice place you've got here.
Thank you, darling. It's just a little pet project of mine. I've always been fascinated by language, and in my opinion, there is no purer form of language than poetry.
Does the name Rachel Wang mean anything to you?
No. I have no recollection of that name.
Do you know who Tabitha Caldwell is?
No. I'm not familiar with that person.
We don't need to talk about that. This is a nice place you've got here.
Thank you, darling. I've always been...
Not a very hot stage tonight, is it?
It's been quiet, I'll admit. The crowd is not usually this shy.
It'll probably pick up as the average blood alcohol level increases.
Oh, no doubt.
Your bodyguard is pretty intimidating.
Oh, Lee. He may look like a killer, but he's a sweetheart. He's been with my family for a long time.
No need to ask him. No need to ask. No. Let's not show...
Oh, I didn't mean to click on that.
I don't want to... Alright. I have places to be.
See you around.
Enjoy the rest of your night, darling.
All right, I think I've got what I needed from here. Time to head back, but I'll stop by Lucas's place on my way home.
Wish I could have seen that performance. Never figured you for the artistic type.
When there's this much money on the line, my type tends to be of the flexible variety.
Wow, sounds like it paid off. This Verdú person give you some good info, right?
Oh, you betcha. Let's talk. So, Rose Taylor, I've made a little progress, but I was hoping for more.
All right. If you want, we can try to untangle it together.
Well, okay. Apparently, she was fired for screwing a patient, but that person is no longer at the facility for reasons unknown.
That would explain the failed marriage. She's caught in the act, they fire her, the husband files for divorce?
Makes sense. And then sometime after that, she's murdered in the azure sky by this lover of hers, possibly?
If the husband was cleared, this paramour, if released at the time, would certainly be a prime suspect, yes.
Surely the KPD must have been swarming him like flies on a turd then.
Indeed. My source at the KPD said no arrests yet. So either patient X isn't our guy, or he's a slippery fuck, and they simply don't have enough on him.
Okay, good to know. This pyre business is just getting stranger and stranger.
Yeah? How so?
I learned today that the dealers don't just give out the drug for free. Their clientele has to pass some sort of test first.
Yes, I've heard those rumors too. The drug dealers quiz the junkies before they get a fix. Bizarre.
Bizarre indeed. This is looking more and more like organized experiments.
I agree. It seems like these dealers are carrying out a deliberate plan. The question is, was murder always part of that equation?
Yeah, that's the million-dollar question. Do you happen to know a lady by the name of Caldwell?
No. Should I?
If you're interested in solving the Soothsayer case, yeah.
Bold words. Care for a trade?
Maybe. Let's keep talking and we'll see. Have you been able to learn anything about the people behind Pyre?
Nada. They're a fickle bunch. You?
I did hear that it's supposed to be a man and a woman working together.
Small progress, I suppose.
Does the name Faze mean anything to you?
It does, actually. Do you have his real name?
Nope. I just found out that he existed an hour ago.
Then I'm one step ahead of you on that one. Quid pro quo?
How about Caldwell for Faze?
Deal. You first.
Fine. So there's this old African-American lady, Tabitha Caldwell. She owns a flower shop, Tabby's Garden. She was fingerprinted in the 1960s for some stupid, harmless crime. Now get this. Her prints ended up on an obsidian shard that I picked up in Deborah's cabin, right next to where the last murder occurred.
Holy moly, is our killer an old lady florist? Sounds pretty far-fetched. But maybe that's how she's been able to evade the authorities.
My thoughts exactly.
Well, don't leave me hanging. Have you followed up yet?
We'll get there. Your turn.
All right. Faze's real name is Corey Finnegan. He's one of those underground anarchist types. A junkie graffiti artist with no fixed address. His name kept popping up when I was doing research on Pyre. Supposedly, he has met the dealers in person.
Nothing new to me except his name. Surely the bombshell I just handed you is worth more than that.
I'll tell you what. I got a few contacts looking for Finnegan. If I hear anything about his whereabouts, I'll let you know.
All right, Tabitha. I went to her shop, and I shit you not, she's got actual obsidian mirrors for sale right up front.
Whoa. Either we found the most arrogant killer of all time, or...
These were accidental prints left on mirrors that the Soothsayer bought from her at some point.
Did you confront her?
No, I didn't want to tip my hand so soon. I plan to follow up on my other leads first.
Good idea. Even if she's involved in the murders, you need a stronger case to hand over to the KPD. Lots to think about.
Okay, that should be everything.
Understood. I'll be up for a while longer if you come up with more things to discuss.
Great, I'll keep that in mind. All right, that's all I had for today. Same time tomorrow?
Sure, but I might be a bit late. There's this place I'm scoping out. But you know, for a non-team, we're not doing so bad, are we?
Huh. I guess not. Goodbye, Lucas.
Bye, Kathy.
Hey, you little menace. Miss me?
You better. Ugh, what now?
Boo.
Hey, how about that drink? Beautiful.
Drinking.
Jesus, Josh, buddy, it's late. Maybe another time, all right?
You know what I fucking think?
No, but I have a feeling you're gonna tell me.
There's never gonna be a fucking another time, is there? You'll just keep squeezing whatever you can out of people. It's what you do.
Let's talk about this when you're sober. You need a bed, Josh, not more drinks.
Why? You got one, yours available? It's the least you could do, seeing as what your little fucking stunt cost me.
Oh god, did he lose
What are
his
you
job?
babbling on about? The fingerprint thing?
Yeah, they suspended me. Why do you think I'm shit-faced like this? I ace up my ass, and those bastards want to make an example out of me. I could lose my job.
Shit, that sucks. But I didn't force you to do anything, did I?
That's so... so easy for you to say. You knew I still got a thing for you. You knew you could use me. Like you use everyone.
You've known me since high school, Josh. I've always been a bitch. Miss a fucking memo?
I guess it seemed like you'd changed. I don't know why.
People never change, Josh. They just get better at hiding their inner asshole. Go home before I call some actual cops. Christ almighty, what a train wreck. Time to get our asses to bed, Mildred.
I mean, he's kind of right. She did use him.
That doesn't seem to matter right now. Saturn and Venus, they're impossibly large. This can't be right. The city of Gleam. The place I'm terrified I'm meant to be. Ugh. What's burning? It stings my eyes.
My name is a room.
Oh my god. Are you Jane Doe?
That's not my name. My name is a room.
I don't understand.
You will. When you reach our house, you will.
Okay, achievement Poetry Queen finished day 3. So May 23rd, 1998, day
All right,
4.
time to track down Corey Finnegan.
Nah, I'll let her sleep in peace.
Oh, we got a message. And another note.
Hey, it's Lucas. I just heard back from an informant of mine. And apparently our boy FaZe was sighted downtown this morning. You know, near the pawn shop. All right, kid. We're even.
Perfect. I gotta head there right away. Maybe the guy's still around. Here we go again. Pattern. Stab, fall, hang, burn. Mirrors are portals. Inception occurred in 1995. T. 1995? No, it can't be. Is this all connected to what happened in Conwell Springs?
Okay, I don't even know where to go. I'm gonna check here though, see if there's anything, because she had that dream.
Well, it ain't city concrete if it isn't covered in spray paint.
I have a feeling we're gonna have to do something on there. Oh, we gotta go downtown, that's right.
Nah, I'm... Hey, Corey, right?
Only Ma calls me that. It's FaZe, homegirl.
Sure thing. FaZe homegirl.
You one of those sassy-ass chicks, huh?
I've been known to mouth off on occasion. But wait a minute, you look familiar.
Huh? What are you on about? The FaZe ain't ever seen you before.
The FaZe?
Yeah, you're that raving lunatic I electrocuted up on Constance Hill.
Damn, that was you? Oh man, my bad. I was fucked up that day. No doubt, yo.
No shit you were. You better keep your distance, buddy.
Oh, come on, I'm all good now. I just had a tiny little pick-me-up this morning. That's it, I swear.
Uh-huh. At least you're lucid enough for a fucking conversation.
You got me good, though, no joke. Look at this sick bump on my head, and I still can't feel some toes on my foot, for real.
Well, you had it coming. Look, FaZe, people have been saying that you're a guy with some useful information.
Oh, yeah, I guess the FaZe knows a thing or two. Alright then, speak.
What do you know about the Soothsayer?
That crazy killer? Nothing. FaZe ain't that much of a creep.
What do you know about Deborah Sinclair, the latest Soothsayer victim?
Look, I know nothing about no murders,
What do you know about scrying mirrors?
Huh? The what mirrors?
Never mind. Are you familiar with the King of Kings Catholic Church?
Nope, never went in a church since Catholic school. Fuck that shit.
Do you know the Azure Sky Motel?
Sure, stayed there a few years back.
You heard there was a Soothsayer murder there, right?
Oh shit! That was the place? Nah, I didn't know that.
I've been told you scored some pyre. Is that right?
Oh man, yes! Just once. I'd do anything to feel that high again.
Yeah? What's so special about it?
You'd have to be a junkie to understand. The Phase has tried every psychedelic under the sun. LSD, DMT, shrooms, none of them compare to Pyre. Mind at large, pure and simple.
Mind at large? What does that mean?
That we have like a filter in our brains, keeping us from seeing what's really out there. Drugs like Pyre numb that filter, allowing us to see alternate realities, astral realms, all kinds of wild shit, yo.
Interesting. And what did Pyre make you see?
Man, most of it can't be described with words. One thing is burned into my mind, though. The eye. The eye of the universe staring back at me. I never believed in a god before, but now I ain't so sure.
How did you get Pyre in the first place? It seems hard to come by.
The Pyre dealers came to me. Makes sense, I've been a steady dope fiend for 15-something years now. Guess they went with the tried and true, huh?
Right. I've also heard rumors about some kind of interview. Is there any truth to that?
Oh yeah, those fuckers asked all sorts of questions. About my childhood, dramas, and whatnot. Wasn't no problem for me to yap about. The Phase is an open book.
Curious. Does the name Rachel Wang mean anything to you?
Nah, never heard of that chick.
Do you know who Tabitha Caldwell is?
Nope, don't know that name.
I don't want to ask him about that. So, the Pyre dealers. It's a man and a woman, right?
Yeah, dude's a big bald guy. I'll never forget his face. Creepy motherfucker.
Creepy how?
I don't know, man. He was intense. You know, not looking at you, but through you? Like I was a thing, not a person.
What about the woman?
I just caught a quick glimpse of her. She wore a hood. Saw some pretty nasty scars, though. Something seriously fucking bad happened to that chick.
She had scars? On her face?
Yeah, on one side. Melted skin, like from burns, acid, or some shit like that.
Damn. Got any more details on this couple? You know, what they were wearing or what they looked like?
Both white people. She didn't seem too old, like your age maybe. Dressed in all black. I guess she wasn't too girly, you know? What's the word for it when you're in between?
Androgynous?
Yeah, androgynous. That's what she was.
Got it. And what about the man?
In his 40s or so. Bald head, big black eyebrows, brown eyes, and like I said, intense fucking energy. Major big bad wolf vibes coming off that dude.
All right. Thanks. So, what's your deal, FaZe?
Me? Well, you know, just another street dog trying to get by.
Yeah? How's that going for you?
Well, fuck, not great. But I mean, could be worse. At least it's summer soon.
I see. Have you been making graffiti long?
Forever. The FaZe always loved drawing, even as a kid. Art was probably the only subject I ever passed.
That's an interesting graffiti you've got there.
Badass, isn't it? It's my tribute to Pyre, the best hit I ever had.
The eye. That's what you saw?
Yeah, the eye of the universe staring back at me.
I don't want to show... You seem like the kind of guy who knows some tricks to get quick money, am I right?
Why, you looking for a gig?
Not quite that desperate yet. I don't want to ask him about that. Are you a regular customer here at the pawn shop?
Nah, when I need a fence, I got my own guy on the other side of town.
I don't want to ask him about that. You smoke?
Tobacco? Fuck no! That shit kills people.
Okay, I don't think there's anything else to ask him.
I'll let you get back to your tag.
Peace out.
One of the pyre dealers is supposedly an intimidating, tall, bald man. Didn't I see a guy like that somewhere? Where was it?
An intimidating, tall, bald man. Enjoying the scenery redux. Lost track of time on the road again. I'm trying to make a decision.
Hey, weren't you at the Club of Hearts the other day?
Guilty as charged. I couldn't help but notice your performance as well. First time?
That obvious, huh?
I had a hunch. Impressive debut, nonetheless.
Thanks, buddy. So, I had a few things to ask.
Certainly. Go ahead.
I don't want to ask. I'm looking for a drug dealer. Supposedly a tall, bald, and quite intimidating man.
I can't help with that. I haven't come across such a person.
There's this drug dealer I'm pursuing. A woman my age with some kind of facial scars.
Ah, I'm afraid I don't know anyone with that description.
Thanks. I'll come back if I have more questions.
Very well. Good luck.
Wait, I just had an idea. Let's talk to this guy again.
Hey, Faze?
Yo, what up?
Hey, have a look at this. Do you recognize any of these men?
Oh, fuck! That's him! The tall, bald guy!
You sure? The man called Vic?
200%. That's the pyre dealer.
Well then, I guess it's time to go visit the ranger station.
All right, there we go. New location added. It took me a while.
I'll let you
but
get back
I
to your tag.
remember that
Peace
I
out.
did see that guy in the brochure.
All
when
right,
I
I
looked
think
at
that's
it.
everything he knows. Complimentary refreshments. I'm not thirsty, though. Brochures of various outdoor activities around Bear Creek. Nothing here looks very interesting to me at the moment. Overpriced pictures of landmarks I've seen 100 times? No thanks. I know nothing about fish, but I guess nailing it to the friggin' wall must mean it's not a bad catch. What a monstrosity. Better not turn that on or the building might lift off. Looks like a map of the immediate surroundings here in Bear Creek. Various points of interest are marked out. Looks like an office area. No reason to go in there.
Hello there, and welcome to the Bear Creek Ranger Station.
Why aren't you chipper? Cassie, I have a few questions if you don't mind.
Don't mind at all. Happy to help.
What do you know about the Soothsayer?
Horrific stuff, but I don't know much about the murder that happened here on park grounds. Only senior rangers dealt with that.
So, Deborah Sinclair. Must have been quite a shock, huh?
Yeah, it was horrible. Everyone around here loved Debbie.
Did you know her personally?
I wouldn't say that. I just met her a couple of times. Lovely lady, though. She'll be missed.
What do you know about Jane Doe, the fourth Soothsayer victim?
Nothing much, sorry. Besides Debbie, I'm not in the loop on the Soothsayer victims.
What do you know about scrying mirrors?
Well, they're part of the Soothsayer's MO, right? I haven't come across one in my private life, though.
Are you familiar with the King of Kings Catholic Church?
Nope, I haven't heard of that one.
Do you know the Azure Sky Motel?
Haven't heard of it, sorry.
Do you know what pyre is?
You mean like a fire?
No, this is an illegal drug.
Oh, I must have missed the memo on that one.
Does the name Rachel Wang mean anything to you?
Nope, sorry.
Do you know who Tabitha Caldwell is?
No, I don't think so.
I don't want to ask her about that. Do you recognize the name Corey Finnegan? He also goes by the moniker FaZe.
Doesn't sound like anyone I know. Sorry.
So I saw in this brochure that a park ranger called Vic works here. Is that correct?
Sure. Ranger Cooper is one of the rangers assigned to this district.
Ranger Cooper, huh? What's his full name? Can I talk to him?
It's Victor Cooper, but he's off duty right now.
Off duty? For how long? Why?
Oh, shoot! I don't have any of those details.
Well, what about a phone number or an address?
I'm not allowed to give out that information. Sorry. You'll have to run it by the chief.
Well, fine. Let's talk to the chief then.
Oh, double shoot! He's not here on Saturdays. He'll be back on Monday morning.
Well, all right. There's this drug dealer I'm pursuing. A woman my age with some kind of facial scars.
Oh, I can't help you there. I haven't seen a person like that.
That's all I needed. Thanks.
You're more than welcome. Have a nice day now.
Since I have a better description of both drug dealers now, it's probably worthwhile to return to some of the earlier witnesses. No answer. Hooked on Jesus, huh?
Maybe she's on the roof? Oh, God.
Oh, no. Hey there, Rachel.
Oh, it's you. I wonder what went through his mind as he fell. Was he confused? Scared?
Oh, no, it's one of those. Okay, so probably, but no matter what he felt, I'm sure he wouldn't wish the same for you. He was drugged. He may not have even realized what was happening. No matter what he was thinking, he's dead now. It's over forever. Let's go with the top one.
Probably. But no matter what he felt, I'm sure he wouldn't wish the same for you.
Of course not. He was such a kind, caring man. And I'll never see him again. In this world.
That's right, you won't. He's gone, and you need to accept that. You still have the memories. Why do you think you'll see Eric in the afterlife? God, I don't know which one to pick. This is like the one in the first one.
You still have the memories.
I do. And they torment me, keeping me up all night. I need to escape. Lord, forgive me.
Don't!
Nope, that's not how it's supposed to work.
I wonder what went through.
Okay, maybe I should go with this one. He was drugged. He may not even realize
He
what
was
happening.
drugged. He may have not even realized what was happening.
Yes. My poor Eric. Victimized by all those demonic women. And I'll never see him again. In this world.
Let's try. Why do you think you'll see him in the afterlife?
Why do you think you'll see Eric in the afterlife?
Because we're supposed to be together. I know it in my heart.
If Eric would reunite with anyone in death, it would be Sarah. That can't be true. You were there all along, but he chose all those other women. And you're sure that's God's will? You said it. Eric was a sinner. You're not. I don't know if I should go for his wife. I mean, he would. If he was going to be reunited with anybody, it would be his wife. It wouldn't be her. He didn't realize, because in his drugged out stupor, that she was interested.
If Eric would reunite with anyone in death, it would be Sarah.
He did love her. He talked about her all the time.
Yes. Think about it. What started Eric's spiral of destruction? Sarah's death. She's the one he always wanted. Everything he did was to try and distract himself from that fact.
You're right. What am I doing? This can't be God's plan.
It can't. God wants something better for you.
At least it didn't take me as long as the one that was in the first one.
I
so many
can't believe
choices
I
for
came
that
so
one.
close to doing that.
You didn't go through with it, and that's what matters. You need to promise you'll get some help, though.
I will. Promise. I suppose you had some questions for me, though, since you came back here.
Oh, I guess I did. I almost forgot, given everything that just happened.
Okay. What did you want to know?
Does the name Tabitha Caldwell mean anything to you?
No, I haven't heard that name before.
I don't want to ask. Do you know Corey Finnegan? He may also go by the name FaZe.
No, I haven't heard that name before.
I'm trying to find a park ranger named Victor Cooper. Do you know him?
No, sorry.
I'm looking for a young woman with some kind of facial scars. Can you recall a person like that?
Oh, yeah. Her. Looked like burn scars to me, but she wore a hood and wasn't facing me, so I couldn't tell for sure.
Wow, really? Tell me more, please.
She was one of Eric's girls, I think. I saw them a few times out of the hallway. A real harpy, that one.
Yeah? Why do you say that?
This is off the record, right? I could get in real trouble for what I'm about to tell you.
Of course, you have my word.
Well, I was really worried about Eric, so I made sure to write down everything he was up to, so I could help him better, and I overheard them talking.
Are you telling me you have a transcript?
Yes.
Well, Rachel, that would be tremendously useful to me.
I realize that. I'm not comfortable giving you all of my notes. Some of them are private, but I can give you a copy of the transcript with the scarred girl.
That would be amazing. Thanks.
Okay, wait here. I'll be right back. Here you go.
Perfect. Thanks, Rachel.
You're welcome.
All right. I need to leave now. Will you be okay?
I will. I think I'd like to be left alone now. I'll go call my pastor.
All right. Take care, Rachel, and, God bless you.
You too, Eileen.
Actually, never mind. Bye.
Yeah, that was her slippers there. That's what I thought. Okay, January 14th, 1998, 4:15 p.m. Eric and a woman enter the hall through the main doors. Woman, I've said it before, you must have Eric. Faith, I know. Her cellular phone rings. Woman, hello? Eric, who is it? Woman, quiet. What? Don't, I'm coming. The woman appears to hang up. Woman, great, another fucking episode. Eric, guess we're not hanging out then? Woman, oh fuck off, Eric. Everything isn't about you. She hurries out and slams the door. Eric, that Faith, huh? Just lovely. Eric enters his apartment and locks the door. Notes, I saw through my mailbox that Eric wore a very nice checkered dress shirt with jeans and his hair was perfect. The woman wore all black with a hood over her head. It looked like she had burn scars. The woman was vile, but they seemed to talk about faith. Have my prayers been answered? Will Eric find Jesus?
Rachel seems to think they were talking about Faith, but I think that's actually her name.
Okay, well, now that we have that... Guess we should check here. Talk to him, because she said to go talk to all the witnesses, so...
Hello again, Father.
Welcome back, my child. What can I help you with?
Do you know who Tabitha Caldwell is?
No, I don't know that woman.
I don't want to... Do you recognize the name Corey Finnegan? He also goes by the moniker FaZe.
That name doesn't sound familiar to me.
I'm trying to find a park ranger named Victor Cooper. Do you know him?
No, I don't know that person.
So, I'm looking for a young drug dealer, a woman with facial scars. I believe her name is Faith. Ring a bell?
I happen to recall a person like that. A homeless woman whom Ben was helping get back on her feet.
Wow, really?
Yes, about your age. No drug dealer to my knowledge, but she had some sort of scars on the side of her face, yes.
Amazing. Is there anything else you can remember about her?
I'm afraid not. My memory has seen better days, and this was years ago.
Well, is there any more information about her somewhere? Maybe in Ben's records, if he had any.
Give me a moment. I'll go look at the files. Yes, there was a Faith Cyrene. An apartment was arranged for her at 12 Onyx Row in 1996. No phone number listed.
That's tremendously helpful. Thanks.
You're quite welcome. I sincerely hope she provides the answers you're looking for.
All right, I'm heading back out.
Goodbye, young lady.
That's my best lead yet, but it's getting late. I better swing by the office and grab a bite to eat before I check it out.
Okay, May 23rd, 1998, evening 4. Now, she said to head here, but I don't know if I'm supposed to actually or not, or if she already did that.
I better not.
Okay. So it looks like we did not have to go here, because I wasn't sure. I was like, well, she said it.
Locked. Guess no one's home. No reason to go up there. No point. Still locked. No, I'm not going back out there now.
Okay, well, you wouldn't go to the roof,
No reason to
so
go up there.
Guess we're gonna lockpick it?
Various groceries. Nothing out of the ordinary. Huh. That poor thing doesn't put a dent in the god-awful aesthetic of this room. I guess she likes to sleep rough. All empty. This isn't a residence, it's a safe house. Pretty decent view of the city from up here. Certainly beats the brick wall outside my office window. Looks barely used.
Okay, the view's
Guess Faith doesn't spend much time here.
View is better than yours.
Freshly eaten. Somebody was here recently. No proper bed, but a cell phone. This gal needs to get her priorities straight. Fuck. That came from the roof. Password protected, of course. I'll see if I can crack this later.
Wait, that's her mentor, isn't it?
The alley. Watch out.
It's fine. She's just trying to get away. We need to get you to a doctor.
Too late. I won't.
Lucas!
If you would have just went on the roof when I tried to click.
No. You're not gonna get away with this. I'm gonna catch you, and I'm gonna kill you.
Oh man. That's not good.
Come on, kid. Time to get back up.
Ugh. Lucas?
Who else? Your mother?
Wait, you didn't bleed out?
Passed out from the pain. Didn't bother to check my pulse, did you?
That doesn't... I'm dead, aren't I?
Ha! Yeah, I see how that could make sense. Maybe you cracked your skull on the pavement and this is our last tango. That'd be pretty funny.
No, I can't be fucking dead. I'm supposed to avenge you.
Avenge me? An alcoholic has-been? Wife and kids who loathe him? Please. You should be concerned with whomever is willing to avenge you.
I don't think anyone would do that for me. Anyone alive, that is.
No argument there. You haven't been making friends lately, have you?
I guess not. I'm sorry, Lucas. I should have been there for you.
Why should you? You're too good for that. You're new blood, and I'm just a fossil.
That's not...
Let's not play games, kid. I know you. Afterlife or not, we can't stay here. This place reeks of gasoline. Come on. I know the way.
The bike is toast. I'm lucky to be alive. These boxes must have cushioned the crash. I guess that's why I'm still breathing. This city of ours is oblivious and indifferent to what happened here. I really lost control there, didn't I? Nothing but a big load of trash. I don't need to mess with that. Just some drain. I have more important things to worry about. Hey, wait up! What's going on, Lucas?
Oh, that's all I need. Just a couple of more cases. Then I'm riding off into the sunset.
Yeah. Is it that obvious?
Yeah, I know, kid. Time to move on, huh?
So, there's something I need to tell you. Lucas?
Here's Kathy Rain!
What the hell is this? Who said that?
Now, who's got something to say to the one and only badass bitch herself?
I'm tired of being manipulated, Kathy. You've always got some hidden agenda. I've been nothing but a good friend to you, and there's only so much I can take. We were great together at Rain Investigations, and then you had to ruin it all by blaming me when things started to go downhill. That was so unfair, and it really hurt me. Will you ever change?
I'm too scared whenever I've been vulnerable, I've been abandoned. I wish I could become the friend you deserve, but I'm broken. I want to, but my misery sits too deep. It's too heavy, too contagious.
I wish I could become the friend you deserve, but I'm broken.
When we were young, you used me and threw me away. That really fucked me up. And now you're doing it again. Have you ever thought about why you're alone? Why everything keeps going to shit?
People like me are just meant to be alone. Sitting in a pile of shit is exactly where I'm supposed to be. I can't help it. I'm stuck in my filth. The only way to climb up is to pull others down.
Sitting in a pile of shit is exactly where I'm supposed to be. Happiness is never anything but a brief, fleeting respite.
Who are you? And what did you do to my fucking daughter?
I'm right here, Mom. Ready to take out the trash.
Hallelujah!
Uh-oh, somebody's out for blood.
Time to bash some sense into you, bitch. Can't. This is... Yes, bash her brains in. Finish her. One holds another, holds another, holds another. Minted the year she was born. She lost it, and it is mine now. The imposter. I must end her. And there's something, and then... No, she is not worthy. No. And there's something, and then... God, what a nightmare. Good girl. Let's go back to sleep. What's that, honey? We got a rat in here?
Oh, not him.
I am in you now.
Ew, get out of me.
I know your flesh and your fiery heart. A heart that yearns to be crushed. Before the immolation takes hold and nothing remains.
This isn't real. I destroyed you. I destroyed the place you came from.
There is no death. Only change. I am the limb of man, but you may call me Mr. Burgundy. Now, let the liturgy commence.
Okay, achievement, higher stakes, finished day 4. May 28th, 1998, day 5.
It was him, yet it wasn't. He realized that he had to be the one to pass through the threshold. He had to be the one to take responsibility.
Ugh.
Kathy?
Thanks for skipping the Bible. That would have kept me knocked out, I'm sure. Who else? Do you know many blue-haired comatose girls? If I'd asked if I was dead, but I can... I'd ask if I was dead, but I can tell right away that this place isn't nearly hot enough.
Who else? Do you know many blue-haired comatose girls?
Thank God. Are you okay?
Just peachy. How long was I out?
4 days.
Fuck. What about...
Mildred's okay. Don't worry.
That's a relief. The bike, then?
It was pretty beat up, but Dad fixed it. It's standing out in the parking lot.
But he hates me. Why'd he do that?
I'd be the first to admit that you're not his favorite person, but he happens to love this gal. And I'll tell you, she pouted real bad at him.
You didn't have to do that, E.
You're right. I didn't. But I wanted to. Sometimes people care. Everything doesn't always have to be some cynical tit for tat.
I guess not.
So, I heard about Lucas.
Don't remind me. He wanted to be a team and I turned him down. If I'd had his back that night, maybe he'd still be alive.
Or you'd both be dead. You know better than to blame yourself like this, Kathy.
Maybe so, but it doesn't matter. It's over. I'm finished. This medical bill will be the final nail in my coffin.
What's up with the defeatist attitude, Detective? That's not how we usually solve a case, is it?
You don't really want to help, E. You're just feeling guilty because I got myself hurt.
No, that has nothing to do with it. The soothsayer killed Lucas. He was my friend too. Are we really going to let this monster get away with what they did to him?
What's this? Dusting off the good old eye for an eye, are you, E?
No, this is about doing the right thing. The soothsayer has to be stopped. Despite our faults, we've always made a great team. And it's time for us to step up. For Lucas. What do you say?
Well, I say we better get some heavy painkillers or we won't get far. I feel like I've been through a grinder.
That's the spirit. Hey, doctor! We've got a girl here in need of some heavy drugs. Stat.
That's the last thing I thought I'd ever hear come out of your mouth.
I'll go grab some lunch while you guys talk, okay?
Sure. See you in a bitty. All right. Lay it on me, Doc. How bad is it?
You've suffered 2 rib fractures and some cuts and bruises, but your most serious condition is what's called a subdural hematoma, a buildup of blood on the surface of the brain.
Oh, fuck. That sounds serious.
It is. Most cases are treated with cranial surgery to drain the blood and alleviate the pressure. However, your hematoma is relatively small, and its location makes surgery a greater risk, so we chose a more conservative approach, managing it with medication and closely monitoring the results.
All right. How has the condition progressed?
We performed an MRI yesterday, and the good news is that the hematoma has shrunk in size. We believe it will heal on its own, but I would advise that you remain here under observation for at least 2 weeks.
That won't fly, Doc. Money is an issue. Can I check myself out and continue the treatment on my own?
Technically, yes. We can prescribe some corticosteroid pills to help manage the symptoms. I wouldn't recommend this course of action, though. You'd have to sign an AMA form.
Against medical advice, yeah. I'm aware of how that works. What risks should I know about?
Well, physical exertion and additional head trauma may exacerbate the injury, resulting in severe headaches, confusion, and loss of consciousness. If you're unlucky, it may even be fatal.
Well, damn. Guess I better take it easy. What about this neck brace thing?
Oh, that's just standard procedure in cases like this. Those x-rays came back clean, so you can safely remove it.
All right, good. Let's get that form then, Doc.
Very well. Oh, and before I forget, there was a young police officer here looking for you. He said he knew you?
Sounds like Josh. Thanks for the heads up.
He even came to check on her after.
All right, all dolled up and ready to go. Time to get out of this joint. Geez, I'm popular. If I knew I'd get this many visitors, I'd have crashed my bike months ago.
Greetings. It looks like you are feeling better.
Hi. Do I know you?
You don't recognize me. We met at the library a while back.
Oh, right. The librarian guy. No offense, buddy, but, what are you doing in what will soon cease to be my hospital room?
I apologize for barging in. I should properly introduce myself. I am Tom Ward, but
the guy with the notes?
You may know me as T.
Oh, you're the guy. You left me all those notes.
Yes. For reasons I cannot explain, I felt that a subtle approach was safer for both of us. However, given what happened to you and your late friend, the stakes are getting too high, so I'd like to propose an alliance.
An alliance? Why? Who are you? Have you been stalking me?
Who I am is not an easy question to answer, but I'll say this. Much like yourself, I have a score to settle with the Soothsayer.
That's so? What kind of score?
An immeasurable one. Everything was taken from me. My life was destroyed. I was enslaved.
Enslaved? Were you tied up in a creepy serial killer dungeon, or what?
Not quite. There is a malevolence hiding behind the Soothsayer. This evil found me at my lowest point, forcing me into bondage.
Are you saying that the Soothsayer is doing the bidding of someone else?
Yes. I also believe that the conjunction tomorrow will be instrumental to their plans.
Huh? What plans? What conjunction?
As for their plans, I don't know for sure, but I'm certain that the murders serve a specific purpose. The conjunction I speak of is when Saturn and Venus meet in the sky. It's the first such occurrence in over 80 years. Some believe that this event is charged with, esoteric potency.
Uh-huh. I think I've heard enough.
You don't believe me. I feared as much. Very well. I will pursue the Soothsayer on my own. Perhaps our paths will cross again.
Yeah, you do that. See you, buddy. There was something really off about that guy.
Hey, what'd I miss? Who was that man?
No one, just some creepy weirdo.
Huh?
Don't worry about it. I'm ready to head out. Let's go.
Okie dokie.
So, yeah, that about sums it up.
Wow. What a wild case. What will you do next?
The Chief Ranger should be back now, so I think I'll go talk to him about Cooper.
Yeah. It must be dangerous to confront Cooper himself, though, if he is who you think he is.
Yes. Before I go anywhere near him, I should retrieve Lucas's gun. I wasn't kept under police surveillance at the hospital, so the cops couldn't have found it yet. It must still be somewhere around the crash site.
Then there's Longhorn PI, right? Maybe Lucas left some things behind?
Assuming the cops haven't ransacked the place, yes. But good idea. I should check there sooner rather than later.
How can I help with all of this then?
Well, there's this cell phone that I found in Faith Cyrene's apartment. Passcode protected. Maybe you could do something with that?
You bet. I'll have that cracked in no time.
Great. Guess we have a plan then. Meet up here tonight?
Okie dokie.
Okay, so new location added. Something on the phone book, though. I was trying to see if we could look at that, but I guess
No
not.
need. I already have. Nothing. Guess it's not going to be that easy.
Okay, we also have a message here, it looks like.
Hey, it's me, Josh. I heard you woke up and left. I just wanted to let you know that, things don't look good for you with Mr. Longhorn. He had a lot of friends here, and everyone's looking for a scapegoat. I've been trying to keep the guys off your back, but there's only so much I can do. So, yeah, I think it's in your best interest to come to the station voluntarily. It's only a matter of time until there's a warrant with your name on it. Oh, and I'm sorry about what happened before. I was in a bad place. Let's talk and clear the air when we can, okay? Bye.
That doesn't sound good.
Nope. We'll have to crank up the pace. No time to get derailed by the cops.
But wait, don't we have to work with the police to stop the killer?
Eventually, yes, but I know the cops in this town. The only way we'll get those boneheads on our side is if we give them the Soothsayer on a silver platter. There can't be a shred of doubt. And after everything that went down with Lucas, the odds aren't in our favor.
I suppose so. We better stick with the case then.
Eileen's laptop. She's using it to hack into Faith Cyrene's cell phone. Can I talk to you for a sec?
Sure. What's up?
What's your take on the Soothsayer?
They're sick, whoever they are. I don't want to understand them. I just want to stop them from hurting any more people.
So, Deborah Sinclair, how do you think she ended up crossing paths with the Soothsayer?
I don't know, but the cabin had no signs of a break-in, right? She probably trusted her killer.
Most likely, yeah. What do you think about Jane Doe, the burned woman?
Oh, what an agonizing death. It makes me wonder if the soothsayer had some kind of personal vendetta against her.
It's possible. The other murders were relatively quick and clean in comparison, weren't they?
Yeah, quite a risk too, right? Doing it in a public place and everything?
Good point. Seems like an escalation. But then again, most serial killers grow bolder with each kill, don't they?
I guess so. In any case, learning Jane Doe's real identity should be key.
Agreed. What's your theory on the deacon?
Reverend Winters said that he set up Faith Cyrene with an apartment, right? Well, she probably got close to him just like Eric and then had him killed.
The question is how? It clearly looked like suicide by hanging.
Yeah, that's a tough one. I can't imagine how that could happen to a devout Christian like the deacon.
What do you think happened to Eric Holloway?
From what we learned from Rachel, Faith Cyrene had her claws in him, didn't she?
Yeah. Eric was murdered on a roof too, just like Lucas. Everything points to Faith as the culprit. Any thoughts on the first victim, Rose Taylor?
Not sure, but that affair that she had with an Angstrom patient sounds suspicious, right?
Yeah, it wouldn't be surprising if this lover of hers was involved in her death. What's your take on Rachel Wang, Eric's neighbor?
From what I know about her, she seems like a really troubled person. I hope she can get the help she needs.
How do you think Tabitha Caldwell fits into the case?
Hard to say, but everything we have on her is circumstantial, right? So she could easily be innocent in all of this.
I mean, she does have all the scrying mirrors.
What are your thoughts on the Ingstrom patient that Rose had a relationship with?
Well, I'd say it's an odd coincidence if it has nothing to do with her murder.
Agreed. Let's hope we can get to the bottom of who this mystery patient is soon. What's your opinion on that Phase guy?
Well, drug addicts aren't the most reliable witnesses, are they? We should probably take some of the things he told you with a grain of salt.
Yeah, that might be for the best. What do you think about Victor Cooper?
Well, from what you told me, he sounds like a dangerous person. We have to be careful if we decide to go after him.
What are your thoughts on Faith Cyrene?
Well, she must be a ruthless woman, butchering Lucas like that.
I'm guessing it wasn't her first kill. She knew several of the murder victims. And even if she didn't take them out personally, she's gotta be a major accessory.
Probably, yeah. I wonder who's in charge, though. Is Faith Cyrene calling the shots, or is it the ranger guy?
Good question. It could even be someone else entirely. I don't think we know enough to say for sure. I don't want to show that to her.
Wow! Is that it?
Yep. The Soothsayer used one just like this. All right, that's all.
Okie dokie.
Okay, yeah, I remember reading the transcript. I was like, wait a minute, what is that? I don't remember that, but that was still in our inventory.
It's the pills I was given for my head injury. Should be taken in case of any sudden headaches or dizziness.
All right, so I think we just need to head out. Okay, let's go to the crash site.
Bingo. I can see something shiny down there. How to get it up, though? I really lost control there, didn't I? Nothing but a big load of trash. I don't need to mess with that. In real life, that's just some random industrial building. No need to go in there. That must be the spot. I don't remember the actual impact.
This city of ours is oblivious and indifferent to what happened here. Business as usual, as if I was never here. Useful for heavy lifting. I don't need to do anything with that. Just some guy on a break. I shouldn't bother him.
Okay, we don't have a magnet or anything to undo the drain. So we might have to go somewhere first. Our pike's all kinds of scraped up. Our light's shattered here too. Let's see. Let's see if we can get into his office. Maybe there's something in here.
Good thing I still had my spare key. Looks like the cops haven't been here yet, so I better work quickly before they get a warrant and ransack the place. Looks like Lucas has plotted out all the Soothsayer murders here on a map. I don't see any obvious pattern. Looks like Lucas received a few messages on this pager recently. I believe this model can only display numbers.
6424 3304.
Lucas's address book. I can cross-reference it with my notes. I don't need to look that up. I don't need to.
Well, we'll just go through
What if
everything.
I could, but I don't have a name to search? I don't need to. Worth a shot, but no, nothing. Nothing new, just her Onyx Row address, which I already have. I don't need to.
I like to double check everything.
No, I've got my own. The Longhorn Boys, Lucas and his sons. This photo must be several decades old. Standard KPD radio manual. Lucas probably used this to decipher police communications.
10-4 acknowledgement, 10-6 busy, 10-7 out of service, 10-8 in service, 10-9 repeat, 10-10 fight in progress, 10-11 dog case, 10-12 stop by or standby, 10-13 weather, 10-15 civil disturbance, 10-16 domestic problems, 10-17 meet compliant, 10-19 return to station, 10-20 location, 10-22 disregard, 10-23 arrive at scene, 10-24 assignment complete, 10-25 report in person, 10-27 driver's license info, 10-28 vehicle registration info, 10-29 check for wanted, 10-31 crime in progress, 10-33 emergency all units standby, 10-36 correct time, 10-38 stop suspicious vehicle, 10-50 traffic accident, 10-64 message for local delivery, 10-74 negative, 10-76 en route, 10-77 ETA. Ooh, is this Morse code? Oh my goodness, this notebook is probably going to come in handy at some point.
Weird note. Some sort of reminder?
What is that, a 000 or DDD equals question mark? Park is 1 times 4, mall is 2 times 4, cafe is 3 times 4, and square is 4 times 4.
Very cryptic. Knowing Lucas, this is some sort of reminder. That list of locations is interesting. I'm only familiar with the park. I wouldn't know what places the others are referring to. All right, so this is what Lucas was up to this month. Hopefully I can find some useful clues in here.
Jackson's B-Day, Adam's delivery, dentist, dog watching, meat cafe, JK Meat Cafe.
I remember this JK person from when I worked here. They're a police informant. I don't know their real identity, though. Probably worth trying to learn more about them. Looks like Lucas had a meeting with J.K. here on the 18th.
And it says
That's
cafe
a
like
few
on that
days before
notepad.
he approached me about the Soothsayer.
See Kathy reward.
That's the day when Lucas came to me to ask to team up. I wish I'd taken him up on it.
Alimony lawyer appointment. Onyx stakeout.
That was the night when he died.
Memorial Day. JK delivery.
JK deliver?
Or deliver.
Here on the 25th. Was Lucas waiting for a delivery from the informant when he died?
Is there a delivery?
Looks like some meeting related to Lucas's ex-wife. I doubt that's relevant to me.
I was just curious what she'd say.
Dog watching, huh? For whom, I wonder? I guess those bad feelings are the least of your worries now, buddy. This must be that thing Lucas mentioned about digging up dirt on the mayor. Shouldn't be relevant to me right now. Jackson is Lucas's youngest son. Must be his birthday that day.
I mean, it says B-Day. Okay, nothing there.
Still just the initials, but a number for JK is listed here. I should give them a call.
You have reached a numeric pager system. Please enter up to 12 digits and end your message with the pound key.
Oh yeah, now I remember. Lucas used some kind of secret pager code to arrange meetings with his informants. I shouldn't try to leave any messages here until I'm sure I've cracked the code. Hopefully some of the clues here on the desk can help. All right, I think that's everything. I'll gather up all the clues and see if I can make any sense of them.
Okay, so we do have
All right, so
the
I
pager.
know that Lucas used some sort of pager code to set up meetings with his informants, including JK. My objective should be to crack the code and then send a message to JK, posing as Lucas.
Okay.
All of the coded messages seem to begin with 1011. I should start by figuring out what those numbers mean.
Okay, 1011 is a dog case.
I guess that technically fits, but I somehow doubt the entire correspondence is dog-related. I should look for other interpretations.
Okay. Woof woof. Was this about man's best friend all along? Okay, well, that's what I had seen there. 1011 JK. See if it's that.
Oh, yeah. 10 and 11 match the positions for J and K in the alphabet. That can't be a coincidence. The same letter
JK
mapping
Knight.
doesn't seem to be applicable to the rest of the messages, though. The second part must be encoded differently then. First, there's a simple initial prefix to determine the sender, and then some other representation of the message itself. I should try to craft a message for JK now, requesting a meeting in person. I'll set a goal to arrange a meeting at 2 p.m. in the park, but I'll probably need to send multiple messages to convey that.
Okay, so we have to figure out the number to send. Yeah, so this all means JK. This was actual number. Curious what this number is.
Oh, I recognize this number. It's Lucas's ex-wife. Probably not relevant in this situation.
Okay. Now, this might be where these come in. This was his name. 1024. Assignment complete. 1064. Message for local delivery. So that could have been what this was here. 10-4, acknowledgement. 333. Emergency all units stand by is a 33, but that's not what the 333. See, maybe it's CCCCCCC. Okay, so we have to send. The goal is to get him a park meeting. Okay, so we need the 1011. Let's see. Maybe 1011 20 1025. Meet in person.
Sure, the incoming messages start with 1011, but I'm not sure Lucas would use the same prefix in his responses. I know Lucas had multiple informants, so surely they each had some unique identifier? Otherwise, it would be impossible to determine the sender of each message.
Okay. Let's see. I'm trying to think here. I still don't even know what this is. Maybe you just do, like, the park is 1x4. Wait a minute, maybe we have to do our initials because this was coming in from JK. So maybe, we have to do Lucas's initials, which would be the 1212 for his name. And then the 1025.
Yes, 1025 should convey that I want to arrange a meeting in person. I'll send that to JK's pager and see if I can get a response.
Because I forgot, we're sending it to his pager. Those ones incoming were for JK.
Got a response. 10-4. That must mean acknowledged. Another one. 10-20,000. Not sure what to make of that one, but I have a feeling that they want me to respond.
Okay, so we got to look up the 20,000. Okay, so we know we have to do the 1212. So we need him to meet us. Okay, here's a time thing. So correct time, 10:36. And then she wants 2 o'clock. More than likely, it'd be, I don't know. Is there, I was going to say maybe military time, but 2's usually just 2. Although here he has 1300 for 1. Let's try 1400.
Yes, 1212
okay, so it was
would
military
represent
time.
LL, Lucas's initials. in the same way that 1011 corresponds to JK. I'm not sure about the rest of the message, though.
Oh, do we have to do the park first? Oh, maybe I need to do the park first. That's probably what it is. Okay, so let's erase that. I was thinking I had to do the time first. Okay, here we go. Location. I remember seeing that. So 10:20. And let's see, park. 1 times 4. Maybe like 4 1s. Like cafe is 4 3s. 1, 2, 3. Meet JK at the cafe. Okay, so I'm going to try 4 1s.
Yes, that should
And then
work.
we know the one for time.
If the list on the post-it is correct, I think that this is the way to tell them that I'd like to meet at the park. Good. Another acknowledgement. And a query once again, it looks like. If we've settled on the park as a location, what's this now?
The time. That's what it is. So I had done the time first originally, thinking we would say, here's the time at the park. Okay, so we put the 12:12. We want, 10:36. Oop. 10:36. And then we want the 1400.
Yes, that should work. $10.76. IE en route. Perfect. I should head to the park and try to find JK.
All right, new location. Got the achievement page restricted. Cracked Lucas's secret page code. It's the achievement. Okay, let's go ahead and get to the park. Oh, it's a woman.
This city.
It's not JK
I
Knight.
loathe it. But where else would I be? I guess sometimes we all prefer a comfortable, familiar hate rather than facing the unknown. No. I can smell that thing from here.
They probably let us call JK.
Pollution galore. Go for a swim, and you're liable to grow another limb.
Okay, looks like we've looked at everything.
Hey there. Are you JK?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay, hold on. Let me just make a little phone call.
You have reached a numeric pager system. Please enter up to 12 digits and end your message with the pound key.
Let's cut the charade. I heard that thing beep in your pocket. You're JK.
That's so. Who am I talking to?
I'm Kathy. Lucas couldn't be here. He sent me on his behalf.
No, he didn't. We both know he's dead.
All right. I guess you caught me. Why'd you even come if you knew I wasn't him?
Wouldn't you? Part of me wanted to believe the poor bastard faked his own death.
I wish. I was there when he died. A suspect, killed him, and I nearly caught her.
She? It wasn't Andrea Hall, was it?
No, at least, I don't think so. This woman used the name Faith Cyrene. Who is Andrea Hall?
A senior at KCU. Lucas asked me to trace a motorcycle for him and...
And what?
No. Damn it. I've already said too much. We shouldn't be discussing this.
Look, the damage is done. You already gave me a name. If I wanted to rat you out to the chief or whatever, I could.
Oh, honey. I'm not trying to protect myself. I'm looking out for you.
Me? You don't even know me. Why do you care?
Because Lucas did. He stood up for me when no one else would. I owe that man a great deal.
If anything, he'd want me to solve the case and destroy that harpy for what she did to him.
No, I don't think so. He loved you like a daughter. You know that, right?
Fuck off. Don't tell me that. Don't you think I feel bad enough already?
That's what grief is supposed to feel like, hon. You're in a bad way, and I won't help you get yourself killed. Now go on. Get out of here.
This lady can go to hell. She doesn't know Lucas. She doesn't know shit. At least I got a lead out of this. Andrea Hall, whoever she is. Guess it's time to head over to the university. All right, new location added.
Come in.
Oh, kind of look like.
Yeah.
Hey there. I'm looking for Andrea.
Is this your idea of a joke?
No? Why do you say that?
You don't recognize me, do you?
Oh, wait. You came to my office a couple weeks ago, didn't you?
Uh-huh. I needed your help with my missing roommate. You can probably guess her name.
Oh, Andrea? Oh. Small world, eh?
Better late than never. I still can't pay your greedy PI fees, though, so you might as well fuck off again.
Sorry about that, but I'm running a business. Another case led me here. I'm not looking to get paid. I just need a few moments of your time, if that's okay.
Figures. Well, fine. Come in, then.
Thanks. What's your name again?
Rebecca Dawson.
All right. I'm Kathy, but I guess you know that.
I do. Let's talk.
What do you know about the Soothsayer?
Just what's been reported in the media. So far, I haven't read anything that would connect the case to Andrea, so I've tried not to obsess about it.
What do you know about Deborah Sinclair?
No more than what's in the papers. That goes for the other victims, too.
What do you know about scrying mirrors?
Hardly anything, beyond the obvious connection to the Soothsayer.
Are you familiar with the King of Kings Catholic Church?
Never heard of it.
Do you know the Azure Sky Motel?
No, I don't know that place.
Nobody knows it. Have you ever heard of a drug called Pyre?
No, I'm not a drug user.
Does the name Rachel Wang mean anything to you?
No, that's no one I know.
Okay, so far this girl's not helpful at all.
Do you know who Tabitha Caldwell is?
No, I don't know her.
Wow, she knows nothing.
I don't want to ask. Do you recognize the name Corey Finnegan? He also goes by the moniker FaZe.
Afraid not. I don't know that guy.
I'm trying to find a park ranger named Victor Cooper. Do you know him?
No, I'm not much for the outdoors.
Do you know a Faith Cyrene? She's supposed to have some form of facial scars.
Nope, I'd remember a person like that.
This might be a random question, but Andrea didn't have any facial scars, did she?
No, not any obvious ones at least. Why?
Oh, nothing. Just a wild idea. Can you tell me about Andrea's disappearance?
Sure. Basically, she took off on her motorcycle one night and never came back. Didn't say where she was going or why.
She was a biker, huh? What kind of motorcycle are we talking about?
Well, it was black, pretty big, looked kind of sporty. I think she said it was imported from Japan.
Got it.
Kawasaki?
Yeah. I happened to see one just like it a few days ago. Please, continue.
Yeah, so at first I wasn't worried about Andrea. Suddenly leaving for a day or two wasn't unusual for her. After a week, though, I felt that I had to file a missing persons report. Total waste of time, that was.
I can relate. Cassidy cops aren't a reliable bunch. And then you reached out to me?
Yes. Tried every PI in town. Maybe I was naive to think I could afford any of them, but I felt I had to do something. That plan obviously didn't pan out either. Weeks passed, and after a certain point, I had to let things go. There was only so much I could do.
How long has Andrea been missing?
About a month, I think.
Wait, so she disappeared around the end of April?
Sounds about right. Why?
That's when they found Jane Doe, one of the Soothsayer victims.
Oh, yeah, I read about that, but the age is wrong. Andrea's 22 and the paper said 18.
Rebecca, there's a margin of error. The later paper said early 20s.
Oh, no. How could I be so blind? It's her. It's gotta be her.
We don't know that for sure, but yeah, things don't look great. Andrea is not a local, is she?
Far from it. She came from Australia.
That would explain the lack of dental records, too.
Fuck. We need to tell the cops all of this, don't we?
We do, but let me handle that, okay? I have more evidence to share with them.
Okay. God damn it, Andrea.
I was going to say, because dental records, they can kind of piece together if they, they can't figure out who you are. They get an approximation of like age, height, stuff like that. And so she probably wouldn't have realized that when they said, early 20s, it could also include 18 to 19.
What happened when you filed that police report?
Well, they didn't take me seriously at all. I told them the truth about Andrea, and they immediately dismissed her as voluntarily missing, like she was some stupid teen runaway. They never even bothered to come and look at her stuff.
So Andrea has had a tendency to disappear from time to time?
Yeah. She's been known to hang out in some sketchy circles. People who like to party hard, if you know what I mean.
Ah, drugs were involved?
Yes, all kinds.
Who were those sketchy people then? Got any names?
No, I didn't want anything to do with that crowd.
What was Andrea like?
She was brilliant. A born engineer, obsessed with technology, computers, and tinkering with all of her little gadgets. But she wasn't weird or awkward like so many smart people are, She understood people. She could explain the most complicated things so anyone could understand.
Sounds like a woman with a bright future ahead of her. I have a feeling it wasn't all sunshine and rainbows, though.
No, she had a self-destructive side, too. I think she saw herself as a thing to push to the limit, just like her machines.
Okay, can you elaborate?
Well, she didn't care much for her health. It felt almost like she found it insulting to be limited by a human body with all of its inconveniences. Experimenting with drugs was a part of that, I think.
I see. So, Andrea had a drug problem, did she?
She used drugs, yes. She wouldn't call it a problem, though. She'd say she was in full control and that narcotics were tools like any other, or instruments to improve performance and expand the mind.
And do you agree with that?
For a superwoman like Andrea, maybe. She seemed to have a handle on it. But I mean, she had a whole circle of junkie friends, and I have no idea what messed up things they were doing off campus.
And you don't know anything about these junkie friends of hers?
No. I tried to keep a healthy distance from those people.
If you know so little about them, how do you know they were even junkies?
Trust me. I grew up in Cassidy. I've seen meth heads on the street since kindergarten.
Yeah, point taken. I know this is difficult, but
We need to talk about the possibility of Jane Doe being Andrea.
Such a horrible way to go. I wish I had anything useful to say about it.
So nothing you know about the murder connects in any way to Andrea or her habits?
I don't think so. Sure, she went to Constance Hill from time to time, but so does every other college kid, right?
I guess so, yeah. So you're not aware of anyone in particular that she'd hang out with there?
No one comes to mind. Sorry.
That's all for now, thanks. Mind if I have a look at some of Andrea's things?
Go ahead. I'll take care of some homework.
Looks like Rebecca is getting ready for the summer break. Various items for studies, such as empty notebooks and binders. So tidy. Reminds me of Eileen, despite Rebecca being the polar opposite of her in nearly every other respect. That's quite badass, I have to say. I could see myself wearing that. University textbooks. These look to be mostly related to the humanities. Half-decent zombie movie. I forced E to watch it. Good times. Some indie art house movie. That's pretty new, I think. For a goth, it's always Halloween. Handy for some tunes outside, I'd imagine. Clothes and motorcycle accessories. I don't see anything out of the ordinary. Makes me think of the Black Hats, the outlaw bikers I met a few years ago. What a mess. There are lots of entangled cables of different types and sizes. If I knew what I was looking for, I might be able to dig up something useful from here. Looks like some Rastafari thing. I suppose Andrea was into that stuff. Damn, impressive setup. Andrea must be a hi-fi aficionado. Various gadgets, gizmos, and doohickeys. Yes, I've been known to take science classes. Just your average schedule. Nothing but classes and school events noted here. Remind Mom to clean Dreddy's terrarium. Maybe Andrea has some kind of pet reptile back with her folks? University textbooks. Technical for the most part. Andrea's CD collection. There are a lot of records by Sunbeat, Route 6, and Perplex. Reggae music, based on the covers and song titles. There's a spool of metal wire here. I could probably find a good use for that.
Might be what we can use to get the thing out of the drain. We just need like a magnet or something. I'm assuming
Looks
it's
like
metal.
Andrea was taking something apart here. A hard drive, I think. I hear magnets like these are quite strong for their size. Might come in handy. Got it. All right, that should hold nicely.
Okay, there we go.
This looks like some serious encryption. I better head back to the office and see what I can learn about that.
Yes?
Oh, that's neat. She's on this
Do you
now.
know anything about hard drive encryption?
No way. That stuff goes way over my head.
I don't want to ask. Finals coming up soon, right?
Ugh, yes. Hard to catch up. I didn't get much schoolwork done when Andrea went missing.
Love the vest.
Oh, thanks. Made it myself from Mom's old leather jacket.
Oh, that's neat. I don't want to ask her about that.
I was gonna say she's got our boots under the table here.
pretty good horror flick over there. Scared my friend shitless with it.
Oh, sure. I prefer the 1973 original, though.
Don't tell me you're one of those people.
You don't know the half of it. My dad's a film director. In our family, it's mandatory to be a connoisseur.
That movie just came out, didn't it?
Yeah, my dad got me the poster. He's in the business.
I don't want to ask. So what kind of music do you play on that thing?
Darkwave and industrial, mostly. Midnight Veil, My Path, and Nightfall are some of my favorites.
Not quite my wheelhouse. I'm more of a metal gal.
Yeah, I could tell.
Heading home to your folks for the summer?
Yep. God forbid I won't let Mom fatten me up for next semester.
That bad, huh?
I mean, I feel like all moms are the same.
I see that KCU
Most
still
of
provides god-awful closet space.
Tell me about it. Andrea and I had our share of squabbles about that.
I don't want to ask. I don't want to. 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 Any idea of how to access Andrea's computer?
Nope, and good luck with that. I know she put in some hardcore security measures.
I don't want. I don't want. I don't want to. Andrea's got a pretty chunky stereo over there.
Yeah, thankfully she'd use her headphones most of the time.
Ah, you guys didn't share a taste in music?
We sure didn't. Polar opposites, more like.
Andrea's got a lot of electronics, it looks like.
You've got that right. Every other day she'd bring some new little gadget. I have no idea how a student like her could afford all of that stuff.
Okay, that's all I've got for the time being.
All right, I'll be here if you have more things to ask.
I'm trying to look at this poster.
Zodkill, a classic. I could go for a monster movie and some popcorn right about now. Might help me forget about the monsters in the real world.
All right, so let's head out. I'm going to go back to the scene and see if I can collect what's out of the, in the sewer grate. And then we will head back to the office. This guy's probably like, what the hell is she doing back here?
A makeshift magnetic collection. Yes, got it. This thing is nearly out of bullets, though. I should keep an eye out for more. Lucas's gun. Only a couple of rounds left. I'd feel safer with more ammunition.
Right. Let's go ahead and leave, because I don't think there's anything else here we need. Yep. That was the last thing, because now it's all grayed out. Okay, so let's go back to the office.
Hey, hey!
Hey, E! Can I talk to you for a sec?
Sure. What's up?
So, I found out that Lucas's investigation led to a college student called Andrea Hall.
Interesting. What's her link to the case?
Well, apparently Lucas was tracing a motorcycle tied to Andrea. Here's the kicker, though. The description of the bike sounded identical to the one that Faith Cyrene escaped on.
Huh. That's a clear connection between this student and Faith, then. Keep me posted.
Do you know anything about hard drive encryption?
A little, I suppose. What are the specifics?
Basically, the whole computer is encrypted and it prompts a password when I boot it up. Is there any way to bypass that?
Oh, that's tough. Maybe the computer book I bought for the office last year could be useful?
Oh, right. Remind me, where did we put that?
It's on the shelf behind you, Kathy.
All right, that's all.
Okie dokie.
Ah, here's the book Eileen mentioned. Excellent. There are a few pages about the type of encryption I saw at KCU.
Okay, Cybersecurity, the Definitive Guide. Includes software CD. Okay, boot process encryption. The most secure type of hard drive encryption is when the boot process itself is encrypted, denying access to the entire operating system without the correct password. However, a notable weakness of this model is a physical flywire connection to a secondary computer with DMA direct memory access enabled to the target BIOS setting. In that scenario, any common memory utility can be used to eavesdrop on the memory contents of the boot encryption when the decryption process is in progress on the target machine. With the right know-how, it is possible to identify the password in the memory feed, extract the related data, and crack it with a decryption program. Note, for educational purposes, the CD distributed with this book contains copies of MemStack and Descrambler Elite.
It's too soon for that part. I should focus on the earlier steps.
Oh, okay, so I can actually click on it.
Looks like I need to get my hands on a second computer.
Well, Eileen has a laptop.
Looks like it's too soon.
Okay, so a boot password and memory. The encryption representation of a boot password in a memory feed can be identified by searching for a distinct encryption signature. These signatures differ for each encryption software, but commonly follow the basic structure. A, 4-digit software identifier. B, version number of the software. C, memory chip serial number. C, BIOS format. AAA, BBB, CCCCCC. A few common encryption identifiers: IronCrypt, O31F, SecVault, 1A2B, Hexproofer, BAD, and RazorCrypt 1911. So for example, when using IronCrypt version 1234 with serial number 987654, the full signature pattern should be 031F1234987654. If this 14-digit pattern is identified in its entirety in the active PC memory, the relevant memory section can be served to file and decrypt with an appropriate decryption utility. Thanks for reading. Enjoy this complimentary complimentary software CD, courtesy of the generous open source community. Take care and good luck, or as the kids say these days, take care and good luck.
This should be useful. First things first, I need another computer.
Oh, Eileen.
Eileen's laptop. She's using it to hack into Faith Syrene's cell phone. The computer book outlined a technique for using a second computer to crack hard drive encryption. This laptop might come in handy for that. I could ask E about it. Can I talk to you for a sec?
Sure. What's up?
Do you know anything about...
A little, I suppose. What are the specifics?
Basically, the whole computer is...
Oh, that
looks that...
should be...
Well, it just so happens I need a second computer, and I noticed this laptop you've got here.
I suppose I could make do without that for a while, but just bring it back in one piece, will you? It wasn't cheap.
Why? Have I ever...
Yes! 4 times!
Fair enough. All right, there we go. I've got the laptop set up. Time to deal with the next steps in the book. The applications mentioned here look useful. I should install them on the laptop. This CD should have some useful utilities for hacking on it.
How do I put it in there? Maybe I have to do it this way. There we go.
The applications mentioned here look useful. I should install them on the laptop.
Okay, so I probably have to click on this. Oh my goodness.
It's too soon for that part.
Oh,
I
is
should
it?
focus on the earlier steps.
Well,
I'm done with this part. I should continue with some of the other steps in the process. I'm done with this part. It's too soon for that part.
Okay. Cable disconnected. Requires memory dump drag onto the program.
I don't need to mess with.
Okay, so we have to do something because I know at some point this comes up. Okay, we've got this.
Ah, here's that type of cable that was mentioned in the computer book. Got it. It's pretty short as far as cables go, but it should get the job done. All right, all hooked up. I'm done with.
Okay.
It's too soon for that part. I should focus.
DMA disabled.
I should have another look in that computer book.
Okay, now maybe she'll let us look at that page.
It's too soon for that part. I should focus. It's too. I'm done with this part. I should continue with some of the other steps in the process.
That seems weird.
I've got the hardware set up.
Okay, here we go.
Now I just need to change the right BIOS setting on Andrea's PC. I should look for something that says DMA.
DMA.
All right, I should be done with all the setup for the hack now. Coming up next, capturing the password. I should have a look in the next section of the book. All right, so I need to assemble the memory signature following the format outlined in these pages. I think I can find all the information I need on Andrea's computer, despite the lack of a password. All right, so I need to assemble the memory signature following the format outlined in these pages. I think I can find all the information I need on Andrea's computer, despite the lack of a password.
Okay, so it has to be something here. Let me close that. See.
I'm done with.
To the 4-digit software identifier. Version number of the software and memory chip serial number. See the BIOS. Okay. So there's the software number, 421162. Let's see. I think we have to do 1A and 2B because that's the memory channels. Okay, so I think this is where we type it. So 1A, 2B. Oh, whoops. There's the version that we need. 1012. Okay, so it should be 1012 and then the 421162. Okay, I don't know if that's correct, but we'll figure it out. There we go. I just had to do that beforehand. Put this in, then do that, and then come out beforehand. Okay. Now I should be able to do... There we go.
Damn. The decryption isn't an automated process. I still have to try different passwords against the encryption hash. After each attempt, the utility will spit out some information about how close I was to the right password, though. We're dealing with a 7-character password, including a mix of numbers, lower and uppercase letters. I should have a look around the room. Maybe I can find some 7-letter words to put me on the right track.
Okay.
Looks like some Rastafari thing. I suppose Andrea was into that stuff.
Yeah, that's too much.
Zodkill, a classic. I could go for a monster movie and some popcorn right about now.
That's 7.
Might help me forget about the monsters in the real world. Damn, impressive setup. Andrea. I don't need anything. Andrea's CD collection. There are a lot of records by Sunbeat, Route 6, and Perplex.
There's 7.
Reggae music, based on the covers and song titles.
There's 7. That's 7. Okay, so it probably has something to do with maybe the music. Let's try Sun Beat. Is there something in the book about this? Because that makes no sense to me.
I wonder if Andrea was into hacker lingo like this. Could be relevant.
Because 007. Maybe it's correct because I used 7 letters. Lowercase 2, uppercase 3. So that could be something like sun. Okay, what was the other one? Was it, let's try Perplex.
Close. Maybe Andrea just obfuscated it a little bit.
Okay, so Perplex is the right one. Okay, so let's try that. So let's try 3, then RP, 1 for the L, then a 3, and let's capitalize the X.
Yes, got it.
Oh, that was lucky. Okay, so we have her password, which is the P3RP13X.
Moment of truth.
Oh, thank God I don't have to type it.
All right, I'm in.
You get the achievement 1337, hacked the hacker. Okay, so it says, a base of operations in the old mine sounded like a crazy idea, but the more I think about it, the more it makes sense. Those tunnels have been abandoned for decades, but they're sheltered underground, built to last and well preserved. The bones of the complex should have electrical infrastructures, heating, plumbing, and some kind of living quarters. The main problem is hijacking the electrical grid, but it should be doable. The area is remote and I'll be able to work undisturbed. I just got to spoof one of the old mechanical meters on the site and make sure power is supplied from the nearest substation. Easy peasy. There are other problems too, but I welcome the challenge. Finally, a proper project, unlike the brain-dead assignment my professor gives me.
The old mines, huh? A good place to hide. They're enormous. Practically half the state is filled with them. I'll need more specifics to track down a site like that.
It's so satisfying seeing a plan come to fruition. Just think of all the engineering problems I had to solve. Hijacking the power grid, setting up wireless surveillance, figuring out the drug synthesis, even the celestial tracking. Man, what a fucking ride. Where would my life be now if she hadn't found me among all those junkies and lowlifes? When I first met her, it was as if she knew I would be there. It was as if she was looking for me all along. Finally, someone who truly saw me. Somebody who understood and respected my potential. To think that a year ago, the biggest thing on my mind was finding the right dose of amphetamines. Pyre is incredible, and we're only just on the second batch. Just imagine how powerful it can get with a perfected formula.
Not sure what to make of all this, but it sounds like Andrea was in cahoots with the pyre dealers, building some kind of secret base for them.
I just came back from the sanctum and I'm fucking horrified. Pyre isn't what I thought it was. No, it's a conduit to something terrifying, something indescribable. She can't know, can she? No, Faith wouldn't keep that from me, not after everything we've been through. I have to tell her, and she'll know what to do. I'll set up a meeting at Constance Hill between here and the hideout. I can't go back down in the dark alone again. I can't face what I saw there. So that was the night she died.
Well, that removes any shred of doubt. Andrea Hall was Jane Doe. Sounds like something about Pyre scared the shit out of her. Did that have something to do with her death?
Okay, I'm assuming this is probably all we need.
Hey, Rebecca?
Yeah?
I'm done here. Gonna head out. Thanks for the help.
No problem. Did you learn anything?
I did, but it's not looking good. Andrea was involved with some bad people. I think it's more than likely that she's Jane Doe. I'm sorry.
God damn it. I fucking knew it. I need to process this. You'll talk to the cops, right? I can't deal with them right now.
Of course. Take care of yourself, Rebecca.
You too.
Don't forget the laptop.
This laptop worked like a charm. Thanks.
Glad to hear it. What'd you find out?
Too much to explain now. I'll fill you in tonight. I still need to go and track down Cooper.
Okie dokie.
We also need some more bullets. She mentioned when we collected the gun. My guess is going to be they're going to be at the PI office. So let's head back here really quick. Let's see, is there a place? Gun case.
Ah, here are some spare bullets for the gun. I better take some. All right, that should be plenty. I've reloaded the gun too.
There we go. Okay, so we have a full gun now. And we have ammunition. So we're going to go ahead and head out. And we're going to track down Cooper. Okay, so let's go to the ranger station.
Hello again. I'm back.
Oh, hi. Chief Walker is on duty now. You'll find him past the door to your left.
Ah, great. I think I'll have a chat with him then.
Sure. You have a nice day now.
Thanks. You too.
Yes, come in.
Chief Walker?
Yeah, that's me. Who's asking?
Kathy Rain, private investigator.
Oh, another one. I thought you'd all given up by now.
Sorry to disappoint, but this gal is more stubborn than most.
Apparently. Go on then.
What do you know about the Soothsayer?
You're a PI. You know how this works. You'll have to make do with my statements in the press, just like everyone else.
Boo.
Did you know Deborah Sinclair well?
I did, yes. I considered her a friend.
I'm sorry. That must have made things hard for you.
Indeed. It was somewhat of a relief when the city boys took over the murder case.
What do you know about scrying mirrors?
Well, we both know how they relate to the murders, but other than that, I haven't come into contact with them.
I don't want to ask him about that. I don't want to ask.
Why? Nobody knows about it.
Are you familiar with Pyre?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Never mind. Guess you guys never got that far.
Personally, I wish if it was something she wouldn't ask him about, it would have just automatically been marked out.
Does the name Rachel Wang mean anything to you?
Afraid not. I don't know who she is.
Do you know who Tabitha Caldwell is?
No, I've never heard that name before.
I don't want to ask. Do you recognize the name Corey Finnegan? He also goes by the moniker FaZe.
Doesn't ring a bell, no.
I'd like to speak to Ranger Cooper. Can you arrange that?
No can do. Ranger Cooper is on leave for the time being.
He is? Why?
Personal reasons. He'll be back on duty in a few weeks. I can pass on your details if you wish.
I can't wait that long. Surely there's no harm in providing his phone number. I just need to speak with him.
No phone, which is the case for all of our resident rangers.
Resident rangers? That means they all live within the confines of the park, right?
Yes, I suppose it does. But you shouldn't try to go find him, miss.
What's stopping me, Chief? Bear Creek is public land, isn't it?
Technically, yes. Just don't harass the poor man, will you? He's been through enough.
What's that supposed to mean?
Never mind. I'm getting too old for this shit.
Do you know a Faith Cyrene? She's supposed to have some form of facial scars.
No, I don't. That's not a familiar name.
Does the name Andrea Hall mean anything to you?
No, I've never heard that name before.
Are you an avid hunter?
Of course. In my view, it's an integral aspect of being a ranger. Nature is riddled with death, you know. Eat or be eaten. And we shouldn't lose sight of that.
A tea person, I see. Black or green?
Depends on the mood. Yao Pond's my favorite. Heard of it?
I have, but not until I started doing research on Deborah Sinclair. She loved that stuff, didn't she?
Ah, of course. Yes, indeed. She's the one who introduced me to it.
What's up with the huge fan outside?
Beggars can't be choosers. We don't have the budget for a proper AC.
What do you think of Cassie?
Oh, Miss Sullivan does a fine job. I'm sure she'll make a great ranger one day.
Thanks. I'll be going now.
Alrighty then. Good luck.
Okay, so we didn't get a whole lot from there.
I should see if I could find out where those resident rangers live. Maybe something in this room can help.
Oh, we have a map over here.
Looks like a map of the immediate surroundings here in Bear Creek. Various points of interest are marked out. Ah, there's the ranger accommodations. It's not that far of a trek from the nearest parking spot, so I should be able to cover the rest of the distance on foot.
Okay, new location added. Let's head out. I don't think we'd have to talk to Cassie about that. Cooper's cabin. There we go.
It says, this building is federally owned. I believe that's the standard for national parks. No state jurisdiction. All smudged. Can't see jack shit in there.
Apparently he don't clean.
A handheld lantern. Kerosene, probably? In any case, I have no need for that right now.
Right now. Probably need it
The stash is on the smaller side, but I guess we're nearing summer now. They probably plan to refill it in the fall. What a monstrosity. I couldn't even hope to lift that thing.
You might want to try just in case. Uh-oh.
Well, fuck. Oh, my head. This is not good. Need my pills. No!
Great, she dropped them. Is that like a bad ending?
Do you see? The noose, the iron. Those were the holy instruments of my rebirth.
Wait, this is how Isaac Price died. That psycho priest in Conwell Springs.
Nearly there. Fight your ignorance, child.
No, it can't be. You can't actually be him.
Can't I? I told you, there is no death, only change. When everything burned, the Crimson One slipped out of his suit and skittered away like a cockroach. With a heavy heart, I donned the mantle. I became Mr. Burgundy. And now my form is his shelter.
Was he saying he possessed that priest from the last one?
Easy.
The librarian.
Don't try to get up just yet. I don't want you to faint on me again.
Oh, it's you. Tom, was it?
Yes. My name is Tom Ward. But for the longest time, my name was taken from me.
And in its place, you were only given a hue of red. You're the Crimson One.
Yes. When you burned the threshold, I was set free. I'm ashamed of my past, and I wish to make amends.
Oh, was he the guy
so?
from the first one?
Why should I believe anything you say? You put me through hell in 1995.
Things were out of my control. You don't wear the suit wears you. You can stretch it, bend it, but if you go too far and rip the fabric, you rip yourself.
I see you haven't lost your penchant for nonsense metaphors. At least you're not fucking rhyming again.
I was just saying, he did sound familiar.
There's the Kathy we all know and love. I was afraid I had lost you there for a while.
I'm still me. Not that that got me anywhere. I'm broke and brain damaged, my friend was killed, and I'm chasing some of the most dangerous people on the planet.
Dangerous indeed. Which is why I will urge you to reconsider a cooperation. We have a common foe, and you will need allies.
For all I know, you're the same bastard you always were, and this is all some kind of double-cross.
If it was, it would be quite an elaborate one. Weren't you completely helpless a few minutes ago?
Mm-hmm.
I guess so. I should say thanks for that.
I was gonna say you could have killed her.
You're welcome. I understand that all of this is a lot to take in, and in due time, I'll explain everything.
You better.
I don't know what the hell is going on, and you're just giving me more questions.
I realize that, but this is neither the time nor the place. When circumstances allow, I'll come find you again.
Just wait a minute. Oh, getting woozy again.
Take your pills.
All right. I think I'm okay now. Ugh. Well, he's gone. Again. Guess there's nothing I can do but check out the cabin. Say what you will about Tom, but he did save my sorry butt.
Why does the dude have a snare trap in front of his cabin?
Locked. What a shock. Various books. Nothing looks out of the ordinary. Decent-sized heater. This must eat quite a lot of firewood in the winter. I doubt this place is well insulated. Dishes and cutlery. Nothing interesting. I think that's a paraffin lamp. Probably a useful light source in here after dark. A case of something. Beer, maybe? Gas stove. Guess there's no electricity out here. He's got running water, though, at least. Must have been used recently. This floor is spotless. Well, either that or Cooper doesn't spend much time here. Probably for that high shelf with potted plants. Huh? What was that? A secret compartment. There was a hand-drawn map and also some kind of document in there. Quite the plant collection. Guess this guy's got a green thumb. A sack of potting soil. I don't need to mess with that. A gardening spray can for watering or applying pesticide. Military style. Maybe he used to be in the army or something.
Yeah, I've looked. Let's see if we need
Nothing
to click
else
on
in
it
there.
again. Okay.
Whoa, this is an Ingstrom discharge form from last year. The name on here is Victor Kopernik, though, not Victor Cooper. Cooper,
Well, I mean,
Kopernik?
Vickwick.
They're quite similar.
Victor.
Maybe he changed his name after they let him out? The timeline fits perfectly with Rose's affair, too. This guy has got to be her secret lover. I better head back to Ingstrom's tomorrow to follow up on all of this. It's too late to catch their visitation hours today. Looks like Cooper has drawn a map here. A path through some kind of tunnels. There's no indication of where this is, though. Maybe if I had something to compare it with? Oof, long day. I better get back to the office and share all of these findings with Eileen.
Okay, May 28th, 1998, evening 5.
Kopernik, huh? I wonder why he changed his name.
He was discharged from a mental institution. Maybe he just wanted to throw a wrench in background checks?
Yeah, I suppose that could be it. What about this Tom guy then? Do you think we can trust him?
I don't know. I think so, but it's complicated. It has to do with everything we went through in 1995.
Oh, you know we never really talked about that. Over the years, I've started to remember things. Fragments. It wasn't just some nutty priest, was it?
No, it was something much more sinister than that. And I think that these murders are somehow connected to it.
All the more reason to stop the Soothsayer then.
Agreed.
How did things go at KCU then? I never imagined you'd go back to school.
Huh. Me either. Let me tell you what I found.
Poor Andrea. What a horrible way to go.
Indeed. Can't say I envy her. We shouldn't forget that she wasn't all that innocent, though. She was helping the pyre dealers and showing no remorse about it. On the contrary, she seemed excited as hell about it.
Until she wasn't, right? In the last note from her, it said she was scared out of her mind.
Yes. Something about pyre freaked her out, and from the look of things, that's what got her killed.
Well, at least we know now they have a secret hideout in the mines.
Yeah. Narrowing down that location will be the final piece of the puzzle. Anyway, how have things been progressing here? Any luck with the phone?
Easy peasy. Cracked and ready.
Nice.
I had a peek in the contacts, and guess who I found in there?
Who?
Tabitha Caldwell, that florist lady.
Damn. So Faith Cyrene knew her. Tabitha's involved then. She's gotta be.
Yeah. At least her name was in Faith's contact list. Whatever that implies.
The implication is fishy as hell. Let's leave it at that. Anything else?
Not that I could find, but you know this case better than me. Any ideas?
Well, there's this one thing. Rachel Wang mentioned this upsetting phone call.
Oh, right. Outside Eric's apartment, wasn't it? You even had the date and time.
Yeah. Here's the transcript.
January 14th, 4:15 p.m. Okay.
So?
Got it. Lasted a couple of minutes, apparently. The number is not in the contact list. 555-059-325.
Oh, fuck.
What?
I know that number. That's the Ingstrom Psychiatric Hospital.
Oh, well, that's easy. Probably just this Copernic guy, right? He was a known patient and in cahoots with Faith.
No, that's impossible. He was discharged last year.
And this was January. So someone else made that call.
Well, I guess I have a plan for tomorrow then. Tabby's garden, then Ingstrom's.
Yes, I'll stay here and look into Copernic more now that we have his original name.
Sounds good. You on the bed?
Nah, couch is fine. Sleep tight.
No, her cat's not sleeping with her. Ooh, creepy. Okay, achievement Revelations finished by day 5, May 29th, 1988.
Rain
day
again,
6.
huh? Let's go see if E is up yet. Morning, E.
Hey, sleep well?
Nope, but that's par for the course. You know that.
Yeah, I suppose I do. So what's on the agenda for today?
Tabitha Caldwell, first of all. She knows more than she's letting on, or she wouldn't be in the contacts of that cell phone.
Right. Just don't underestimate her. She could be dangerous. And then there's Ingstrom's, right?
Yeah. Somebody called Faith Cyrene from that place and made her throw a tantrum all up in Eric's face.
Yep. That was an odd one. Anyway, if you need some help, remember I'm only a phone call away. Plenty of minutes left on that cell phone, so you can reach me from almost anywhere.
Ah, that's convenient. Pocket phones, huh? What's next? Robot cats? Oh, I would never. You're the best girl.
You two are just adorable.
Oh, quiet you. What's E gonna entertain herself with then?
Victor Copernic, I think.
Yeah, sure that guy's a fucking hoot.
Oh, you know what I mean, silly. Research. And maybe I can dig up what he tried to hide with that name change.
Not a bad plan. Let's get to it and touch base tonight.
Okie dokie.
Clean office. My office.
Plotting world domination as usual, Mildred? I better get those pets in then.
Alright, so let's go to... I want to check out Tabby's garden first and see if there's anything new here. Because she's been coming up an
Closed on a
awful
regular
lot.
work day, huh? Let's pick this door open. Hello? Tabitha? A landline and a shop. No surprises there.
Say, I don't see anything new.
That's the little bonsai that Tabitha was working on before. Strange. Leaving it in the middle of the counter like that.
I wonder if she's still
I've already got a genuine mirror. There's...
Okay.
Seems to be a cash-only business.
Yeah, I guess we're going to the back room. Oh no.
Oh, fuck.
I was wondering if that was the other thing. She was gonna be dead.
It's a bottle of Ipecac syrup. If ingested, this will quickly induce vomiting. Should be useful enough to take, despite the circumstances.
Oh God, when am I gonna have to use that?
An assortment of chemicals. I don't see anything that I need. Nothing but office supplies. Looks like Tabitha's address book. Might contain some clues. Miscellaneous notes related to the store. Nothing out of the ordinary. It's the mirror. The soothsayer was here.
Oh God.
I'm sorry, Tabitha. I'm so sorry. Multiple stab wounds to the chest. Just like Rose and Deborah. Oh, damn. These are red scythe flowers. She's been growing them. Something tells me I just found the key ingredient of pyre. The question is, was Tabitha an unwitting participant? Or a full-on co-conspirator? I think I found everything in here. I gotta get the hell out of this place before someone sees me. I'll wipe everything I touched and then call the cops from a payphone.
To get the achievement, victim number 6 discovered the horrible fate of Tabitha Caldwell.
That poor lady. It seems everyone who has something to do with Faith Cyrene ends up dead.
Yes. I wish I'd pushed Tabitha harder the first time we met. Maybe she'd still be alive.
It's not your fault, Kathy. At least you found some clues in there.
Yeah, I'll follow up on those now and see what I can find.
All right, I'll stick with the research. Be careful. And call me if you need me.
I will.
Okay, now let's head to... the Ingram Psychiatric Facility. Uh-oh. Also, I need to look at... Ooh. Josh office.
No way. After what happened with Lucas, I gotta give the cops a wide berth. I can't have them slow me down. I'll cross-reference the address book with my notebook. No, there was nothing in common between my notebook and this address book. That's unfortunate. I was hoping to find Faith Cyrene in there. I should check again if I add more clues to my notebook.
Okay, guess look at the
Police tape? What the heck? Hey, what's going on? There's police tape.
Oh, shit. Nobody call you yet?
Nope. Should they have?
Well, I hate to tell you this, but your mother, she was in a group that escaped last night.
Oh my god.
What the hell? How?
Outside help. I don't have all the details, but it was organized. They disabled the cameras and everything. Our tech guy still can't get them online.
Christ. Do you know anything about the people who broke in?
No, it wasn't my shift. I just heard this morning. The cops are all over that wing now.
But why, Mom? This doesn't make any sense. Can I look at her file?
I'd get it right now, but you know the rules. You need a court order for that kind of thing.
For fuck's sake, Oscar, you idiots let my mom escape and I can't even see her file?
Look, it's not up to me, but we'll call you when we have an update.
You better. I don't have time to take this through the courts. I need to get her file. The papers should be somewhere in Oscar's room. Maybe I can get rid of him somehow? Yeah, I'd love to go snoop in there, but I can't as long as Oscar's around. Oscar's means to stay hydrated.
Oh, the Ipecac. But surely he'd see me.
Hey, that's employees only.
I'm thirsty.
Geez, okay, take it easy. Well, that didn't work. Maybe if somebody could distract him.
Maybe Eileen?
Rain Investigations, Eileen speaking.
Hey, it's me.
Hey, how are things going out there?
Well, not great, and I could use your help. I'm at Ingstrom's.
Say no more. I'll be there in a jiff.
Great. Thanks, E. Good, you made it.
Hey, what's going on? What's with the police cars outside?
A fucking breakout, apparently.
Whoa, seriously?
Seriously. Several people escaped, including Mom.
Gee, that can't be a coincidence, can
I
it?
can't believe they didn't call her.
I doubt it. If we can get access to the patient files, maybe we can find some clues.
Sounds like a plan. How can I help?
Distract him.
Can you distract that guy behind the desk?
Distract him? How?
I don't know. Make something up. Act dumb. I mean, be yourself.
Ha ha. I guess you'd know all about that. Hi there. Eileen Summers. I'm with the Gazette. Can I ask you some questions?
Oh, yeah, I guess so.
And you said they disabled the cameras? Like that one on the ceiling?
Yeah, exactly. Our computer nerd boss here on site. Don't print that. Our head of IT, that is, he's still working on it.
Perfect. That's all the questions I had. Thanks, Oscar.
Anytime. So, when will this print? I gotta tell my mom. Le va encantar.
Very soon. Gotta go. Bye.
Okay, well that distracted him, but I didn't get a click on the...
Any minute now.
Or maybe she just randomly did it?
Ay Dios. That lunchbox must have gotten bad. Clear the way! I'm about to hurl!
That should keep him out of commission for a while.
He had time
Poor
to shut all the
Oscar.
windows.
He'll be okay, right?
He'll be fine. Those are legit meds. Keep watch for me, all right?
Okay.
It's locked. Better get the pics. Probably just some spare work clothes in there. Various work-related notes. Nothing out of the ordinary. Looks like this is supposed to display surveillance feeds, but there's nothing but static right now.
What the hell does he do on it?
Couldn't have done it without you, Mr. Cooler. All right, where do we have Sharon Evans in here? Great, that's Mom's file sorted. Let's see if I can find Kopernik's too. Perfect. Got that too.
And that's all we needed, right?
Doing that once was enough. Let's see here. Huh. Apparently a Marla Stone has visited Mom multiple times in the last year. I don't recognize that name. Well, it seems our boy had quite the stint at the facility. He was first admitted 13 years ago for severe schizophrenia. There's a veritable smorgasbord of symptoms, including hallucinations, delusions, paranoia, violent outbursts, you name it. Then last year, apparently he had some kind of unexplained, miraculous recovery. Very strange. I guess somebody fucked up big time when they released this guy. Huh, interesting. There was an audio tape in this folder, too. I'll have to listen to that.
Audio tape.
It says Session 12. I found this along with Cooper's file at Ingstrom's. I should be able to listen to this at my office. My radio doubles as a tape player. Hey, I got what I needed.
Nice. Meet at your office later?
Yep. See you tonight.
Okay, so we're going to go to the office and we're going to listen to the tape.
Hypnosis session number 12, patient Victor Kopernik, Dr. Alan Bloom conducting the session. Victor, can you hear my voice?
Looks like a W, not a V.
I can hear you, Dr. Bloom. Okay, Victor. I want us to go back to the forest. Can we do that?
Yes, I'm in the woods. I'm in uniform. A work day like any other. Pleasant weather. It's nice. No people.
Very good, Victor. Now take me forward to when you start to feel that something is amiss.
Okay. I've wounded a stag. I'm tracking him. He's run off the beaten path. There's a strange smell mixed up with the iron of the blood. Probably nothing. I need to catch up with him before dark. There he is, finally. Collapsed in a clearing. Red flowers all around him. What a neat display. Wait. A sinkhole? That's not on the map. How far did I... That god-awful smell is making it hard to think. It stings. My eyes are watering. Wait. He's still alive. The stag is standing up and staring at me now with those shiny black eyes. They look like polished rocks. He speaks.
What is he saying, Victor?
I have made a great sacrifice, and you must offer up a piece of yourself in return. Fair is fair, I suppose. I've turned into a little boy now. My uniform is too big for me. The stag is so close I can feel his breath on my face. See my reflection in his eyes. Why does it look like my reflection is screaming? It hurts. Something is crawling in my head. Coming loose. No! No! The eye! The eye!
Addendum, Dr. Alan Bloom speaking. The hypnosis session was terminated following a traumatic breakdown. The patient had to be sedated and restrained.
That was Conwell Woods he was describing, wasn't it? Where everything happened to us in 95?
Yeah, it sure sounded like it.
I'll look into that. Maybe I can find a record of Victor Kopernik in Conwell County.
Sounds good. I'll follow up on my other leads for the time being.
Interesting. Okay, so I guess we're going to be heading out again. All right, let's see. I'm trying to think of something. I wonder if we need to go back to the ranger station. I mean, probably not. Although it is still highlighted. Let's just go here really quick. Let me see if I need to double check the address book.
Tom was a no-show today, huh? Guess he's out and about?
Now that I've found all this stuff, see
I'll
if there's
cross-reference the address book with my notebook. Whoa, Marla Stone is a hit. Huh. Faith's cell phone number is listed under that name. Does that mean Marla Stone and Faith Cyrene are the same person? If they are, Mom could be the mystery caller from Engstrom's that Rachel overheard. It looks like the address for Marla Stone isn't the Onyx Row apartment, though. It's some P.O. box at the library, number 14.
I just
better
happened
go
to be
check
at
that
the
out.
library. Oh my goodness, it's so funny. I just came here because it was the first thing I saw.
Here's number 14, Marla Stone's box. Ugh, it's locked tight.
Well, I'm assuming there's a key or something, possibly.
A workstation for the librarian. If I need to search for books,
Or maybe we
I
can
could use the
lockpick
computer
it?
down the hall.
I don't think you can lockpick those kind of locks, but maybe you can. Let's try.
There was a letter in there.
Okay.
It's a letter addressed to Marla Stone from a retired mining foreman. Interesting. He seems to be answering questions about obsidian veins in the mines around Cassidy.
There's the mines
There's
again.
some kind of topographical map of the mines here, too. I'll separate it from the letter.
I was gonna say, I think we're gonna have to... The mines is gonna be like the in-game thing.
It's a topographical map of all the mines around the greater Cassidy area. One of these mines may well be the one mentioned on Andrea's computer, but I'll need to narrow it down somehow. It's a letter addressed to... Interesting. He seems to be answering...
Okay, so that's... I think that's it here. All right, let's go back to Rain Investigation. Let's see if we can do something with this map. I wonder... Did, yeah, I have a map here.
Good idea. Let's see if I can find any tunnels that look like this sketch. There it is.
right next to an entrance to an old quarry. Fuck. I think this is it. This is where their hideout is.
All right, May
I
29th,
can't believe
1998.
it. We actually know
1998,
where these
evening 6.
awful people are now.
Yes. We have to confront them tonight. If they've got Mom, God knows what they'll do to her.
Just the two of us?
Sure
I know it's
her
the right
mom's
thing to
not
do,
working with
but
them?
maybe we should
Oh,
try
it's
to get more
Tom.
help.
He's at the door.
Some backup would be great, but, I mean, who could we trust with something like this? Hold that thought. I'll get it.
Detective Rain, we need to talk.
Someone's got impeccable timing. Come on in, buddy.
Oh, hello there. How do you do? I'm Tom Ward.
Eileen Summers. Kathy told me about you. Thanks for looking out for her yesterday.
Don't thank me yet. I overheard something about the two of you needing backup.
Not so fast, Tom. You have a lot of questions to answer.
Very well. We have some time.
First of all, how did you become the Crimson One?
That's a long and painful story.
Just give me the broad strokes then.
Well, let's just say I suffered a great personal tragedy. I had nothing to lose and nothing to live for, and I was in the wrong place at the wrong time. Conwell Woods. In that moment of weakness, the old god seized me and wrapped me in that red velvet prison. And there I remained, until your blaze offered an escape.
An escape? How?
It's difficult to explain, but the fire weakened the old god enough for me to break free from his influence.
So what? You're back to your former self now?
As far as I can tell, yes. It's as if that horrific night in Conwell Woods never happened.
Tell me about your former master then. The one the church revered as the old god.
He is the great I, the evoker behind the curtain, the master of the malleable.
The malleable?
That's the realm you entered in 1995. The shifting depths powered by the red flowers.
So what happened when I burned them all?
You cut off the old god from our world and cauterized the threshold to the malleable. He was weakened in the process, allowing me to slip out of the suit and escape.
What is the old god exactly?
I wish I knew. He isn't human, I know that much. He doesn't have a name. In fact, the concept of names is completely foreign to his kind.
And he's bound to this malleable place?
It seems so, but I can't say for certain. It is possible that he is the malleable incarnate.
What does he want then?
He should be called evil, for he did heinous things. But I believe he is simply a curious, reckless, powerful entity with no grasp of human morality. A child playing with ants, if you will.
So great, we're at the whims of a supernatural entity behaving like a 4-year-old with an empathy disorder. You don't think he's really evil. Somebody's caught a nasty case of Stockholm Syndrome. You want us to sympathize with the bad guys? Are you gearing up for a double cross after all? We're gonna.
You don't think he's really evil? Somebody's caught a nasty case of Stockholm Syndrome.
Maybe so. But only by understanding our enemies can we find the right strategy to defeat them. In any case, for many years the old god used me as the Crimson One to bring people into his sphere of influence so he could see what makes them tick.
So that's why people started disappearing and going crazy?
Yes. Then things took a turn for the worse when the church entered the picture. When Price the Elder, Father Bill, found the threshold in the sinkhole, and the malleable began to be used for their fanatical practices.
So Father Bill was corrupted by the old god?
If anything, they corrupted each other. I watched as the old god assumed a role of divine authority, aligned with Father Bill's zealous ideas of penance and contrition.
So, where does the Soothsayer come in? You think the killings are related to the old god?
Yes, I believe that whoever is committing these murders is trying to restore the threshold to the malleable.
How would they even do that?
Through ritualistic killings. Obsidian
ones
is
they've
a
been doing.
material with mystical properties and intimately linked to the old god's power.
Wait, isn't that supposed to be the red flowers?
One does not exclude the other, and when combined, both of these elements have an even greater potency.
That makes sense. I found indications that the bad guys have been cultivating red scythes. Probably to make pyre with, right?
Oh, yes. That's been my working theory for some time now. As for what motivates these villains, I cannot say.
Concerning Cooper, I might have a clue. I just found proof that before he changed his name, he used to work as a ranger in Conwell County. That's when he was admitted to Engstrom's.
There you have it. He must have come into contact with the threshold in Conwell Woods, and the old god sank his claws into him.
Makes sense. What about Cyrene, then?
Is that the scarred woman? I've come across descriptions of her, but never a surname.
That's her. She calls herself Faith Cyrene.
I wish I could provide some insight, but I've learned very little of her.
All right. I also wonder why the heck these people may have broken Mom out.
Both Cooper and Sharon were at Engstrom's at the same time. They must have had some contact there.
I guess so. Regardless, if she's with these people, Mom is in serious fucking trouble.
Agreed. I'd go as far as to say mortal peril.
Another thing, Tom. You mentioned a planetary conjunction?
Ah, yes. When Saturn and Venus meet, the planes align and the malleable draws close.
So, that's when you think the bad guys will try to reestablish this threshold?
That's what I fear, yes. At that moment, the conditions will be ideal.
When does this event occur exactly?
Oh, Meadow mentioned that before. It should be about 6 hours from now, give or take.
All right, shit. Guess we're on the clock.
Indeed. So how about it, Detective Rain? Shall we work together?
What do you say, Kathy? 3 is a good number, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. Well, I guess beggars can't be choosers, fine, but you better keep those poetry books tucked away. Sure, why not? We all have 6 hours to live anyway. I like that answer.
Sure, why not? We all have 6 hours to live anyway.
Oh, let's not succumb to gloom already.
Yeah. I guess we better make a plan.
In case we lose contact, these radios should come in handy.
Good. Only one gun between the 3 of us, though? I guess I better not miss.
At least we've got the element of surprise in our favor.
I wouldn't be so sure. Andrea's notes mentioned a wireless surveillance system.
Underground, those signals would likely be sent on a narrow low-band frequency.
Okay, can we disrupt that somehow?
I think so. I should be able to modify one of those radios to briefly jam the video feed.
Perfect. You got a car, Tom?
I do. You take the lead. We will follow.
Cool, they're behind us.
All right. This should be it. Better move carefully.
Lead the way. We're here if you need us.
Of course, I get to go in front.
You've got this, Kathy.
It's always me.
As expected, we've got a camera. Better not stay in view for long.
Is there anything I can use to disrupt the camera? Okay, so we
It's
got
the radio that Tom gave me. Eileen has modified it to scramble the cameras.
Oh, scramble the cameras. That's what we need to do.
All right, the coast is clear. Let's go.
I mean, I guess I do have the gun, so maybe I should go first.
A surveillance room.
A ranger outfit.
Jetpod. Looks empty. Let's check it out.
You two go ahead. I'll scout the rest of this tunnel.
Dude, be careful, Tom.
Good idea.
Don't
I'll be with you in a sec.
backstab me.
Got anything?
No Cooper, no Sharon. I've got somebody that could be Faith Cyrene, though.
Show me.
Right here.
Yeah, I think that's her. Any idea how to get to that room?
Nope. There's no map or layout anywhere.
I'll bring Tom and look for her. You stay here and keep an eye on the monitors.
Okay, call me on the radio if you need me.
Will do. Oh, and
Yeah?
in case something happens to me and Mom's here, you'll get her out, right?
Don't talk like that, Kathy.
Promise, Eileen.
Okay, I promise.
Good. Keep that radio on. Cooper's uniform. He must be here. Just some scribbles from when the mine was active. Faith Cyrene is still there. I better hurry. We've both got a job to do. I should catch up to Tom. Looks like it splits off here.
Yes. I'll take this path. You go straight. Any sign of trouble will connect on the radio.
Fine. Take this at least.
Your famous electric weapon. What an honor.
Don't read too much into it, you weirdo.
I'll try. Be careful.
Took you long enough. I'm here to avenge my friend. Murderer. I may have killed your friend. But you killed my world. No. It can't be. You're her. My doppelganger.
What?
Thought you'd won back then, did you? In the burning woods. So you escaped from that place? The Malleable? Oh, I've been to hell and back. And Big Daddy, he is very, very angry with you. He'll return soon. Thanks to us. And when he arrives, he will tear you from limb to limb. Whatever you're planning, you won't live long enough to see it. This is for Lucas, bitch.
Don't you dare harm my child, Vixen!
Oh,
No,
no.
You've got it all wrong. Victor, get your useless hide over here. It's not what you think, Mom. She's fooling you.
Enough lies!
Kathy, come in. God, were those shots?
We're on top of it. Stay where you are, E.
Okay, just be careful.
Wow, action-packed. Can I look at stuff without him shooting me?
That's some god-awful aim, buddy. Do they let any idiot be a ranger these days?
Oh, you little bitch! Wait.
Some kind of vapor is leaking out of the pipe there. Victor came out of there. There's no way I can reach that without getting shot. For that open door, maybe? I don't think it matters right now.
Let me look at things. Shut
That
up.
valve must control the pressure in those pipes, but it's quite far from my position. Faith and Mom went through those doors.
I don't know why he's shooting at me. I'm
with this asshole
behind the crates here, okay? It's obviously not working.
You okay back there?
Unharmed! We should strategize before this goon gets the drop on us.
Too late.
Tom came through that tunnel, but now is not the time for retreat. I know we can take this guy if we work together.
Okay, well...
Hey, Tom, come in. Over.
I hear you. Over.
Get that.
Could you make a run for that valve?
I'll do my best. Cover me. I'll make a move shortly after we hang up.
Will do. Tom is about to go for the valve.
Oh shit, that wasn't fast enough. I needed to... Right. Tom out, failed to protect an ally. Was the achievement.
Hey, Tom, come in.
I hear you.
Could you make a run?
I'll do my best.
Will do.
Yeah, because I gotta do the cover fire. That's what I was trying to do, but I was scrolling through.
Yes, but let's not celebrate just yet. We've got the advantage, but
Take
we
his gun.
better not dawdle.
Okay, flew the coop, prevailed in the gunfight with Cooper, was the achievement.
Empty. Guess he ran out of ammo just now.
Of course he did. He had an unlimited supply until, I had to get in there. Okay, so we've got a keypad.
No need to mess further with that pipe. Looks like this thing needs a special key. Guess we're not going that way.
Okay, let's try Elaine, since we can call her too, and see if she's got something on the door code.
Hey, Eileen, come in. Over.
I'm here. I saw you on the monitor. Great job. Over.
Yeah, thanks. It got a bit hairy there, but we've sent him packing. Let's talk. Hey, you have a view of the keypad in here from that camera on the ceiling, right?
Yeah? Why?
Well, can you rewind the footage and check what code they used?
Oh, great idea. Give me a minute. I found the right spot, but I can only see the first 3 digits. 599.
All right, I can work with that.
Can I just guess?
What were those code digits again?
5.
Oh, I didn't realize I was still on the...
There's no need for us to discuss. That big
I saw. Great teamwork.
Any thoughts on how to get those metal doors open?
They look solid, so brute force won't work. I'd say it's code cracking time.
That's all for now. Over and out.
Okay, so we're just going to go 599. I'm assuming it doesn't lock. But even if it does, it should restart on us. So we got 599. Let's try 6. 5998. 5993. 5990. 5992. 5997. 5994. 5995. 5991. Always the last one you do.
Let's go.
Wait. He's near. The Dark One. The Great Eye.
All the more reason to stop the bad guys.
Kill him.
Come on.
I cannot. I'm sorry. I was barely able to escape him the last time.
For fuck's sake. Pull yourself together. I need your help.
This is me pulling myself together. Believe me. I hoped I could resist. Take this.
A knick-knack. Well, gee, I'm saved.
This isn't the time for quips. You are holding a selenite seal. It has purifying properties said to be able to expel evil spirits.
Sounds like a lot of wild conjecture to me.
It is not, trust me. Keep it close. You will know when to use it. Now, go. Stop them. Save your mother.
Well, then why doesn't he go to security and send Eileen over here?
Damn it, she's here! Move aside, Mom. She's the fake one. She's the imposter.
She's the fake one? She stopped at nothing to get me out of that torture chamber. That's what a real daughter does.
No, it's not. A real daughter doesn't give you what you want. She gives you what you need. Your real daughter's the one who put you in that place because that's where you needed to be. She only broke you out to use you, Mom, and you're playing right into her hands. Oh, God, is this another one of those where I have to get it right? I feel like it is. But it might not even matter.
No, it's not. A real daughter doesn't give you what you want. She gives you what you need.
Oh, spare me your tough love bullshit. You think you know better than your own mother?
Oh, so you know
what
I'm your daughter.
I need is someone who shows up and actually gives a fuck.
She's just saying what you want to hear. Does that truly sound like a daughter you know? Think about it. When have I ever done what you want? No questions asked. I care, Mom, but there's a limit to how much shit I can take. You raised me to stand up for myself, and that includes you. Ooh, that might be a good one to say.
I care, Mom, but there's a limit to how much shit I can take. You raised me to stand up for myself, and that includes you.
Well, I thought
the real daughter. Convince Mom you were the real one.
I thought you had become the daughter I wanted.
I wish. We've always been like this. You and I, at odds with one another. And as painful as that is, I think it will always be part of our story. I'm too proud to ever beg for help. You know that. But, Mom, this time I really need you to be there for me. I really need you to see me.
Catherine? I don't understand.
Well, I guess that's that. Drop the gun, bitch, or I'll paint the floor with Mom's throat. Let her go. This is between us.
Petty fools, with your pointless little feuds. We are on the cusp of a glorious transformation!
Victor, you fucking idiot, it's too early. It won't be stable.
Quiet, Tulpa. You are nothing but a lowly familiar. The fire in my veins will bind the threshold, once and for all. And our two worlds will become as one.
Sanctum Showdown finished day 6. Oh God, we're back in this place again.
No, not again. I've beat this place before. I can do it again. Nothing useful, just a terrible smell. Everything is out of tune. The bathtub is drained. There's no way back from where I came. The cogs again. I'm back in the machine.
There's somebody outside the door.
It's like it's growing out of the ceiling. More moving machinery. Everything shifting, everything malleable. It's a box with 3 locks requiring 3 keys.
Okay, so we have to collect 3 keys.
Looks like an altar. Is the box a gift? Or some kind of trap? Various things, all decrepit and ruined. Well, well, well. Look what crawled out of the gutter. Ready for a world of pain? The malleable will make you squirm, and I've got a front row seat.
Oh, looks like you're trapped too, though.
When I get through this door, you'll be the one in a world of pain, Soothsayer. Soothsayer, huh? Don't give me too much credit. For all his faults, that deranged psycho Victor managed to stab 3 out of 6. Deranged is an understatement. Sacrificing himself like that. You think that was deliberate? No. That was just a stupid overdose. That idiot couldn't even follow a simple plan. Stabbing women was more his strong suit. Mommy issues, I'm sure. What a brute. Unlike him, I kill with finesse. It takes cunning to murder someone by a fall, to burn them alive, hang them by a noose. Why'd you even do it like that? You should know. You're the one who taught me.
What are you on about? I never killed anyone. We may look the same, but I'm nothing like you. Taught you. I barely even spoken to you.
We may look the same, but I am nothing like you. Keep telling yourself that. In 1995, you left a trail of corpses in your wake. Wait, are you talking about the monsters in the Malleable? They're not fucking monsters. They think, they feel, they suffer. And you stabbed them, pushed them down a pit, burned everything, did this to my face. What I've brought to the world is justice. So, wait, hanging the deacon? That was because of how Isaac Price died in jail? Penny finally dropped, huh? Good for you.
So you basically use these murders to enact your own little revenge fantasy. Or are you even hoping to accomplish all that death? You think you're sophisticated, but you're nothing but a sadistic monster.
So you basically use these murders to enact your own little revenge fantasy. Oh, but they were so much more than that. Each sacrifice for Mr. Burgundy brought us closer to the old gods awakening. So you're just Mr. Burgundy's obedient pet, are you? Aw, jealous. We both know you never stop longing for a daddy of your own. Poor broken girl, always searching for a new daddy to take you away. And oopsie, I took one from you, didn't I? That old fat pile of misery on the roof. You actually cared about him, didn't you? Yes, I cared. And you'll fucking pay for what you did. Oh, we'll see about that. At least you never got to slit Mom's throat, you unhinged freak. That was a ruse, you imbecile. I would never actually hurt her. I love her like you never could. I'd go to the ends of the earth for her. Why do you think I broke her out of that fucking death trap? For some demented, selfish reason, I bet. I don't trust a word coming out of your mouth. You really don't know anything. I'm tired of this. You go and have a nice torment, bitch. Come back here, you coward! I can't find a way to open that door. There's no choice but to explore this place.
Oh, this looks like the apartment she was living in.
A sturdy door. No handle, knob, or keyhole. I can see a set of stairs on the other side.
That went to the roof.
Better not get close. That looks deadly. There are no buttons in the elevator, but it took me here. A statue of a robed male figure with his right hand raised in a blessing gesture. Looks like a stack of newspaper articles. Shit.
Uh-oh.
Huh? What's this around my neck? Yeah, it tightens when I try to remove it.
Looks like the library.
My God.
Kathy Rain, judgment awaits.
Ben Townsend? Is that you?
Benedict Townsend is with God. I was made in his image. Now, heed these words. Enlightenment leads to mercy, ignorance to doom. You may approach the first altar. State the sacrificial pattern.
Okay, so I'm assuming we have to put these in order. Because these all represent the murders. So we have fire, the following man, the noose, and the knife. Fire. Okay, so we click on that. Can you examine?
A man falling off a cliff.
Yeah.
A bonfire. A hanging noose attached to a tree. A knife-like shape.
Excuse me. Okay, so I'm trying to think. I don't think it actually has the first victim. Or no, it does. It would be the knife first, right?
An indentation in the altar where something could be placed. It's numbered with Roman numerals.
Oh, here we go. Found dead. She was stabbed. He was flung off. Faith Cyrene. Did we read that one? I don't remember them putting the person's name, but maybe they did. It's been a little bit of a while because I don't sit and do these games all in one sitting. Yeah, Andrea Hall alive. So it's the 29th. Friday the 29th. So these are all on the 29th. So if you go by the order that is here, it would be the stabbing, the falling, the hanging, and the fire. So let's try it that way.
Everything I had on me is gone. Except this. It looks like the thing Tom gave me, the selenite seal, but morphed into the shape of a bullet.
State the sacrificial pattern.
Okay. So it was the stabbing, the falling. How do I put these in order?
State the sacrificial pattern.
Okay, well, I get that.
A knife-like shape.
But I don't know how I'm supposed to put them there. So the stabbing, the falling, the hanging, and the fire. There we go. Stabbing, falling, hanging, fire. No? Okay, so it's not in that order. It's possible it's in the actual order. No, I think that's right, though.
You have passed.
Okay, there.
Proceed to the second tribulation. Order the vocations of the sacrificed souls.
Okay, so they're jobs. Well, she was a nurse. Did it say what he did? He was a teacher, wasn't he? Mailman. He was a mailman. So, a nurse. Yeah, a psychiatric nurse, a mailman. He was a priest. And she was a college student. Bonsai. Okay, so the medical, mailman, priest, student, writer in the bonsai, because that was the last one.
You have succeeded. The final trial awaits. State the sequence of the sacraments in the ritual.
Syringe, an eye, a skull, and a mirror. Okay, city's going to hell. The murder of Victor Cooper was an experienced hunter. Like him, had spilled plenty on his day, but contrary to the previous kills, this one was not for food, but another kind of sustenance bestowed upon a greater power than a layer of black volcanic glass. Mirror. For the Sarah fell into severe depression, spiral into a drug addiction. Oops. Soothsayer's killings to date. Turns out that the convincing treacherous faith Serena had set up a meeting with the doomed deacon under false pretenses while diligently completing each phase of the ritual. She staged a murder to look like suicide. All Soothsayer's killing to date included air call numbers that were in fact solicited by the brutal Mr. Burgundy, aka Isaac Price. Hanging, not even death, seems to have put a stop to the villain as he continues his machinations. So we have an eye and a skull. Two birds, one stone. Cooked human does smell like pork. She was confused to even understand what the mirror held up to her face truly meant. Not until she saw the eye did she realize what horror awaits her. Okay, so I'm going to go with the skull.
You have failed. The news comes next, as it did for me.
I don't get a second chance? Failed on the last one. That's some garbage. Granted, it could be the mirror first. For the last one. Okay, let's try the eye and then the skull. I don't know.
Rejoice in your righteousness, Kathy Rain. You have seen our
That one was a little harder.
And grasped the breadth of our sacrifice. Go with God's blessing.
Looks like I can release the ropes here.
I'm not releasing him.
Mercy, I am unconstricted.
What happened to you, Ben?
The Dark One tricked me, put a taint in my drink, dulled my senses, made me obedient. I failed to see the devil in her eyes until the noose was chafing on my skin. But her betrayal was only the fleeting conclusion of a life filled with pain and loss, a childhood forever tainted by abuse, neglect, and utter abandonment. Alas, the sorrow in this heart granted no respite until its final mournful beat.
That's horrible. I'm so sorry.
You are blameless, Minda, but be aware that the malleable is far from done with you. The only way to emerge victorious is by defeating the true enemy, the one who assumed and grasped beyond his station.
Who are you talking about?
Sadly, I'm not allowed to say. This wretched shell cannot defy its creator, as certain boundaries are out of my reach. But take this before I depart for the void.
He gave me a key.
I was gonna say, it sounded like we got a key.
I should move on. There's nothing more for me to do on this floor.
Okay, so Master of Belief, proved your knowledge was the achievement. And I'm assuming we just go back to the elevator.
Sarah.
That's creepy.
No, I'm not... Eric?
Sarah! I'll get you out!
That won't help now.
Okay, apparently I have to react a little faster. There we go.
Something made him stop here. It seems this area is safe.
Thankfully.
There's only a single word on the stone. Sarah. There's also a round indentation where something could fit. The stairs are completely blocked. I can't get through.
Dang it, man. I wonder if I have to collect those really fast. I don't know.
There's only a single word on the stone. Sarah. There's also a round indentation where something could fit.
Ooh, I got those just in time.
It's a cracked burial urn, assembled from the shards I found on the floor in this room. It barely holds together through some strange, unseen force.
Yeah, you have to do that fast.
The shards fuse together, repairing the urn.
What's that familiar, warm light? Bring the vessel, please. I remember now. Sarah was the beginning, not the end.
What happened, Eric?
I spiraled, and then that scarred harpy found me. Oh, the drugs she brought. Oh, how well they fit in the holes my rotting love left behind. Pyre was the worst of them. It drilled through skin, flesh, and bone, cut so deep it started to scratch the soul. And now, that broken spirit fuels the malleable.
I need your help, Eric. How do I leave this place?
If I knew I wouldn't be here. I can feel the pain in every inch of this wretched body. But soon, the iron chain will grant me blissful oblivion, and I'll crawl back into the womb of the machine.
Master Lament pacified an upside-down assailant. Was the achievement?
The candles are lit, but the urn is missing. Huh. I can suddenly hear something rattling inside. There was another key in the urn. I'll grab that before I put it back. I guess it's time to move on. I think I'm done on this floor. Andrea?
Oh, God.
You did this to me.
No, that was Faith. I'm not her.
I need you to feel what I feel. I need you to burn.
Oh, God. I don't like this. I don't know if I have to just get her hit by these things. Nope. There we go. Ah, you didn't touch me.
Ah, the pain subsides. For a time. Hurry, before the malevolence returns.
Andrea, I'm sorry for what happened to you.
Don't be. The burned girl is dead and at peace.
So you're not her?
No. I am a tulpa. A thought form.
What does that mean?
That I am a sentient construct based
she
on
doesn't have an
Andrea
Australian
Hall,
accent.
An animated piece of the malleable.
Why were you created then?
Because of my significance to you. Or rather, your twin. The one who calls herself Faith Cyrene.
So Faith's presence here created you?
Yes. I was the victim of her greatest betrayal. And the fiery Punisher is my role to play.
You seem more coherent than the other constructs I've encountered in the malleable.
I was made in the burned girl's image, and she had the most brilliant mind. She just had one fatal flaw.
And what was that?
Love. That old cliché.
She was in love with Faith Cyrene?
Tragic, isn't it? Even now, knowing all the suffering, I can feel a deep longing to be close to her, even if it would mean to be consumed by her flames again and again and again.
That's horrible. None of you had to die. If I hadn't unleashed Faith all those years ago, none of this would have happened.
Those are dangerous thoughts in the malleable. Strength of spirit is the only commodity here, and doubt means death.
Help me then. What am I really up against and how do I fight it?
All I can say is, Mr. Burgundy and Faith Cyrene are both deluded, ascribing their own selfish motivations to the old god. They fail to see that they cannot understand the unfathomable, and that will be their undoing.
What does that even mean? How can I leave this place?
I'm sorry, but I cannot say, and I must leave soon. This existence is unbearable for me.
Please, not yet. I have so many questions. I'm not sure I can do this alone.
I have faith in you, Kathy Rain. Trust in your own truth, and I know that you will live to see another dawn.
Master of Reason survived an inferno. Did we get the key? We've only got...
There's something in the fire pit.
I was going to say, because I know we need 3.
There was another key inside.
There we go.
The elevator took me back here. I guess I'm done on the other floors. It's a box.
Got the gun back.
Lucas's revolver. Only 1 bullet in it, though. Better make it count. Time to end this.
Gun of Revenge. Collect a sacred weapon. Don't we have to put that in there?
I loaded the white bullet in the second chamber. It looks just like Lucas's revolver. There are 2 bullets loaded in it. The regular one, and then the white one.
There was the first bullet. Good thing we stuck that one in there.
Supposed to go like this. Oh, thank God you're here, Mr. B. Help me. I've done everything you asked for. I killed all those people for you, just like you wanted.
There, little thrall. It will soon be over. Alas, your time has come.
But you promised. You said I'd be the one. That the old god would... That he would make me prime. That he'd make me the real one.
Yeah, he doesn't keep his
Hush
promises.
now. With the sacred power I carry within, I consecrate you, and I bless you. It is time, Kathy Rain. Vengeance is yours.
You want me to do your dirty work for you? Take out your own trash, Isaac. Everything she did was because of you. You were the one behind the murders.
Of course, as was my duty. I am ever the old god's servant. Every sacrifice made his voice clearer, his will more tangible. Soon, his dormant spirit will be ready to emerge from the confines of my flesh form. And his glory will be greater than ever before. Now, stop this bickering and fulfill your destiny. End her life and avenge your friend.
Yeah, we're gonna shoot you.
I'm not gonna do what you want. You feed on the misery of others. I know who the true enemy is.
You fool. Nothing from the malleable can harm me.
Oh, I don't doubt that. It just so happens I brought a little present with me.
That insolent betrayer slipped you something, didn't he?
Goodbye, Isaac.
The limb
wicked.
of man met his end. A suit merged
too tight. A twisted, wrung-out malice run amok. The parasitic shades of the pulpiteers, progenitor, progeny, have played out their parts. I grieve your present lack of voice, but in places like this, the air is not really air. Since I was shrunk by the flames, this has been a discordant threshold dwelling. When things are out of tune, everyone suffers. Consecutive translation errors, distorted directives, clad in fervor and fallacy. I come from a song of rigid static on an endless black plain, a realm of nothing but cold and profound loneliness. Curiosity summoned me here, but it is time for me to depart. Meanwhile, a sense of obligation for your utilization, travel liquid. I hold your hue in great esteem, for the red is strong in you. You may proceed.
Fuck. I can't believe I'm still breathing. I gotta hurry. This whole place is about to come down.
I wonder where she ended up at. I mean, it looks like a cave for sure.
Did we win?
I think so.
The threshold has been sealed shut. For good, we can hope.
Catherine.
Yes, Mom?
I'd like to go home now.
I don't think they'll let you, Mom.
That's not what I meant.
Back to the facility.
Back to the facility.
Now she gets it.
That's probably for the best. Hey.
Oh, hey.
So, you can probably tell what happened.
Yeah. I'm really sorry, Kathy.
I don't have anywhere else to go.
I realize that. Is there something you want to ask me?
This is already humiliating enough, E.
Maybe. But I need you to ask me properly.
Come on, E.
Did you hear what I just said?
Eileen,
Yes?
Can I please stay with you for a while?
Of course you can. You're my friend, and I love you.
So, you really died for nothing, huh? All that evidence buried under tons of rubble. And the reward goes bye-bye. But hey, look on the bright side. At least the cops didn't pin your murder on me. Fan-fucking-tastic, eh?
Miss Rain?
Let me guess. The debt collector? You must be here for my organs.
Not quite. Bill Davenport, Esquire. I'm the executor of Mr. Longhorn's estate.
Good for you, buddy. I guess you'll be spending plenty of time with Lucas's sons, huh? Enjoy hanging out with those juvenile assholes.
I would, if that was part of my mandate. However, the wishes stated in Mr. Longhorn's will were different.
No, he fucking didn't.
I think we can take care of that medical debt for you. And more.
He left her money.
Thank you, Lucas.
So say that woman said she was like a daughter to him. All right, everyone, that was Kathy Rain to Soothsayer. And I have to say, I really, really enjoyed it. I felt like it was a little easier than the first one, though, but, you know, that's okay. The story was still on point. Absolutely loved it. I am hoping that they'll make a third one, you know, especially because I believe we saw the old god there. That's who they were trying to summon. And I'd really, really, really like to see what more they could do with this story, because the old god mentioned to Kathy that he saw her hue and it was red. And there's also, you know, the inference with the red flowers that always show up and stuff like that. So there has to be something with Kathy. And I wonder also with her dad, because like she doesn't talk about her dad, her mom doesn't talk about her dad. And I feel like her dad might have something to do with this, because in the first one, her grandfather, which was her dad's father, he was seeing, you know, the supernatural event that she got pulled into. So I'm really curious if there's something with the dad, you know, or if he's just a deadbeat. But, you know, I would definitely like to see a third one, and I hope the devs make a third one. So leave me a comment down below letting me know your thoughts and opinions on the game. And, you know, if you think they might make a third one and where they might go with it. You know, I'd be very curious to see what you all think. So please leave me a like, subscribe if you haven't, and I'll see you next time. Bye.